Hey guys, check this out. What you see here is out of the ordinary. Which one does not match? Which frame does not match? Which one of us is out of match? Which one doesn't match? This is the Cigar Aficionados versus Master Blend teaser, AI versus Master Blender pre-show. This is a Cigar Dudes podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters of the leaf, welcome to our show. It's time for the Cigar Dudes podcast. Let's freaking go!
I'm surprised I don't see Aldi back there going.
I do.
I can hear that surprise, man. This is like. Urgh.
I really want to hear him say, "Let's fucking go." You have no idea.
I know.
I know you can't, but I just want to hear
it.
Well, so we have a couple more people that are not on. One or both possibly will join us in a little bit. It's Sunday night. It was kind of thrown together because we got this thing coming up that we don't have a date for yet, but I can say it's around a month away, possibly somewhere in there before we do this show. AI versus Master Blender. And that's what we're going to talk about.
Are you literally going to take all the advice that was given before and just go flush?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of thought so.
Yeah.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Bill called it, man. Bill called it. Yeah. So we were on Discord earlier, a few of us, and talking about the show and talking about the concept of what we're doing. And he's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it because what if AI blends this really good cigar? And so AI has blended before. I had to Google it. 2 or 3 years ago, people have actually companies have come out with an AI blended cigar, but 2 or 3 years ago, AI was something different than what it is now, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so, now it still takes that human involvement. You still have to
give it the right prompt.
Yeah, give it the right prompt. All that.
Mm-hmm. I test that shit all the time. I always drop in the least amount of information, and like I'll put in a cigar and I won't put in anything. I'll just put in blah, 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 blah. And I want to post for that. And it goes out, searches what it's got to search, comes out. And I'm like, fuck, it's dead on. It is dead on with wrapper, binder, spices, the flavors, all that shit.
Yeah, this is going to be really fun. And it's going to be very challenging, and we'll get to that. And we'll talk about it. Let me get to some of these comments. So Brent says, bonus Cigar Dudes podcast. Don't mind if I do. Mo's laughing. What's up, Angel? Hey, we know this guy. He's usually just in the comments, but now he's up here. What's up, Steve? College football on the tube and a cigar. Oh, yes. Cigar Dudes podcast.
Yeah, I don't do it myself. The fucking Sox won. They played at 1 o'clock, 1:30 today. I'm like, now what do I do? Usually I got the game going on over here.
Colleen says a definite treat. What's up, Leaf and Ash? Yeah, we're not, Steve. We're not building the suspense, kind of, right? I mean,
you're gonna blow
a little bit, but it's very. I think the concept is really cool, and what's going to happen is going to be very difficult. What's up, Anthony?
Challenging.
Yeah, definitely. Sure. Cheers, Ish. Ish is out with his wife and some friends. He had some business stuff going on, but he may make it back.
He's whining and dining.
Oh yeah, he's whining. A little bit of dining.
Mainly whining.
Dang, it's a star-studded cast. Let's see who. What's up, Angel? Cigars burn. What's happening? No Ish. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, who's this snazzy looking guy up here? Who's got? Is that the airport? Is that the Houston? Is that Bush Intercontinental? I just heard. Who had the airplane?
Ain't me.
I don't know. It's not me.
That's wild. That just come in from nowhere?
Yeah, it's
I don't
there.
know.
Nobody heard that?
I heard it.
Might be on
heard
my.
it.
I don't know. It might be on my end, but
Oh, okay.
I didn't pick it up.
Yeah, it's just lost. He was we won't talk about Dr. Pepper's. He's not here. What's up, Brandon?
We should
Love
talk
the
about
suit and
Dr. Pepper.
tie.
It's not here.
Yeah, thank you, dude.
Too much red wine. Who's the NPR guy? Just kidding. What's up, Momento?
What's up, dude?
Do you do that? Do you do that on the is it NPR? Is it or no play? What's that acronym? The NPR. I may be thinking of something
I
different.
thought that was the news thing, right?
It's National Public Radio.
Oh, okay. I thought he was the what's the non-play
NPC.
non-play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's what he's talking about.
Non-player character. That's the computer player.
Almost through with these. Gabe, you're such a handsome boy. That's from
Dang. Go ahead, Gabe.
Pedro, ¿qué pasó? Hey, at least we have somebody on here to translate.
Fucking Aquaman.
Fucking right again.
Oh, we started flicking my toes. Oh gosh.
Oh, Budget Smokes. What's up, man?
Gary, good evening. Oh gosh, let me just got a MTS. Hello, hey, Crespine.
Dude, the MTS guys were at the Jacksonville event. Fucking great bunch of dudes. I can't wait to get them on the show. And it was great. We were just bullshitting, and I was talking to one of the guys, and he's actually from Bridgeport, Connecticut. And I was like, "What are the chances?" So yeah, it was pretty cool.
Hey, anybody on? I usually post on Instagram. If you want to comment, I can. We're gonna have a drawing tonight, so you got to be on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble to be able to comment and make it count. Not on Instagram. You're more than welcome to hang out on Instagram, but your comments won't count as far as a hashtag. I can read your comments out, and that's Church of Tobacco.
Oh man, I can't wait for you to hang out with Brian.
Well, he seemed like a very cool guy on the podcast.
He is one of us. We had an absolute blast with him.
There we go. There is your hashtag, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think we're giving away?
These.
Nah. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No way.
Box?
No way.
The box.
Hey.
With the brand new bands.
Nice. And that is what?
Nice.
Is that the Panda?
Yep.
Wow. Guys, y'all, whoever wins this.
I'm sorry, I'm putting my name in there.
Oh, whoever wins this is in for a freaking treat. That cigar is amazing.
Amazing. To it just in case there's another name change, you'll have a fucking collector's item.
Oh, how do you do this here?
Like my hat.
You know what? I just remembered they had a let me see. Let's see if I can find this. Supposedly, StreamYard now has its own sound effects, but I don't know where they're at. I have not seen them yet. Oh, nope. Oh, you have to do them before. Oh, could y'all hear that?
Nope.
Okay.
Not really.
Yeah, you have to authorize them ahead of time. That's cool. I got my own sound effect.
Hey, we gotta do. I want to do a quick shout out. I found this couple veterans that are on Facebook, on Instagram. They just started. Greatest name I've ever seen. Fuckface Reviews. You gotta.
That's the name of it.
Fuckface Reviews.
Oh
they drew me in like that. I was one of the early guys a little bit. They were hot shit, and yeah, they were great.
Just get picked up
on YouTube.
They're
on Instagram. It's called Fuckface Reviews.
Nice.
Was he has some type of military background?
Yeah, they're both him and his partner. Both of them are retired veterans.
Okay. I know where the fuck face come from though.
Peruvian, Nicaraguan, Pilo de Oro.
Palo.
I asked Ish about it, and he said Peruvian and Nicaraguan don't blend well. I see what you were trying to do, but no. So that's the kind of cool thing is, that we have the knowledge or the, with it in here and trying to do that AI and him to say, will it work? Will it not work? And I think he's kind of excited secretly to blend this cigar.
Mm-hmm.
And what if it, I don't want to say the percentages necessarily until we have the show of what he said would work. Like it's a very high percentage that it will work, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wow.
And he said this. He said that from his mind, it looks like it's about this percentage that it will work, which is huge, a big percentage of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So take it to another piece. All right. Let's do an AI recipe.
You want to do one now?
No. Well, I don't care if you want to, but AI can't taste.
Right.
So where do you draw the line? You make some of that stuff an AI fucking chicken piccata. I don't know. I would rather a chef, a live, living, fucking breathing.
It is
chef,
true.
throw that shit.
No, it's true.
And because they know they know the percentages of what to add, what not to add, what's going to change flavors, what flavors to add to enhance. It just, I don't know. There's just something about it. I'm excited to try it, but my faith is still in the human mind as far as
I think me too.
Obviously.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Do you equate it to like some way of, I don't know, maybe off way in left field, but so my wife used to or does these Instagram or TikTok recipes all because she cooks all the time. I know Brent's in here and he's a chef, and I think we had these discussions, but she'll cook something and we'll have it for the first time, and she's like, "This is a TikTok recipe. What do you think?" I'm like, "Oh, this is good." Well, sometimes it's not, or half the time it's not good. Sometimes it's good, and then she, like Ish, had to put her own flair of her experience in cooking, what she thought it would make it taste good for what we want. And sometimes it's a hit and sometimes it's not. So
looks like it's pizza tonight, kids.
Let me see. Oh, let me start.
I don't think this is even going to be a I don't think this is any sort of competition for Ish, honestly, because I think the only way that ChatGPT would be able to beat a master blender is if there was enough training data on the blends and how much of each particular leaf. But I don't care how much research you do on a cigar, you're never going to find out, oh, they had this much seco, or they had this much volado, or this much ligero. That information isn't out there online. And since ChatGPT is trained on everything online, I don't think that this is going to be a contest at all.
Well, it's kind of funny you said that, because so you don't own a blend unless you pay for it, right? When you pay for it, you're spending several $1,000s for the blend and be registered and blah, blah, blah. Now you have the recipe. That's what the AI gave us, was the recipe. And that's what it's just saying will work. So, but to your point, is that information, like if it's on your computer, if it's hooked up to the internet, Big Brother's watching us, like is that crap being pulled out of there somehow?
Right.
Gabe, that's actually a question for you. Do you think that can happen? Because I know you like the computer thing. You think AI or the internet's pulling stuff off your computer without you knowing exactly what it's taking? Personal info to a point. Yeah.
To a point. Yeah. It's always going to be. That's why the how do you call this? The black web exists.
Yeah.
It's because of information like that.
So how did that? So y'all have all seen the recipe if you haven't had a chance to look at it, but how it breaks it down percentage wise, where to put it, how much of the tobacco, where does it get in that information if it's not already out there and has some type of an example, in my opinion? It had to have.
And
That's what was freaking Ish out. Like this thing put it all out.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because each says it was like 75-80%
Yeah, it's
pretty
up.
much on point. So it was kind
But
of
will it
scary.
taste good?
Exactly.
I think there's probably information out there. Like I'm sure that little small blogs and stuff like that, maybe they roll their own cigars and stuff like that, and they put that information out as a tutorial on how to blend a cigar. But
Hmm.
I think that that's only going to work depending on, like, if it was those exact leaves. Some leaves have stronger characteristics than others, and I don't think that it's going to have a large enough data set to work off of in order to. I will be so surprised if we all think that this AI blended cigar is better than Ish's.
Right.
Hold on,
That
but
would be
question,
crazy.
Randy. I don't remember, but
I ain't about
does
to
it
sit
say
down.
does it say anything about, like, let's say if it's grabbing Ligero, does it say like if it's like the first priming of the Ligero, the
It
second
tells
priming?
you what priming and all. It tells you all of that. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It tells you the recipe is there, but is it right?
Right.
It tells you it, and see. So
Yeah.
to let people know that's watching, Ish will roll 3 cigars. One cigar will be the AI blend, exactly like the recipe, just like you're cooking Mama's chicken soup
Hmm.
recipe. That's how you're no adding to it. The second cigar will be the same, but kind of like the what I described earlier, where my wife adds her little thing, or you got Mama's chicken soup recipe, but now you're going to change it up how you think it would taste better, given the ingredients, but using the same ingredients. The third cigar is going to be rolled by Ish. He's going to roll it from his experience because it has the flavor notes in this recipe. That's what he's going to roll the cigar based off of what it said. It even gives you the first, second, and third, what you get out of it. And he's going to roll the cigar based off of that to see if, and so you're going to have 3 different cigars. Now, each of us will get the 3 cigars, but only Ish will know they'll be numbered 1, 2, 3, or ABC. Your number A or 1 will be different than my A or 1. Everybody's will be, so we're not smoking this, we're all smoking the same number or the same cigar. We won't know. And because subjective, interference where oh man, I'm getting this. Oh, I am too. No, you can't. It's all individually specific to what you're smoking, and we're taking our own notes, and Ish will have all of that down up above him, so he's not cheating or anything. And at the end of it, he's going to pull it out and he's going to say what happened and what. All I know is that the friggin' AI cigar comes out to be a banger, or maybe Ish's answer to it might be a new ironclad cigar or a clown cigar. You never. By the way, if you didn't know, it's out there. If you've been sleeping under a rock, Aldi is a brand new. How do you say it? What is the proper terminology? You're a brand owner.
Yeah,
You're part of the cigar clown.
Yep, they brought me into the fold. I'm the 4th clown, ass clown, whatever you want to call it. It's
so friggin' deserving and so friggin'. I'm so excited. I just still think that's so cool. If y'all haven't noticed, his background has changed for obvious reasons.
Eddie got moved out.
Oh, wow.
So Randy, the crazy thing is
Show off.
the thing that you cannot and it will not duplicate, no matter how hard it tries, is the passion that goes into what the blender does. It's just going to give you data. And how long did it take for them to create a computer that was able to beat a grandmaster in chess? I don't say it'll never happen. It'll happen eventually. I think it's still too new for it to do half of what these guys are doing and these ladies are doing as master blenders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still don't see how it could ever do it in a way, because that human factor. We've all seen what's the show?
It's going to hit somebody's palate. Someone's going to like it.
Yeah. But
you know how it could? one day, if we all have neural links implanted in our brain,
It's
and
coming.
all of the rollers, all of the blenders have those neural links, and it trains on the decisions that those people are making based on the color of the leaf, based on the texture of the leaf, and it's processing sensory data, then yeah, we're doomed. I think that that's the only way, is if it's actually
That's
plugged
wild.
into the brains of these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think, because you can never take that human touch, that human.
It's got to get hit by a fucking lightning. It's gonna be like some weird science type shit, and it's gonna pump out a fucking hot 25-year-old fucking master blender.
Y'all give us your questions out there, in the comment land, and y'all let us ask some questions and stuff. Let us know what you're thinking, and what questions you have. We're trying to touch base. It's the pre-show and that's my daughter back there. She can't hear anything, but she can watch. Hi, Remy. And so, but let us know your questions, and we're going to get to it. So this is kind of off topic, but we'll see if anybody knows. Any idea why Drew Estate sold his company?
Did that just happen?
No, but in 2014 to Swisher? Is that what he's? Oh, Jason Garza. Oh, what's up, Jason?
If you haven't seen that video, how long ago did you do a video on Swisher? Yeah, Clint, you did the video. It might have been a short or a video, but that was a cool video. What was the title of that video? You remember why?
The title of the video was something along the lines of "Swisher makes the best cigars."
Oh yeah, that's what.
And I'm like holding up a pack of Swisher sweets. Yeah.
And everybody's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they bought.
Right. But I don't know why that happened.
So it says good timing and shared vision with Swisher. New resources to accelerate growth, creative freedom and personal well-being, opportunity to explore new ventures.
Okay. There you go. And that was when? That was how long ago?
2014.
2014.
Yeah. I know.
Thank you, ChatGPT.
So prior to 2014, what is y'all's opinion of pre-acquisition from Swisher and post-acquisition? Do you think that, because I know when it comes to Camacho,
banging bullshit.
Oh, really? You think it was a drastic difference?
The Ligas from pre-2014 were fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they do nothing. They do nothing for me.
They do nothing for you. Wow, that's a bold statement, because I still love the Ligas.
I'm not spending that money to smoke one. I can find a million other things to smoke. I can get 2 cigars for the price of one. And for me, I think the old Ligas were the ones, those hit that fucking the OG pigs and the T92s. They were great back then. Nowadays, all right, it is what it is. And nothing like what we're used to smoking nowadays with all the there's so much. I like the smaller batch stuff. I like the smaller companies. I like their ideas behind what they're doing.
Last question again.
So pre-2014, when Swisher acquired Drew Estate, versus post-2014, did you notice a drastic difference in how the blends tasted?
Not drastically, but over time, it did change.
Yeah, lack of quality over time.
I would say that. I don't know if they were trying to go public. I don't know what was the strategy behind it. But I'm pretty sure that it's just to push numbers, push quantity instead of quality.
Right.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
Corporate America.
Business.
America. Yeah. Make that money.
Joseph said, this will be challenging for AI, not Ish.
Yeah.
The more Ish information AI gets, the better it will become. The shoe is AI becoming an apprentice of Ish. What's up, Ed? Let's see what else we got. Well, Steve says undercover cigar spies are on the dark web sharing blends.
Is that right? Oh, that's a question mark. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, that I kind of took it as a statement too, but I mean,
I did too.
Well, I wonder what if they were, or somebody's doing that, what would be the
It could
purpose
be.
of
I'm not disregarding that one.
right? That it made me
It's a
think.
possibility because they do things on the dark web that are unthinkable right now to the regular person that doesn't have any clue of what the dark web does
You
or
know,
how it
maybe
works.
maybe it's it could be. I could see
Because
that happen if it's a rep or disgruntled employee, or
I'm
it
they're
could be.
too afraid of the
It,
dark web. I don't go near that thing.
I mean, yeah, because you never know. It could be somebody from any company that is struggling. Let's say because struggles. People start. Some people that are honest and they become homeless and stuff like that. They start robbing and doing things, petty
Mm-hmm.
theft and all that stuff. Even though they're not a bad person, it's just they feel as a necessity of survival. I'm not saying that it's right, but you never know. We're talking about people living in third world countries
Yeah.
that could have access to that. They're struggling. Their family isn't, all the whole family is hungry. They go in the dark web, sell, I don't know, a X blend to somebody that wants it. He might not pay the same amount of money, but he could get a couple of $100 for it. It could be possible.
mm-hmm.
People, you can get everything, Social Security, anything is for sale in the dark web. Everything,
Mike. I don't know if you're
anything.
still on Instagram or if you popped off, but I actually have Postania on deck here.
Oh,
And I got
I
$3
think
cigar
that's
on deck.
a little bit older. I haven't seen that one. Does anybody know?
never smoked it.
It's the catastrophic failure Sumatra.
What is that, Gabe?
Bishop's blend.
Vicious blend.
Ish?
Bishop's blend from
Bishop.
Blackworks. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
Wonderful
What's
cigar.
up, Mo?
Hmm.
Mo says, I don't know how much about how much access AI has to information that's on the internet, but I would assume that if you can find it on Google, Google has its own AI.
It's all internet
So
based.
ChatGPT, for instance, to me seems very much more designed just specifically for that, and it's more powerful. I think, but I don't know. I don't know what the last year or so, when you type in something, you'll see that AI kind of comes up first at the top if you ask it a question on Google, and it'll say kind of, and then you got
Yeah,
options
it's
there.
becoming a no normal integrating that type of features now. Yeah.
AI versus alien-ish, not a competition. Now, so the competition is really kind of, so it is kind of ish, right? It is ish. Is his competition is he being it doesn't even have a competition because he's making the blend, as it says, he's making the other blend his way with the tobacco, and then he's making his own blend for the notes. Our thing, the competition, is can we all tell the difference by our notes and at least say which one was the AI. But what if one of them, and this is kind of it's kind of I would be kind of nerve-wracked, I think, if I was Ish, because you're basically making 2 of the 3 cigars that are technically yours in a way, your blend.
Right.
They don't taste
Yeah.
good, and we, whether it's subjective or whatever, and we're like, oh, this is not it. But I don't know.
It is nothing I would say out loud. I know that.
Right. I mean, we got to come to some kind of conclusion, like, I don't think it's going to be, I think it's definitely going to be one is going to be outstanding.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 possibly, and possibly 3 all taste great. That's why it's going to be so fun.
Yeah.
I want to play this game. Let's see.
Which, you know what, Randy? So he said he wants to play this game. Have we thought of a way that we get to incorporate them into this?
We were trying to do that at first, or the thought was to try to do a drawing to have a couple folks come in.
Yeah.
But then it was kind of growing too big in a way, and timing wise and everything. So, but what is your thoughts?
I mean, maybe that we can draw until somebody gets it right. You know, like whatever that little spinning wheel, quote unquote, whoever that lands on, if they're in the chat, they have to provide which one it is that they think is AI based on what the panel says, and then that's before we reveal it.
Right.
And then if they get it right based on what the panel says, then maybe they win the prize.
Well, I know he's rolling several of each, so there will probably be. I don't know the exact amount, but I'm sure there will be giveaways, right? Like what's going to happen with that.
Yeah.
And another timing thing with it is fresh rolled. You want to get it, in my opinion, from my experience, within the first 2 weeks. We need to smoke it, because after that it's going to change a lot.
Yeah.
Where we don't want to deal with that part as far as just going through those processes, but try to get it as fresh as we can. Aldi Grace. They're giving you hell, Aldi.
I'll take that over fucking leaving the ass clown one up there.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Everybody's
telling you congratulations. Aldi
Thank
is
you.
my favorite clown. New favorite cigar clown. What's up? It might work for mass produce mega numbers, and I'm a little behind on the.
Maybe that's the Liga, or not Liga, but Drew Estate. Maybe not.
Computer technology.
Or it could be that he's talking about the AI lens.
Yeah.
That it could work as a
right.
It's all right. It's all right. So let's put it on the regular lineup of somebody.
Yeah.
And mass produce the cigar.
No, that's not something that a small company would want to come up with as their cigar. I would think.
Trace tonight, Steve. Henry Swisher's house is right down the road from me. That's cool. Pat says big bank, little bank. They're also a subsidiary of Swisher, so they still hold controlling interests. Okay. OG Steve's Saka era Liga was fire.
Absolutely right. I agree. And you know what? And I could say the same thing about Gurkha, Rocky Patel, and just early days when they first came out, man, they were just so different. They were so good, man. When I remember when the Edge first came out from Rocky Patel, it would put you on your ass. Nowadays, smoking for breakfast. My palate hasn't changed that much. It's changed, but not to the point where I could just smoke that thing whenever. When you smoked an Edge, you knew you were smoking something with some.
Not that kind of
something. It was just good. It was that pepper. Everything was there. Not issues in here. I can talk about pepper. But he wrecked it for me.
Pat says probably better distribution, and that's very possible too.
Yeah.
Just bigger is not always better, but
I mean, who wouldn't want Randy? Someone came in today.
Oh, I agree.
I already know creative control. We're going to give you $5 million. We're going to take over Ironclad. You still have creative control about what comes out. You still a part of it. We're just going to handle all the other stuff. Fuck yeah.
That's like what's going on with Room 101 right now, right?
I would drive down to Trinity to punch you in the face if you said no. Like literally.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
I'm sure Amanda would have already been beating your ass.
Yeah, you could take it and do that. You could depend on what. And it's probably, I would imagine, though, they put it in the contract. You can't just take the money and run. You know,
right.
and start your own again. Like there's going to be a time frame where you can't do things like that. Yep. Like I don't know what's going on with. I just lost his name. 101.
Matt Booth.
Matt Booth. Like,
but
what's going on with him?
he still has creative control over
Right.
number one. So it's for him. It was they paid him a shit ton of money for the brand, but he's still able to control what's coming out.
Misfit says, "Tell me about those Momento cigars, good sir." So tell them why you go by Momento Cigars.
So Momento Cigars is my cigar YouTube channel and TikTok. But I don't actually sell cigars. I work at a cigar shop, and I started the channel because I was really excited about a particular cigar. And then when I smoked it and what came with the cigar, because it was this whole set, I was so disappointed and felt like I got ripped off that I was like, I have to tell somebody about this because I don't want somebody else to feel like to get ripped off like how I felt, right? So I created I just did a video, and that video did, I guess, better than what I was expecting. And I was like, you know what, let me just go ahead and shoot another video, and then another video, and another video, because I was just trying to save people the time and money, because I hate gambling on a cigar. I hate walking into a shop and just spending $15-$20 on something and then being totally let down. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna review cigars and talk about the ones that I personally love the most, and hopefully people will notice, okay, I like this cigar that he talks about, I like this cigar that he talks about, I like this one, so maybe we have a similar palate and I can trust his opinion on the next cigars, right? And Momento Cigars, at that particular time, I was really interested in the idea of memento mori, which translated from Latin meant the remembrance of death, or remember that you will die. So I really liked that concept because I think that oftentimes we compartmentalize the thought of death. And I think that being aware that you're going to die is going to make you more appreciative of the life that you have to live now, and taking it more seriously, making sure that you accomplish what you need to when it comes to family, when it comes to friends, when it comes to career, when it comes to personal growth, who you're trying to develop into. And yeah, so because I was infatuated with that memento mori, I was like, okay, I'm gonna name my channel Momento Cigars because that was that. So
I didn't picture you
ran with it.
as a Lamb of God fan.
Say that again.
I didn't picture you as a Lamb of God fan. Lamb of God has a song called Mori.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah, a little on the heavy side. But also, Black Label has a Memento Mori cigar as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's.
I haven't smoked it.
Yeah, it's very good. They're one of my favorite factories, hands down. I love the stuff that comes out of there, and the cigars are just, I don't know, they speak to me differently.
Double checking some stuff here. I'm not. All right, everything's looking good on this end. Liking the cigars that a reviewer can be just as it liking the cigars that a reviewer can't be just as informational versus liking those that have similar palate.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
Very true.
Thanks, Colleen. Yeah, the whole Rumble thing is a lot of the people in our circle, as far as different podcasts that are doing cigar and whiskey and things like that. YouTube's just really cracking down on everybody. So Rumble's just a way for us to have a backup, so to speak, in case I don't prefer Rumble over YouTube at all. But if everything ended on YouTube, would still have an outlet. So that's why the Rumble. So please go follow us over there. Are you on Rumble? You got one on Rumble too, Clint?
I don't.
Okay.
Nope. If YouTube shuts down, then the whole operation shuts down.
Yeah. And make sure we are streaming to Momento Cigars on YouTube, and he has a huge following. Great friggin' videos too, like quality stuff over there. So make sure you're going
Amazing.
to follow Momento Cigars on YouTube as well. And you got a Momento Instagram, or you're not really kind of doing much with that yet?
I use my Instagram for communication with people. But Instagram, the strange thing is a lot of people have trouble on YouTube, and I've had a lot of trouble on TikTok. But because my TikTok just blew up, I was like, well, I have to continue on TikTok despite them banning my content and me doing appeal after appeal, right? But my Instagram, it was like as soon as I created it and started posting, they were shutting it down. And other channels, they're thriving on Instagram, but that got discouraging, so I didn't do anything with it, and I just use it to communicate to people that want to ask me something or whatever.
Yeah, I see that conviction box behind you.
Mm.
So Greg, the Smoking Sicilian, goes by now. He after a year, however long it took a while, that he got to adopt his son. They made that final just the other day, and he had won my last conviction probably a year ago on the podcast, and he smoked it. He smoked it that was his cigar to smoke for that. And I was talking to him on Discord the other day, and I was like, would you pay $100 for it? And he's like, he didn't have bad things to say about it at all, but
$100 I want to be fucking knocked off my feet.
how do you still feel about that conviction? I know we did I think our second podcast on the dudes might have been with you. Was that when we smoked the conviction? That's how long ago that I smoked it.
So how do I feel about it now? So when we were on stream, and that's why, like, I don't like smoking cigars around people and talking. If I'm going to be talking to somebody, I'm smoking something that is linear and isn't going to be changing on me and be too interesting, because I got to pick between listening to you or focusing on this cigar, right? And that time when I had smoked it with you, I was like, man, that wasn't really that great, because I couldn't really offer the attention that $100 deserves, right? And then another time I was at a lounge, and again I was around people, and that time it doesn't matter how it tasted, the burn was terrible, and I was like, wow, okay, that's good to know. And I've probably smoked it 5 times, and 3 out of those 5 were outer body, ethereal, mesmerizing, enchanting experiences. So, but that's for me in my palate. Like, I love it. I don't know if I would say it's worth $100, but it's the closest thing for me that I've said is worth $100. Now, prior to that, the cigar that I loved above that was the Davidoff Royal, which now sells for $150, but at the time it sold for $115. And I always, from day one, was like, oh, this is probably worth $50 to me. I would spend $50 on it, even though it was $115 retail, right? And I would still put it at about $50, because I think it's a great blend. But when I had that conviction, of course, I smoked it inside the lounge. It was properly humidified. It was perfect conditions. I was by myself after closing. Nothing else to focus on. It was a great
video on his channel about that too. That's another great video. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, so I love it. But I think that Rocky Patel has such a bad reputation for people that have been in cigars for a long time, and it's hard to really change people's minds about that brand, because at one point in time, he didn't have much control over the process, and he kind of had to like start over from scratch. And I personally am not a fan of hardly any of his blends that come out of his Honduran factory. But the ones that come out of Tavacusa in Nicaragua, I think all of them are knockouts.
The last good one. I don't smoke. I think I've had 3 in the last 5-6 years.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was the number 6, and I did not like it.
Mm-hmm.
The one that I really enjoyed that I bought once and then I bought it again was the anniversary one that they did. Was that the 60th?
Oh my God, I love that.
It was really good.
Yeah.
That
Comes out
that's
of
how you see.
Tavacusa.
See,
Yep.
this is funny. This is how you see the difference between people's perspective. I heard people saying that they hate the 60th. Some people love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, some people love Gurkha, some people hate Gurkha. But that's the thing.
Yeah.
You see people doing, reviews online, and that should be their own opinion. That's what you think about the cigar. It doesn't mean that it is a fact because it's only you.
It's my
You're
opinion.
competing
You
with
like
somebody
them?
else.
Smoke them.
Exactly.
Yep. Like Gurkha. Gurkha is a great example. When I first started smoking, I really got into it. It was in the early days of Gurkha, and man, we couldn't get enough of them because they were just it was great on the wallet, and the cigars were good. And then something happened, and I'm all set.
That's a good segue to Spencer's question. I don't know if he's talking about Cuban or New World, but
We could talk about New World. I think New World is boring as shit. I haven't found one yet that I've been like, oh my god.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Overpriced.
what about the black? Isn't it around a $30 cigar? And I've heard some people talk good about it, but I haven't
It's
tried it.
good. It's a good cigar. Not worth the money.
Right.
But it's a good cigar. But it's not worth the money.
If I'm not mistaken, several months back, Cuba actually won the trademark war at this time because they've been back and forth every few years. It's always, but right now I think Cuba's ahead in it now. That who owns what is it? What's cigar? What's the name of it? The big cigar company. That owns General Cigars now has Cohiba, so I think they have to. I haven't looked into it since then, but they got to do something. They're not supposed to be able to sell it, as far as I understand. So I don't know what's going on with that. It's just an ongoing thing, back and forth.
Now I've heard, but I have not tried. I've heard that the new Cohiba Blue is supposed to be pretty good.
The which one?
The Cohiba Blue is supposed to be very good, but I'm not willing to spend that to test it because it's just not. I mean, I used to smoke the hell out of red dots for forever because you always, whenever you bought cigars, those always came with it. When you're giving away Cohibas as incentives, that tells me something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back then, I didn't think like that. I was just looking free cigars. Oh man, I buy these 5, I get that 3 for that 3-pack. You just did it, but I wasn't smoking back then for the experience that I have now.
And I think it's very important that you don't smoke just one cigar or something and be like. Now, if you have a bad experience with a $30 cigar, I'm probably not going to buy it again.
Yep. Right.
But a smaller, a less expensive cigar, I think you need to try them a couple, 2 or 3 times to kind of no telling what's going on. But I did that with the red dot, and every cigar was the same. I bought like a 10-pack. And I just couldn't draw. I even tried the little red dot cigar, whatever the little package they come in, because I wanted something. I picked up some of those. I couldn't pull on those. I don't know what was going on. I just and I would get about a half-inch in, and I'm done with it. I couldn't enjoy it at all, and I hated that because they sell, right? A lot of people buy them, and maybe they're just having a different experience than I am.
No, I don't think so. I think that it's just brand recognition, man. I think that everybody knows Cohiba because of their heritage. And I think that people are buying it because it's a recognizable brand. I think that that's the same for Gucci, the same for Louis Vuitton. It's like they're not the highest quality in that price point. But when it comes to brand recognition, they're
Gucci, everybody knows Louis Vuitton.
Is the Disciple the red? I mean, the black and gold kind of.
Yes, it's a good cigar too. Yeah, it is.
You want to try the Disciple that's gonna rock you? Try the Diesel Disciple. The Diesel Disciple and the Lancero will rock you as a monster cigar.
Jason says Rocky had like 3 or 4 great cigars. The other 300 are not good. He named his brand Rocky Padron because they're all overpriced. O says I could get 2 or 3 of my favorite cigars for $130, and that's true.
Yep.
But that is a
Well, it's what we always say.
Yeah,
that price doesn't dictate quality or taste or any of that. It does not.
No.
I have a Saka unicorn in my humidor, and I won it. I would have never bought it. And but even though I won it in a raffle, and I'm like, it's still $100 cigar. I don't know.
There for folks, this is my opinion. Since I've been heavy for a little over a year now into craft boutique, when you're paying, I think if you're buying a $9, $8, $9, $10, $11 cigar, a lot of those cigars are going to kind of be in that same ballpark as far as, you know, the quality, how they draw and what they taste like and things like that. If you take boutiques out or craft cigars out, and your next available is probably $20 or higher, then you're kind of getting into it. In my opinion, you're getting to like Padrones or of course Davidoff, which is
not all the time, but yeah.
Well, but what I'm trying to say is when you're looking for the flavors and things you're going to get at that $30 price point with, say, Davidoff and Padron stuff. You can backtrack and get 2 cigars, get a good craft blend, and it might even blow you away more than those cigars. That's kind of, and a lot of people, they shy away from that $13, $14, $15, $16 price point of a craft cigar because it's a new blend that's high or whatever. But,
so, Randy, let me ask you, when it comes to, like, for instance, I loved the Year of the Snake from Davidoff. I thought that it was extremely complex and super unique flavor profile that is uncommon, right? And have you ever had that cigar first?
I haven't.
No, okay.
I've never smoked Davidoff. I've never had one.
Oh, okay.
No?
Okay.
Late Hour and Millennium. You got to have them. You got to have it.
Okay. So when it comes to like a boutique cigar, other than yours, because yours, I can genuinely say, are probably they. Like I said, your Celibus is in my top 5 Connecticut's of all time. Nice. Period. Your Celibus is phenomenal, and same thing with the Sulu. Your Sulu is one of the most complex, unique tasting blends. Period. It's in an elite S tier status on my chart, right?
For the Toro size.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that in the Toro yet.
That's going to be exciting. So, other than your brand, what boutique cigar would you say offers the level of complexity that I need to try and that the people need to try on this stream, like viewing?
Which
the Cigar Clowns Geppetto.
The Clowns, the Clowns. Tastes great. Tastes great.
Hybrid Habano. It's morning, noon, or night. Doesn't matter when you smoke it, and it is one of the most complex cigars I've ever smoked. Period.
And it's called the Geppetto by who?
Cigar Clowns.
Cigar Clowns.
Cigar Clowns. Okay. Yes. And is that like as you smoke it, it's constantly changing?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Okay. You've probably got 4 different flavor changes throughout that cigar, but they're just it's just different. It's such a different cigar, and it's one of my favorites. To like I want to be able to smoke this.
Come on, Aldi, just say it, Aldi. You know you want to say the stick always transition.
No. Because he'll know.
It's funny, he brought the clowns up because actually the King of Clowns is the cigar, and I say this all the time, that's the cigar that turned me, right? That is the cigar, one of the first boutique cigars that turned me on to the craft blends, and because of that, and it was like, whoa, because I like smoke in Panda, and even you, Momento, and like Clint, we been on 2.5, 3 years or whatever it is that we've known each other, but that's all I was smoking is those kind of C-bid kind of cigars, and they were all just kind of linear or one-dimensional. And you're trying, like when people say, I taste this, I taste that, I taste that, and you can once you develop your palate, but nothing like the craft. It also, and we can talk about this too in a minute or later, but the complexity, I think there's going to be a point when you can get too complex as far as longevity of your cigar brand and your core lines. But everybody's, there's a lot of stuff coming out of Issues that I heard Aldi talking about the other day about. There's just that signature in there. Haze Gray is for me is a new
good.
cigar. A matter of fact, I just ordered 2 of their cigars that I haven't had, and hopefully I get them this week because everybody's talking mad. Props for the
family by royalty.
Family
by royalty.
You haven't tasted that. If you like the Celibus, you will love the hot tea as well. The hot tea is a very different Connecticut, and everything that Alan has done with Family by Loyalty was all done based on not being bored. I literally had to talk him through cigars. I'll send him a sample of something. He'll smoke it. He'll call me. He's like, dude, it's boring. I'm like, would you please finish the fucking cigar?
Yeah, finish
the cigars. All right. And he'll smoke the rest of it. He calls me like, you're right. You got to get through that. You got to get through I said, don't forget. And we always say it's about the journey, and so in that line, in the Family by Loyalty line, I absolutely love the Jerry, the Habano, the box press Frecky is absolutely Mexico, fantastic. But the one that everybody loves, and for good reason, is the Skull, which is a Cuba Brazil. And that Skull is just, I can't explain it because it's so different for me than it's going to be for you and for anybody else.
I want to give a shout out to everybody because you don't want to miss somebody, right?
Right.
You got Jake and Scott with
Fathom Fury will blow your mind.
No quarter given. Like, holy crap!
No quarter given. That cigar is freaking amazing.
Is unbelievable.
Golly, who else?
Bryce. That Maverick is the best Candela I've ever smoked. It is.
I tell you one as far
as Silent Hero cigars.
My hero. Yep.
That's Silent Hero.
His Connecticut is fucking next level.
When it comes to more of a traditional style cigar, and I'll say this, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Aldi, but the traditional style or taste where it's not extremely complex, but the friggin' cigars are awesome, and that's HDA. And the Veiled Mutiny is my go-to for their cigar. And it's just, and they're in that, they're where they need to be when it comes to that. They've got them, but they're not what I would say like traditional craft, but they're still what I say craft is, but they're freaking good. Like, I don't want to not say everybody we've had on the podcast. If I will tell that there's only been one that I said I didn't like. I won't say it now, but there's only been one that I didn't like. And
you wore it on your face that night.
Right. But it wasn't for me. That was just me. The rest of the guys liked it. But, there's not been a cigar that I didn't. One night, who was it? We were smoking a cigar, and I was getting something. You were teasing me about it, Aldi, like getting some kind of note out of it. I was like, "What the?"
Because you came up with some fucking. It was something nuts. Cherry Lifesaver.
Cherry Lifesavers.
There you go.
I was getting what? And I'm like, that's friggin' cool though. When you taste things like that, and everybody like Ish will say you don't taste cinnamon, but he's just always he's saying he's being technical about it. It's not that you're not tasting cinnamon. We can taste whatever it reminds us of what we're tasting. He's just saying it's not.
Remind you of exactly.
There's and everybody that we've had on, and everybody that we found and gone through, like the night we had Lovely on. They had a couple cigars in their line that were just.
That was the one. That was the cigar that I got the cherry from, the Lifesaver from.
And then when we had Imami on.
Oh, dude!
I was gonna mention that. I was gonna mention him just now.
Yep.
Yeah. Golly, somebody's getting mad because we're missing out on.
I look at what Pedro and Rue are doing, and it's just there's a uniqueness to it. That Patriot is just. It's fantastic. the Admiral. Those are my two favorites from them. And that Habano just hits me just right because it's in my palate zone.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like and what I love about it, you might not enjoy, but I love that. I love that baking spice. I love that toastiness out of it, that butteriness out of it. Then you get to the Patriot. It's a double Maduro. It's right there, man. The body is there for me. The notes
And
that
for whoever,
Maduro are right
and for
there.
whoever doesn't like the Admiral, might end up loving the Brotherhood,
Right.
Dude, somebody's
and
gonna get
vice
mad.
versa.
There's
Yeah.
so many I want to say and I can't remember. Like they're just right there. Golly, like you got Brothers
Say it, Randy. Say it.
GTO.
Say it.
Oh my God, Doctor.
Look at the Black Label cigar, the OGT exclusive. The
Triforium. Triforium.
Good
That was
friggin' power smoke, but not overpower. Like you feel like you're getting what you need, that punch in the face, but it's not overly punchy.
and then you look at like with Lou from Lore.
My
God.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
He does.
What was your question, Clint?
Well, y'all have given about like 57 answers to it, so that's good.
We could go on all day. I mean, we could put packs together for you left and right. I mean, and we haven't even touched on, and those are just the ones that really jump and get your attention. For me, where there's stuff in those lines that you might gravitate more towards than I would. Like I've got, we were at PCA last year. Alan looked at me and I said, "What are we smoking?" And he's looking through his bag and he pulls out a Jerry with the old label on it. And he goes, I said, "Dude, that's not even a question. Just fucking hand it over." Because it was 3 years on it, and it was one of the original Jerry's. It just aged so well, And Lou, he put out one called the Fat Tony. I tell him all the time, I'm like, dude, I have to limit myself because I will smoke through all my samples because I love that cigar, love it.
Roma Craft.
Roma Craft.
God, I'm just trying to think of the events and different places we've been and different cigar. Seraphin's Arnold Seraphin's cigars out of Tampa. Oh man, he's got some good. I don't want to make anybody mad because I don't want to not mention them. Yep. Just know they're all right here.
Having stuff from Stories from Elevated Humidor.
Oh man, dude.
Yep.
I love it.
Too many cigars in too little time.
It is. It really is. Let me see what's in the.
You know what I want y'all to do? I want y'all to create a community post with pictures. You know how they have those like sliding.
Oh yeah.
You can swipe, and I want y'all to compile y'all's top 10 boutique cigars.
Can't do it. I can't do it.
Man, 20.
It's still hard. Somebody and
you're gonna have to live it for next time.
Yeah, and
I have to sit down and I can't do it right now, man.
When you're thinking about doing that, you're like, golly, but which one is that? It's so hard to put one in front of the other because it's like sometimes you're like, especially when we know so many people in the industry, you don't want to. It's hard. Say
you don't want to
make somebody mad.
When you hear the story, I swear you hear the story, you like the cigars more. Because you know what went into that cigar. When you know the background, where they came from, and what they put into that cigar, it changes it for me. Like, I think about it, and I'm like, it makes the cigar better for me because I know who they are. So it's more of it's that respect to the people who have done the work. Right, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. That intimacy. Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel bad, like, not finishing a cigar from someone who handed me their hard work, where I have no issue with throwing out some of the other shit.
Yeah, right.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I just don't enjoy it. So, Altitis, that was the question. I don't think I smoked enough. I don't think they really surprised me with anything. Aganorsa is the same way for me. I like the stuff that Aganorsa makes for everybody else as opposed to Aganorsa. It's just, but that's my palate.
And I agree with the Aganorsa comment. Like, I'm not a fan of their core line. Yep. But what they make for other people, I am. And, I actually feel the same way about AJ personally. I think that what he blends for other people fits me more than what his own blends are.
You know what? And it's funny, Brent talks about the Black Ops. That was given to me, and I laughed because there's a Gurkha, but they're like, just smoke it. and it for price point and everything, it was a good cigar.
Mm.
I have no problem saying that it was a good cigar.
Isn't Gurkha still the top?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody
Don.
would do that.
He's always a Garofalo or a Garofalo.
La Familia. I have not had that.
I've heard of it. I haven't smoked it. I heard it was good too.
Last Cohiba I had was okay, but not outstanding. I'm going to try to catch up on some of these.
Oh
comments.
yeah, you're way behind, Randy.
Blue is not that good. Black is better. I still probably have to try a black just to see.
I
What
agree.
is the price point? Isn't the black like a $30 cigar? If I'm thinking of the right one.
Yeah,
I think it's that price.
Very full body. I heard it's very full.
Yeah, it's good.
And
it is good.
This Seattle's in the house.
What is my 10-year goal? Have a cigar that I rolled that has North Carolina grown broadleaf wrapper that I grew. Okay, hey, ain't nothing wrong with good. You can have to as long as you in the fermentation, as long as you keep away from the mold out, you're at least going to come up. You're going to have some decent pipe tobacco, I would imagine.
Right.
Cohiba Nicaragua Gray is my favorite out of the port. Gray. Okay. I haven't heard of it.
Okay, yeah, I've heard the Gray.
I'm sure I have.
Gary says I smoked an Opus Lost City Lancero and hated.
Yep.
I hated that you are. It was terrible from start to finish.
Yes, it is. I agree.
Yep.
And Lost City was the one I was
looking for. Fuente Friday one day, and I grabbed an Opus.
I have not tried the Lancero.
I sat out here, and I was like, this is fucking underwhelming. Completely underwhelming. I'm like, whatever.
So Dumbarton has the Black Angus. I have not. Is that a really new one?
Yeah, the last one I have from him, the one is the one that he released at PCA. The starts with an F.
Saka told you, asked you if you bought the new cigar, and he told you should have bought 3 Umbagogs. That's crazy.
Hey, Umbagog is great.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah.
See, we and my he's got some Davidoff in there. And for me, I look at the prices on them, and I'm like, I just can't fathom buying a Davidoff for the price.
Yeah.
So Brent, the late hour is something that Clint does this thing where he can ask you what your food's favorite starch, blah blah blah, meats, blah blah blah, and he'll kind of tell you what cigar would fit your palate. It's a thing that he does, and it's pretty damn spot on. The late hour is the first Davidoff I had tried. I remember tasting like extreme butter, like buttery kind of umami kind of flavor out of it. And then we had, I think back in April, Clint and my wife and I and Don had all met down at the Blend Bar in the Woodlands in Texas, and that's a Davidoff bar. And I went with the late hour before he showed up, and I was telling him, I was like, this thing I love it still, but it's really punchy. And I remember telling him, I want something that's more like a craft blend. I want something that'll hit me more like that. This one's too much for me right now. And he said, try the Millennium. And I fell in love with that cigar. That thing, the Davidoff Millennium, is great.
It is.
Alex, I love going to craft boutique events, Herf, because I always stumble on absolutely all the time.
Yep.
I know Don's a big Nicaragua Davidoff. He likes the Nicaragua.
Yeah, that one's amazing.
Now that's a little bit less expensive, right? Half the price point, maybe, or is it still up?
What?
The Davidoff Nicaragua.
Davidoff Nicaragua is freaking good. The box press, forget about it.
Yeah, box press and the Diadamas. I think that's how it's pronounced. Yeah,
Diadamas Finas. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really good. Both of those sizes are excellent.
No.
Hello, Randy.
I am looking at coming out. I am still working on a blend. That will be a what do you call it? It's not a Lancero. It's a
Lonsdale.
Yeah. Yeah, Haze Gray Patriot. I haven't had, and that's mine.
I want to review a Haze Gray. Because y'all, not only y'all, but also the Leaf and Ash podcast has really hyped up Haze Gray as a brand. And I watched y'all's stream with Haze Gray, and they seem like very genuine people that have a good nature to them. So I'm interested in smoking their product.
They're amazing.
Yeah, and to John's point, Pedro, our gal, hashtag our gal Val, and Rui, dude, we got to hang with them in Florida back in July, and it was great. It just when you get to, yeah, it's always great when they're great people and they have great cigars. It makes it very easy, you know.
Yeah.
Now, all of us have had this, right? Maybe Clint hasn't had it yet. The Around the World.
No, but I'm going to, and I'm going to shoot an amazing review on this. I'm going to put in so much work
not be
on
talking.
this review. It's going to be one of my over the top reviews. You know how like I do a whole like narrative based review. That I'm gonna put in a lot of effort into it. It's gonna be phenomenal.
What I will tell you about that cigar:
smoke it twice. Smoke it twice before you do it.
Smoke it twice. Be alone.
Don't stand up too fast either. Don't stand up too fast either.
Yeah,
after you smoke.
Be alone because
absolutely,
it's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your mind.
I don't smoke new cigars around people. I always smoke them by myself because I don't want to get distracted.
Me too.
That one just friggin' you take a draw in and you taste it like, man, what is that? That's delicious. And after you do your little thing, Clint, you're gonna be tasting it, and you're gonna be like, you're gonna take another drag to see what that one was to make sure. Now you got something totally different.
All of a sudden, yeah.
So, okay, going back to the topic that you brought up, Randy, you were saying that sometimes there are cigars that are just too complex, right?
Yes.
Would you consider that this is one of those where it's like, this is just too complex?
That's where I kind of would be on the fence, right? It's like
depends on the person.
Yeah.
I mean, and I talked to someone about a cigar that had a bunch of different countries in it, and they were like, I didn't get all that out of there. And I'm like, well, that's because, and if you think about it, they're not used to smoking Irish. They're not used to smoking. They don't know what Transylvanian tastes like. They don't know what Italian tastes like. So we're biased to a point because we've smoked all of those. We smoked all those blends from Ish. So we have an idea what those notes are supposed to be. And then you get this, and then you start pulling those and getting different feels for it. So it's going to be very different for someone who's never, it'd be a very tough cigar for someone to smoke that's never smoked anything with crazy tobacco in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mo says you got to throw those honeybees in there too. I just unfortunately have not. I think I've only had one, and I was probably in a hurry when I smoked it, so like I didn't really get to just sit and enjoy it. But I'm definitely going to give them a try.
Josephus, I see your comment, and I'm going to try my best to edit that. I'm going to make sure that my head explodes into rainbow powder if I actually think that it's that amazing. I'm going to do that type of edit. I'll pay for whatever AI is going to do that so that I can make sure it explodes into rainbow powder.
Well, we kind of do, Mo, in a way, because we have different. I mean, we actually what we do. We have every Tuesday we have somebody different on, and it's usually a cigar brand, boutique cigar brand that we have
cigar.
on. Mm-hmm. My dad was born in '48, so the story behind the PR 49 touched me.
Inappropriately or regularly? You never know what you'll see.
We'll never know.
Really? Mason, the late hour toast tasted like smoking a stick of burnt wood.
No, you got to try it again. You got a bad
one. Mason's been hitting the head a lot.
Mason.
He did. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, but that's.
Is there a way to ban him? Let's just cut him from the chat entirely.
But that's the beauty of it. Like I said earlier, that's the beauty of it because he doesn't like it either. It doesn't.
That is the beauty of it.
Yeah.
You didn't like it, Aldi?
I never had it. I don't know. I'm saying that's the beauty of the.
You never. There you go. Yeah.
You can hate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, Alex. Very little forgiveness.
Yep. That's what's so much fun about a Lancero. I mean, it is. They're not easy to make. It's one of the hardest ones to make, and it's the most wrapper you're going to get.
And when they're right,
a couple leaves in there, and when they're right, they are just amazing.
Anthony got a point. How do you smoke a cigar twice? I need to know.
Fucking Anthony.
Okay, that's where you was talking. If Clint's head doesn't explode into rainbow powder like the Kingsman, I'll be surprised. Oh, look here, boy. Damn it, around the world kept me up till 5 a.m. smoking. Oh, that was when y'all were just in Jacksonville.
We're in Jacksonville, right? It's 2:00 in the morning, right? I don't know how Tanya made it as long as she did. But we had just driven down there. We were fucking exhausted. Fucking Ish was fucking Ish. He's holding fucking cigar court. He's just going on about this, everything. And he goes, "Who wants it around the world?" And I just started laughing. I said, "I'll pass. I'm going to bed." They said, "Yeah, I'll take one." I was like, he went in the house. I said, "You fuckers know it's a 2-hour smoke, right?" And you're like, "No." I'm like, "Yeah, you know you can't put it out." I went to bed. I woke up and I shower. I come out. No one's awake. I'm like, "What the fuck?" They had gone to bed at 5 in the morning. And I'm like, Ish hadn't been to bed in like a day and a half. I'm like, what the fuck? Fucking Josephus. Yeah, it's I laughed. I laughed. Rue was fucking tired. I'll tell you that. He was fucking tired.
Kiki. I smoked a late hour last week and enjoyed it immensely. It is a good it's up there. I like it. It's just hard to justify it sometimes. And if I'm in the mood or if I'm at the moment, I won't purchase them to keep them here, but definitely going to the bar over there, I would do it again.
Yeah.
Jay said put him in a corner for 3 minutes. Why isn't YouTube notifying me on this anymore? Well, if you got to make sure that you subscribe and hit the notification bell, but all notifications, I think, is what you got to do. But
you like this video too.
She's lacking watching YouTube. That's why.
Christine, if you like the video, that tells the algorithm that you want to see more of that content. If you don't like it, it's not going to suggest it as often.
That is true. Yeah, you have to. Have you ever smoked a cigar backwards? Yeah.
Actually, I've smoked the Alma Fuerte Claro, that green banded Plasencia. I smoked that backwards about 5 times now because my shop had a whole box that was broken on the cap. So it tasted the same. It tasted exactly the same. Tasted no different. But I was like, okay, this is great. Hey, I'm smoking $23 to $26 cigars. Didn't matter.
Damn, the cigar was given to Mason too, and he didn't like it. Well, hey,
it wasn't for him.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't humidified properly. I don't know.
Hey, Charles. So for those that don't know, September 11th, right? Aldi, September 11th. It's a Thursday night.
Yep.
The Cigar Dudes podcast and Real Smoke podcast will be doing a collaboration online together. There's no telling what's going to happen that night.
Yeah, there's no fucking script. It is just
always remember.
Oh my God. Now a real question. Did any of you make money from Cracker Barrel stock, and how many Labubas do you have? What is Labubas?
Labubus. They're those little dolls that look like little smiling demons.
Anthony said the Papa Fritas is all popcorn backwards.
Oh, wow.
I like the Papa Fritas. Matter of fact, the Papa Fritas
are great.
My wife, I think it was the event we come back a while back from Stories or something, and I bought some from, that's Roma Craft, right? Or am I thinking something different?
Papa Fritas does.
No, that's Liga Privada.
Yep.
What does? Okay, so maybe. Oh, I bought it out of their humidor. That's what it was. It wasn't.
You're probably confusing McDonald's. Yeah, you're probably confusing McDonald's eating Papa's Fritas.
But my wife was like, "Why don't we have something like this?" I was like, "Great. Here we go." SOB, Saab, Bobby, and Disney. What? Somebody say something that I missed? Anthony.
On September 11th, right?
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Well, you can watch. You can put your ear thing in and and talk about it. Steve says, "Ooh, a cigar event today after the Doobie Brothers concert." Okay, yeah, that was Liga. I haven't had a Fritas in a while. What
They're
is
good.
today?
They're good. It's
I
a
don't want to
fun.
ever smoke a $100 cigar for two reasons: because I might not like it, and because I might like it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Man, I hope Panda's able to come on a little bit. I know he's doing something with his.
Will y'all excuse me? I want to get another cigar.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
Thank you.
Josephus talking about. Josephus, I got something for you, though.
Now
Look at
that
this.
Clint's gone, we
It's going
can
to be
talk.
filled up. I'm going to fill this up with Candela later.
Jason says, "How
Hello,
many
point.
testers do you create to come up with the final cigar?" Or you mean like how many test blends?
Yeah, I don't think there's no actual number. I mean, it's really whatever you want. I know guys that have a panel of people that test them. I know guys that just do it themselves. And, you know what I mean? It's really it's how much input or how little input you want. There's no. I don't think there's no set amount of people that have to do it.
I think with my brand, issues just made it too easy, right? Like it's kind of the thing where I was just very fortunate, I think, and so the first, basically, we went to do one, maybe two blends, and at the time, then we changed to 3 different blends, and we almost even went with a 4 because, and I say that because you got to stop. You got to, if you got to, it's probably best if I had to do it all over, come out with one blend, stick with that one, get that one going, come back, like take Lee Marsh the way they did it, to do it that way to slow down. I think you definitely need to slow down, but when you're smoking cigars that are freaking delicious, and it's like, oh my gosh, and then you get some tests, you get some samples, and you see how they do over time, and that's just, I don't think there's a right, like Aldi said, there's no right or wrong or how many. It's just, depends on what you're trying to come up with and what you're trying to develop. Recently I've had a cigar where the Lonsdale that we're trying to develop
But
got
for
some
the
test samples,
but for the Zulu and the Celibus, it was Glenn and yourself. If you're gonna count them,
and
it was me,
Yagi,
it was Randy, and it was Veronica, and it was Crespin.
Yeah, there was
and Panda.
Close to 10 people that in that group that was smoke, and even Clint had smoked it, but it was just some. So it's just really kind of where you're at, what you're trying to do. That's a good question. What did you get to smoke, Clint?
I got the original. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this in.
My father?
Camera. Yeah, the original My Father. There we go. Yeah.
How long have you had that?
That's number 1, right?
Actually, I've had this for 2 years.
Is that number 1?
Yeah, it's the number 1. Yeah. It's like the very first. It's the number 2 size, though.
Number 2 size, okay.
So Jason answers back, AI can't do that. Your jobs are safe. And that kind of we could get back into that. I mean, that is, but so at least a couple of years, or at least in 22, if you Google it, like AI cigar, or when was the first AI cigar? So there are a couple of companies out there that came up with the world's first AI cigar or blended cigar. But even that long ago, I would think just recently in the last 6 months, you're really only able to even get what you're doing now, like I'll say for AI, but then you're not even going to get close. I know some people that blend, just, talking in the off, off camera, off the record, there's people that have brought blends to certain people and they just don't work because AI doesn't understand that part. It just pulls its information off the internet. But that's why this challenge is going to could be unique because of the blend. I mean, it gave us a 3-page recipe, and it's just going to do it exactly like the recipe because it's just like any recipe that he would have. When you blend a cigar, if you buy that blend, you're going to get the recipe, you're going to get a video of how that thing is actually blend. You're going to get all the information you need so that can be recreated. You own that. It's registered, blah, blah, blah. It's expensive. It's $3,000 to $5,000. And that is your blend. Nobody can copy it. And you can take that to anybody and they should be able to follow it to the T, just like making peach cobbler or ice cream, Coke, Dr. Pepper, whatever. That's the recipe. But can it? I don't know, man. What do y'all think? Can AI ever do it? You think? He says the jobs are safe, but
I think it boils down. I mean, on paper, it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pick. I look at this. The Mets, for years, on paper, had the best teams out there. Their teams were fucking unbelievable on paper. But they never amounted to shit because they didn't play together. So I can take the best of the best. I can go through the internet and find the best wrappers, the best binders, the best fillers, put them together. They're not going to work because they're used to playing by themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're playing for themselves. And you watch it happen with sports teams all the time. These are the best guys on paper, best pitchers, hitters, and they don't play together. They play like shit.
And baseball, for sure, I'm sure all sports, but baseball I know a little more about. But that's all they look at the numbers. That's what they go by. What your best chance is to put this DH up there right now because of his numbers or his past history, his percentage or whatever. And that's that human factor that you. But when it comes to AI blending something, you could still do the recipe, but you still, even if it could give you 100% the recipe, it's not going to make that cigar. But could it? Not handmade, not human made. It would be all machine.
It's just like Ish said, I think it was like a week or two ago. It's like, being an engineer, they give you the paper for the blueprint. And let's say you have to make this house or whatever. But at the end of the day, everything looks good in paper. But at some point, you're going to have to make some adjustment that is not in the paper.
Yeah. All the computer program I have experienced in construction like that too. And all computer generated. Of course, I have no idea what it's been like the last 15 years or 20 years because I've been out of it so long. But all that computer, it's all generated. It's whatever you program that software to do that's helping you, architectural designs and things like that or engineering. It's still all the time you had issues where it didn't work out in the field. And you have to put that human factor back in there. And I think it's the same thing. I don't think it'll ever, if it took over, if you could build a machine that you would just walk in like say like Star Trek or something, you go in there and you push a button because you want a steak, make your dinner. You just put what it's going to cook it, whether it's pre-made or whatever. I don't know how that would work, but just say it didn't, that the computer made it based on the information it had. But now you're getting in that it would be, if you did the same thing with a cigar and it was all computer and machinery, and you put what you wanted it to make, it's still, now it's a machine made cigar. It's not a handmade cigar anymore. And I don't think you'll, I don't know. It didn't all the, what am I trying to say? It just wouldn't be right. It's not right. I think that human factor is what makes the cigars, because you're thinking on the fly.
Yep.
You're able to.
You can't get passion out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get it.
Let's see what else is up here. Josephus, I lit my first Papas Fritas with a soft flame and all the other times with a torch. I might be burning the closed foot with my torch. Dang it. Now I have to get one and find out if that's the butterscotch. Talking about soft flame, Clint just made a video yesterday or released it yesterday of this really cool light. Show them how that lighter works real quick. I just ordered one.
Oh, nice. So this is a shake ignition lighter. So here's the lighter. Sorry that my lighting isn't set up for that, but it's a shake ignition lighter. It has this fuel tank down here at the bottom, and the back is like this. But anyway, so the way that it works is there is what's called an arc right here in the middle. Let me see if I can get that centered. Okay. So there's an arc right there where basically it's like static electricity is what's going to ignite the butane that pours out of this. So you turn it up, it lights up, and then you shake it, and then boom, you have this big wide flame coming out of this particular lighter. And yeah, I really like the wide flame. I think it's, I don't know. I'm a gadget guy. When it comes to cool lighters, cool cutters, whatever tool, I just like buying new cool
But
things.
it's that soft flame, like I haven't had a chance to, but well, of course, when I do go to some of the events like the pipe show in Chicago in May, they had stuff like that there, but way out of the price point because I want some of that old school type of soft flame, really cool lighters. Because
Yeah,
I don't really have a good, what I'd say, a good soft flame like that. That's not going to burn your finger like a Bic or something like that.
right.
With that kind of lighter, and that's why I bought it because of how small you can get it, and it's a really, like, you could really toast something with that, I think, very nicely. And so and just I would imagine it's a good lighter for a pipe too. I would imagine. I'm not a pipe smoker.
Oh,
I would
maybe
imagine
so.
it's with that flame. Let's see, where am I at? Where did I? Damn. Okay, I'm way off here. Yeah, thank you, Mo. Thank you. Appreciate that. With MTS, we do it ourselves, but we all have to agree the flavors are as good before we take the market. Yeah, it's just everybody's going to do it a little different, and it's fun. That's the fun part of it. And then to imagine this could be a cigar in my portfolio. Holy crap. I really just feel like AI is more of a useful office tool. It definitely is a tool. Anything that requires a human element is just outside the realm of AI, in my opinion. Collecting data and making spreadsheets, great. Yeah, AI is a very good tool.
Yeah.
And
We had I had FBI analyst come in, and she was assigned to the unit, and we gave her all the data, and she put this data together in the most amazing spreadsheet I've ever seen. Like, it connected all the dots that we needed, and she rolled it out on the table, and all it was data to her. She had no idea what it meant, no idea the value of it. It was just numbers, it was phone numbers and addresses and shit. It was all that. Because she didn't have what we had, was the experience with it, and knowing who everybody was and how they connected and all that stuff. So that's exactly what that statement is saying, is that those spreadsheets and all that is fantastic. If you don't know what to do with it, it's fucking spreadsheet with data in it. That's all it is.
well, so MTS Cigars says, if you guys were a master blender and AI made a good blend, would you admit it?
Good blend. I mean, how I look. I mean, but I'm not a blender, so I would imagine Ish would have a different answer.
Well, if Ish was here, he would definitely talk about that. And so I know we said we weren't going to talk about percentages or whatever, what the AI actually made it, but Ish did say it's a huge percentage of that blend. The recipe in his mind, looking at it on paper, looks like certain a huge percentage of that would work. And so that's kind of what I was saying. I've already said this a couple times, man, if this cigar comes out great, I'm going to probably claim it because it's I came up with the AI blend, but you really kind of got there. You can't just go to AI if you don't know anything about, say, cigar blending at all. You're going to have a hard time creating exactly or getting closer to what, once you understand it a little bit more. Now, Ish or somebody like him could go in there and prompt it even way better than what I did and get what you're looking for, but you're still having that human factor because that won't work. So you're going to try this. Now, really, did you just come up with it? Is with it yourself? Did AI help you? So it's kind of like songwriting. If somebody's a songwriter, back in the day before, when I used to do that 20 something years ago, when I was trying to write songs, I was always looking for a book or something to help me with rhymes or something to help me different than what my little scribbles were down. And so, like, cause you get stuck. And so if you're using AI maybe AI just, oh man, because you could look up something to give you ideas, but then like, oh, that just gave me another idea. I'll do it this way.
Yeah.
It's like a tool. And
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But to that question, that is a good question. I wonder how most blenders, master blenders, which there's not very many master blenders that are actually out there.
13 or 23?
Yeah, it's very, very minimal.
I forget what is it.
Randy,
20 or 13?
if you pick the AI blend, I think that's going to be, if you market it right, it'll sell really well, because I think anybody would be willing to, maybe not anybody, but a lot of people would be curious to try an AI blended cigar. I think that's just like a cool factor, right? You couldn't base your whole business on an AI blend, but having, especially at this time, if Monte Cristo said, "Oh, you know what? We blended this with AI," I would be like, "Dang, I gotta try this just to know what it's going to taste like and see, okay, is this going to disrupt the industry, or is this just going to fall flat, you know?" Hopefully it's amazing so that you come out with it and then I do a video and be like,
Yeah.
this cigar was blended by AI.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be like, I'll give you, I don't want to show y'all yet, but we'll get into a little bit of this, a little bit more into when we do the actual podcast on it, but I don't want to show everything in case it is. I wouldn't want to.
You don't want to
somebody could
say on the front,
screenshot it, right? But so this says flavor arc, and in parentheses, ideal progression. That's what this says. It says the first. So I went with a cigar that was going to have mostly like dried fruit and chocolate. That was kind of where you got that sweet and kind of cocoa-y chocolate, kind of like a dessert kind of thing. And if you look at the wrapper and some of the other stuff, which I'm not going to say what it is, but kind of like, oh, the cigar itself sounds freaking delicious. But the first third, according to this, what it says, the ideal progression, this is AI, you're going to get a nutty, creamy butter with hints of cocoa right in the first third. The second third, you're going to get that chocolate note that deepens, and then dried fruit like plum and raisin emerges. In the final third, you're going to get earthy notes and roasted nuts dominant with that lingering chocolate sweetness. And it's a long finish. And that friggin' sounds delicious to me. That's like looking at it when you're looking at anywhere you look to see, what is the cigar? What do other people say what the cigar is supposed to taste like? Because a lot of times it doesn't taste anything like what they say it tastes like, depending on your palate and what mood you're in, blah, blah, blah. But there's a lot of that will give you some of those flavors. I mean, the friggin' cigar sounds amazing to me. Yeah. And I think about it, and that's the hard part, because we got the AI blend, just like the recipe. Ish rolls it with the same tobaccos, nothing altered, but his way. And then he rolls a cigar to give those notes in the way he thinks it should be to get those kind of notes. And that's what's going to be very difficult.
Going to be interesting. Really interesting, though. Can't wait.
Jay says tobacco is a natural product. Too many nuance, even in the same type of leaf. AI isn't human. Can't pick leaves by quality, build a winner like you. And that's exactly kind of what I was going by a while ago. When you got the computer thing, it's not going to know, well, especially finished product with beauty and everything. It's not going to, I guess you could program it to pick a leaf, but by the viewing it or scanning it, but it's not, something has to load it. It's just crazy. Yeah, Sober Cigars says that is a cool lighter. So you can go to Momento Cigars on YouTube, watch the video which he just posted, and there's a link in that description that'll take you to Amazon, and I think I paid $18 for it, and that was. And you said that thing lasted you about 2 weeks?
Yeah, it lasted me 2 weeks without having to charge it, and that's daily use. I smoke cigars every single day. Now that 2 weeks that wasn't fuel, But then again, none of my lighters will last me 2 weeks of not having to refuel them. So
What
the
were
Skynet cigars.
what were you saying?
and that's probably the only con that I've experienced with this soft flame is the fact that because it's such a wide flame, it's going to use more fuel than your typical soft flame that just has one flame. But the cool factor and the fun of using it outweighs that con, so I don't care.
Were you saying something, Gabe?
Oh, no. I was gonna say the same thing you said on Amazon.
Oh, thank you.
I replied it like a couple of comments down for him, for Matt.
Greg says, I like the Crown Head and the Monte Cristo collab music cigar.
Thank you. Does that lighter has you can lower the flame?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
Can
does.
you lower it? Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, you can lower it.
how tall
So
that
you
flame
can lower it,
is.
and then it's like
You
tiny.
put it- okay.
Or maybe they
Or-
should go watch. Well, never mind. Look at that.
Oh, damn.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you like with that?
What don't you like with it?
Yeah, right. That'll light up a Moac pretty simply.
Angel says it may be spit out as AI, but still coming from a person. It's just program made to sweep all the information that is fed by the programmers and what's already out there on the web. And that's exactly right. It's just pulling that.
We all know that Angel fucking went to what do you call it for that answer for that statement. He was on ChatGPT for that.
Oh, cool, man. Sober just got him the lighter. Mine's coming tomorrow too, and I just ordered it yesterday. Well, it says tomorrow, but I don't know if they might deliver on Labor Day. I don't know about Amazon.
Wow.
Greg said that's a crack ladder. South knows a Pookie ladder. Pookie ladder? Oh my gosh, man. What have we not talked about this upcoming event? Because we're missing Panda. He didn't make it tonight. He had other plans, and Ish is out.
How many of you guys get that reference?
I don't.
Hey,
I don't.
I know we all have seen
New
some
Jack City.
compromising videos
New
about
Jack
H
City.
drinking Dr. Pepper
Mhm.
with Mo. So,
Let's go back to the Pookie lighter. New Jack City. Remember? Did you never see New Jack City?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Fucking Chris Rock. Pookie. He's a crackhead.
Oh, gotcha.
That's
Okay.
Pookie lighter. Fucking well done.
Every time I always think of Dave Chappelle as the crackhead with the dried
Whether the dried lips.
on his lips and stuff.
Abe, I like your reviews, by the way. I checked you out because I'm a part of the Discord, and I think that they're really high quality reviews.
Mhm.
Just shout out to you, man.
Y'all make sure if you haven't followed us on Rumble, the dudes Rumble, please go over there and follow us on there. We're trying to get so in case something happens to YouTube, we'll have that backup. And make sure you're going to YouTube and following Momento Cigars.
Yeah.
Momento Cigars.
And make sure you're following us. Don't forget to follow us.
Yes. And if y'all came here from my stream, make sure you follow Cigar Dudes podcast.
And like the videos that way, like Kiki earlier. What is he saying?
He's got to be Josephus. Oh.
No, Randy, hear me out. Have AI make a Dr. Pepper blend and don't tell Ish.
Nope. Nope. Randy, you do that on your own. I don't go.
No, how about you do that and send it to
Go sign that.
Okay, Rich, that just finished. Which HDA did you have, Rich? Sal said, "Thank you, man. Much appreciated." But yeah, this is.
What HDA, man, with those guys, I was just Zach was just texting me, and I love those guys. And for me, it changes all the time. There are days where I just want a cataclysm. There are days that I just want to veil mutiny. There are days that I just want a descending shadow. And then when it's really crazy, I grab a Phantom Fury. That Sumatra is just fucking next level.
I haven't had that one yet.
Oh
man.
my god!
I almost bought a box that when they released with Toro, and I was right there, and I just didn't do it.
You done fucked up it.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I was like, I'll get some later.
I know where I can get a couple.
I do. I bet you do.
Yeah, my lounge has actually got a couple left.
That dang, I just ordered. I went to Toro and I got on their website and I was looking around and it's like I want to get this. I was telling Joe the other night on Discord and like I wanted to get some clowns and but I haven't had this. I haven't had this one in a while, and I haven't had this. It's very hard if when you go on there with the idea of a budget. I doubled it while I was on there, and still end up getting quite a few cigars. But I was like, I'll get some later.
This is a new blend. This is a new cigar blend from the Clowns.
Now y'all saying what the wrapper is? He didn't say. I know what it's not.
But I will tell you this. This is my last cigar, and I won't make it very long after this. This I smoked Friday night, kicked my fucking ass. the Gordo I just smoked is it was also one of the new ones, the new blends that they say, and it was excellent. But this one here, this is the one. This one fucking beat me up. This one is full.
Yeah, I like that. You got to have those. You got to have those in your arsenal because they just sometimes, like you said, especially if it's going to be your last one tonight, but you knew,
and
it's going to hit you just right.
Yeah. Well, I did that one night. I came out here with Aromacraft and something else because I wanted to put myself. I was like, I'm just gonna knock myself out. And I smoked through both of them, and I was fine. I was like, this is bullshit. Like, what the fuck is that?
So Steve, yes, you can always go to our YouTube channel, the Cigar Dudes. I've posted a couple up. So this Tuesday, not tomorrow night, but Tuesday night, we have none other than Aldi and Joe with the Clowns. They're going to be on and they're going to talk about some things and possibly that new blend and some other stuff. And it's going to be fun. And then next Tuesday, I've already got it posted up. We have, and I still don't, I'm going to have to ask her because I mix up her names, but it's two sisters. They were born in Cuba, raised in the DR, and been in U.S. citizens for almost 20 years. So, and they're in the cigar industry. They do a podcast, and they're like really probably the first or the only Latin female cigar podcast out there right now.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to be very interesting to pick their brain and especially having some similarities with Ish as far as, the way they come up and in a different country and been in the U.S. for about 20 years.
You know what I think? So it's scientifically proven that women have better eyesight, right?
Eyesight?
Eyesight, yes. And that's why, like, the women that are putting cigars in boxes, they have a color that they're looking for to match it, and it's because women have better eyesight than men. They can differentiate colors better than men. And so women also, the reason why, like, they are more women naturally, most generally speaking, before I get canceled, are more neurotic than men. They get quicker to be stressed out than men, and it's because of their threat sensitivity. They are constantly aware of threats, so they'll notice facial expressions and read body language a lot better than men will because, well, they don't have the physical defense of what a masculine strength and masculine body would. So since childhood, women have developed to pick up on subtle cues more. And when it comes to taste and smell is also a defense. Like, when you taste something bad, you'll be able to know, okay, this is sour, meaning like it's sour in a bad way, as though it's spoiled milk or something like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if women are inherently, by sheer numbers, better at tasting flavor notes than men. I wonder if there's any sort of study proving that they have better taste receptors than men on average. Because if so, I think more women should be in this hobby to be able to pick out these different flavor notes.
Well, let me ask ChatGPT. Let me just see what ChatGPT says.
Mm-hmm.
What's the question? Do women have better taste receptors? Then,
Yeah, and Brent said women are more detail oriented. That's true.
You know, it's gonna be great is when we see Clint on the next podcast with a black eye because his wife watched it and heard him talking shit.
I never say anything that I wouldn't have. I probably have already said this to my wife, and honestly, like, we're cool. We're cool. We've got a mutual understanding.
So basically, it says it says scientifically proven. Yes, on average, women tend to have stronger taste perception than men.
Yeah.
Basically, because they have on their tongue, they have more. They call it fungiform. I can't pronounce it. Fungiform, PAPILLAE, but it's the small bumps on your taste buds, and they typically have more than those. But it can change with with balance
Yeah.
hormones, so it can change
Wow.
with pregnancy, that time of the month and things.
Yeah.
But a high proportion of women fall into the super taster category.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense.
Bitter and spicy, much more intensely, which I can attest to that. Several years ago, I think it was a Camacho Blue label, whatever that one is. Smoking the cigar, we get out of the van. I say, "Hold this cigar. I got to go back to the Jeep, get something." I come back and she was like, "Ooh, that cigar is spicy." And I'm like, "Ain't spice to this damn cigar. Like, what the hell?" But that was like, thinking back, she was like, "That thing's spicy to me." Like, wasn't spicy to me. So, but that makes sense, yeah. But women, like, I think, what did Brent say? Probably something along the lines with food, because I know he's a chef. But let's see, what
I'm
was
looking at
the?
that cigar that Kenny was talking about. I have not even seen that yet.
Oh, let me go back to that. What can you tell us about the new crown head in Monte?
I didn't even know about it.
It's called the Ciudad de Musica. I've not even seen that yet, but it sounds intriguing. Because I had the new crown head Caratoba, and it was outstanding. You read the description of it, it's disgusting. Don't read the description, just smoke the cigar. But don't smoke it first thing as your first cigar of the day. I did that, and it fucked me. It got me. It was full body, but man, it was delicious. Very unique. It was an excellent smoke.
He says, "Why does my wife always have me check the smell and taste the stuff she is unsure about still being good?" Well, I mean, it's like even the kings had tasters, from being poisoned and things like that. She just wanted to make sure. I can honestly say from experience that women taste better than me. Okay, from experience. Okay, okay. Now we went off into a whole. Yeah, Sal says my wife has expensive taste. Same thing. Yeah, mine too. Gary said too much information, too much experience. Josephus. Brandon says I left my drink on the bar to go to the bathroom and came back to it having a napkin covering it. Female bartender making sure I didn't get drugged. In my 53 years, I've never been worried about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what they would do. Hey man, look at this guy over here.
Yeah.
He's got this scally cap on. He's got this
He got
long,
that beard.
flowing white beard.
I'm date raping him.
Yeah.
Fucking run it. I left
Poor Randon.
on purpose.
Damn.
The new Crown Head Broadway is fantastic. I haven't had that. I haven't had
It is.
very many.
It's a good cigar. It's a good cigar.
I have not tried that one yet.
I gotta look. I don't know if I have that one. We had with Cigar Vault, he did their subscription pack. Crown Heads took it over when I don't know for July, and it was the bag was loaded with Crown Head cigars, and I don't remember which ones we got. I love the what's the name of it? The one with the Eddie Van Halen guitar. What is the name of that cigar? It had the Eddie Van Halen signature guitar, the red and white guitar that he always played. I can't think of the name of it. Is that supposed to say "Yo"?
I think it was.
I own more than I should. I've got a couple dozen. It's even. I started getting even worse with the fucking. No, I'm good. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna sleep in before I go to the gym.
Even though you don't take a holiday off, huh?
It's getting worse with the Dixon flannels because they keep putting out these phenomenal collabs with bands.
Is most
thank you, Mo. Thank you. Yeah,
okay.
Yep. So they put out an In Flames edition of the Dixon, which I bought, and then this week they came out with the Anthrax edition, and I was like, "Fuck, I got to get this one." But fortunately, they sold out in my size, so I was like, "Okay, all right, Ray, all right."
Oh, while he's gone, I need to show the giveaway tonight, which is coming up fairly soon.
Mason just texted me the right answer. It's the CHC Series E from Crown Head. That's the one with the Frankenstrat eye. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic.
You got the 5150?
All right. While he's out doing that, the very first box press of Ironclad Bandas with the new bands. Let's see.
Who banded those, Randy? Was that
they were banded?
Did you do it?
Like they said, oh, I can't do it. It's illegal for me to do it. Those have been here for a little while. Where am I at? I got to get out of. Did Clint go pee?
Maybe.
Let's listen because he's got his mic on. Can you hear us, Clint?
He can't admit to it. You think he's Bernie?
Make sure you're putting hashtag Ironclad Cigars in there. And for the few times, the panel's not even I mean, you are allowed to do it too. So make sure you.
So we got to touch on the fact that the Celibus was the number one cigar, has been the number one cigar for 2 weeks at Fat Boys in Pennsylvania.
Wow. That's not surprising, though.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
It was one of those things where I went up there. I said, Randy, give me some samples. I'm going to bring them up to Chuck. And I brought him up there. I gave him to him, and he's like, "What's this?" I said, "Just trust me. Just smoke them." And he smoked them and texted me and said, "How do I get these?" I said, "I got a guy, Randy."
Audie's got a present coming soon, very soon.
But yeah, it's I'm excited for you.
I'm excited. It's kind of a little like, okay, we're doing this thing. Did you go pee, Clint? What happened?
No. I went and made a cup of coffee.
Did you get the Drift and Drams coffee yet?
I haven't. I wanted to get that cigar blended coffee.
I had it this morning with my shake. It was fucking fantastic.
God, it sounded so good.
Is it good cold? I mean, obviously you make ice, or do you just mix it?
No, ice. It goes. It's 2 scoops of protein powder, ice. Throw the coffee in there. Throw some more ice in there. It's like a fucking chocolate milkshake.
Wow,
it's delicious.
Winter. I was trying to see.
Everybody like the video. Like the video. I see 37 of y'all here. Like the video before we do this drawing. Make sure that each of you like this video.
So I haven't had it cold, but I know just having it in the house when it's delivered and you get your first whiff of it, you're like, what is this? And that's interesting. I wonder how it smells to my wife. Different. Like what'd you say? Like,
are we still talking about coffee?
Yeah, we're still on coffee. because Brent said Drifting Dram Cigar Blend is goated. It's good, hot, cold, anything.
Man, I can't wait to try that.
What's happening, Bob?
You know, it would be cool if we all drank that while smoking the AI cigars.
You know, that's a good that's something I'm glad you brought that up. How should we, to be fair, not to be fair because it's individual, but what should we be
What's
drinking?
going to be the beverage of choice? Yeah.
Yeah, coffee.
Just
sure.
some kind of coffee, huh?
Yeah, black.
Probably going to need it. Audrey's going to need it for that one to stay awake.
Yeah, I'm probably need. Yeah, that's going to be another protein shake late at night. So.
Yeah, Brent, it's good, man. I know Katie and Ethan, great, man, freaking great people. Why do we like the women folk better? Like y'all probably like Amanda better. I like Katie better.
Yeah, well,
everybody,
because we're used to each other.
I guess that's true.
They're a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's so you think we should drink coffee, huh? Panda drink coffee. That's the only other one we're missing, right? Yeah. Yeah, because there'd be 5 of us, so it's odd. And that was another part of it, was to make it odd. So there'll be 6 total, but Ish being the 6th person.
Randy, you don't drink coffee, do you? Or do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like coffee enhances the flavor of the cigar?
I don't typically, I will drink coffee sometimes in the evening like this, and while I'm smoking different cigars. For me, I have to have coffee with my Selvas. It just, for me, that's something I love with that cigar. I've tried some other Connecticut's, which is good too, and I'm talking about Connecticut, but I have had some of mine and some of the others. I can't think of any right offhand, but yeah, I think where the difference with a coffee, because sometimes you'll get a bitter note, especially when it comes to Connecticut's, right? Some Connecticut's can tend to be a little bitter. And I think for some reason, maybe the acid, because coffee can be bitter, and the acid in the coffee somehow does something to balance that out. You know what I mean? I think that's why.
Yeah.
Brent could probably answer that, being a chef.
He said if it grows together, it goes together.
Oh, nice. That's nice. So, and wine. Some people don't. I've actually had wine quite often recently while I'm smoking cigars, and it really, I was surprised. Now, not like a sweet red or something overly sweet or something, unless that's your thing, but I enjoyed it. Alex said it's a good palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean
that's how I feel as well?
Or because I usually drink my coffee with a touch of that, what is it? French vanilla, just a touch in there. I have to.
Then do it.
How do I kick you off of this stream?
I have to, bro. I have to, though. You know what I mean? Like it just. But I used to drink cream and sugar, and it forever. And then I can't stand sugar now. It's like way too sweet.
Yeah.
So there's times if I start out if somebody just has black coffee, no creamer, like I'll drink it black. And after the first 2 or 3 sips, it's good to me. So I just never have.
So you don't think that creamer leaves a film on your tongue?
No, not to me.
Okay.
But I don't try it the other way either, so I wouldn't know. Now, I do take that back because I have had. Now, I did drink the cigar blend. I actually French pressed it quite a few times out there, drinking it with a cigar, and it's good.
What do you do different? Is it just more intense?
I just think it's more flavorful.
Okay.
I think it's kind of like a cigar, or lighting a cigar too. I think some of it's just kind of going through that process and making you wait, and you're smelling it while it's sitting there steaming, and wait a few minutes before you press it. And then and I only recently that was at the blend back in April, and that was the first time I'd ever tried it like that I can remember, and it was good.
I had the bag open on my counter this morning when I was making my shake, and I walked by, while I was getting things ready, I was like, oh my God, that smell of just the coffee itself hit me. I was like, that's perfect.
Josephus is hilarious.
I'm getting down there. Gabe. He said Gabe like Ish would say Gabe. Gabe, you got to find that cricket. I don't know if it almost kind of sounds like it's in my let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was looking for this.
I thought the fucker was set up under my fucking drum set over here. I was gonna freak out, but it's not. It's not here. I don't. It's not mine.
Well, that's probably good too. That double Haro
Heck
with
yeah.
a good dark. Yeah.
Are you doing that in the morning?
Well, I guess if you want to get everything going, like I said, that's why they
Yeah.
espresso beans out with high end perfumes and go.
We used to do that with the candles when people are smoking
Yes.
much. You have a little jar of coffee beans.
Mm-hmm.
Let it smell that. It cleans their
Yeah,
nose.
when you go nose blind, you're able to.
Yep.
So you just take it. Yeah, my wife does the same thing. You see, John's on his phone texting is to hold up so all the dirt and pepper talk.
And then Randy
like
said,
right by women. I don't really like coffee. Black coffee with teeny tiny pinch of salty. Okay, we'll counter the bitter aspect perfection. Now, I have heard that, and I've never tried that. Like black coffee, and you just sprinkle a little bit in there, swirl it, and sip it, and it.
Now, Brent, does the type of salt matter? Does it have to be sea salt, or can it be iodized table salt?
Yeah,
Really
to be
change
Himalayan salt.
grinding my own, and I'll never go back. So much more flavor. Oh, that. So what about that, Clint? I think you're probably more bougie. Well, I don't know. Gabe might be into that, like grinding your own coffee.
Oh yeah, no. I refuse to get it. Like before cigars, I considered getting into wine, but before cigars, I was into perfumery. So I have probably like 300 bottles of cologne, right? And
Not Clint.
right, yeah. And I got obsessed with perfumery. And then I was like, okay, I don't need any expensive hobbies. Well, lo and behold, I fell into cigars, got another hobby, and then dove all the way into it. And I said, okay, I'm not going to, when I drink coffee, I'm not going to be bougie. When I drink wine, I'm not going to be bougie. I'm not going to research it because the moment I research it, I'm going to nerd out on it and try and be an expert on it. And I'm like, forget all that. I'm not going to do this. So I drank regular K-cup coffee and call it a day.
Honeybees has their own coffee too, I guess.
Not for me.
A couple years ago, well, it was actually during COVID. We were back at my in-laws' house, and my mother-in-law had a 1920s hand grinder, and made out of wood. And I brought it home. She gave it to me, and I brought it here, and I completely refurbished it, sanded it, took it all apart, put it back together, and so I actually have a hand grinder. It's a pain in the ass, but man, it's just different. It's for the better.
Cheese. Randall says, I haven't done this in a long time, but I remember being turned on to dropping a chunk of real cheddar cheese in a cup of coffee. I guess it's
old school.
Sodium.
I've never fucking heard that in my entire life.
That's old school.
Yeah, I've never heard it.
That is interesting. Chunk. I love cheese. I'm a big cheese guy. I love cheese. Love cutting the cheese. Are you by airport, Gabe?
Yes.
I'm just asking.
No, but Orlando Airport is pretty close by, so there.
Well, there you go.
I just heard that one. I just heard that one is coming really low.
Well, it scared your cricket.
where Jake used to live, I guess up in Virginia or whatever, he had them big those Air Force or something, the base or something was there, and they were always like you couldn't hear nothing when they went over.
When I would talk to Jake, and he would be like, "Hey, hold on a second," and because they were doing maneuvers, and I literally couldn't hear him on a phone call. We would have to stop talking because it was so fucking loud.
Ooh. It's gross, but the best salt you'll ever eat is the salt you get from sweat reduction. Ooh.
Wow.
There's no question in my mind he's tried that. None.
Randy, passing gas doesn't count as cutting cheese. Never heard of that, but I've had butter. Okay. I've had butter in my. Now, this is from a chef now. Never heard of that. I've had butter in coffee. Wasn't my thing.
I've had it too.
Your hat can be used as a salt lick in emergency situations. Oh, yes, Gary. She has 3 blends.
I'll be right back.
The Dawn Felicity is her dark, and she has an espresso roast all while
whole bean.
Oh, all whole bean. I got you. Weren't keto dieters using clarified butter in their coffee?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
What did it do? I wonder. I mean, just because you could, instead of to flavor it differently, maybe.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's more like it's like putting creamer in.
Okay, getting that fat. I got you.
Yeah. There's also like neurological benefits to the way that the coffee's caffeine is released in your body from that butter. It basically like distributes out that caffeine for a more prolonged time than just that immediate burst. Because at one point in time, I was very concerned, and I still am to a certain degree, in like biohacking and using the full potential of my brain so that I can just be smarter, you know? And there's a really famous biohacker out there that popularized putting butter in their coffee. So that's that.
So Alex says mocha pot on gas stove is the only way to make coffee. Now, don't you do that, Clint? I've seen you do that.
Yeah, well, when I say I do that, that's like a very rare special occasion in which I'm going to take the time to do that.
So that's a Dutch thing with the butter in the coffee, according to Brent. Yes, cheddar cheese and black coffee is an option as it builds on the existing Scandinavian tradition of coffee cheese. I don't know however you say that, coffee oast. Can create a surprisingly delicious combination of salty,
methylene blue,
sweet flavors. The Don Felicity. He's talking about the honeybee stuff. Butter and coffee is good, but it leaves a film on your throat that I didn't care for.
I'm always
got experience with that.
About dripping dreams. I won't go anywhere else.
Angel says, when I was younger, my grandmother would give me coffee and put a piece of cheese in it. Thought it was a Puerto Rican thing. I have to ask Gabe. Well, he didn't say anything about it, did he?
No.
A lot of people use clarified butter. Sean says, I once left a coffee out of my mug and poured my Mountain Dew instead, and it was so much Josie, I got methylene blue. It's supposed to be great for cognition and memory, but I keep forgetting to take it. That's the same way with ginkgo biloba.
Yeah,
that's what I did.
Yeah.
What is methylene blue? Like, what is that supposed to like? I've been seeing it out there, but that's just weird, like putting on your tongue or whatever you're doing it.
Yeah. I did it. I did it for probably like a week or 2 weeks, but I had a negative response to it. It made me feel slightly disoriented, and I took a super low dose. But yeah, the methylene blue is supposed to be like having cognitive benefits to it, but I didn't stick with it because I was kind of scared to continue using it.
Hey, Gabe, so Angel said when he was younger, his grandmother would give him coffee and put a piece of cheese in it. He thought it was a Puerto Rican thing.
It is. They do that. Yeah, my mom should do it.
So you've had it like that, huh?
Yeah.
Do you like it, or, I mean, you don't prefer?
Not really. On the side, but not in it.
Okay.
She does it in it. She puts the American sliced cheese, like 2 of them.
Huh. And it melts.
It, yeah.
So the American cheese.
She likes it piping hot. So, yeah. But she also gets a piece of cheddar cheese on the side. I prefer, cheddar cheese on the side with a cup of coffee, black coffee.
Was that something like in the morning you would do, or just anytime, kind of like a snack?
In the morning? No.
Okay.
In the morning. Yeah, but I'll do it. Yeah, it could be at any time. I don't do it every day. I haven't done it in months, so yeah.
I'm intrigued because I love cheese. I
But it's
think I
pretty
don't know, I might.
typical back in Puerto Rico nation of biting the cheese and drinking coffee.
I don't need no damn vertigo effect,
It's
Josie.
just really
I get
good.
that on my own.
Right.
Yeah.
He says I put 2 drops in ice cube trays and then have blue ice to go.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Blue Chew Mountain Dew.
Wow.
You know what works for me? My pre-workout on the way to the gym, 250 milligrams of caffeine. And when I get in the gym, I put in a 3 milligram Zin.
Wow. Yeah.
Lit up.
When you do your proteins, your shakes and stuff, does the whole thing, does it like really pump you up, or does it just get you in the mood, or does it really like give you energy, or does it just kind of
Well, the caffeine will give you energy throughout the day, but for me, it's more like making sure I get enough protein during the day. I don't eat a lot, so I usually skip dinners because I'm just not hungry, and so I end up just not fucking what do you call it? Not eating. So I've got to make sure you get your protein in for the day.
So if y'all haven't, go to Momento Cigars on YouTube. Make sure you're liking it there. Follow him if you're not, because a lot of great cigar. It's all cigar content. Does very good stuff. Absolute crazy stuff. Like puts tons of time in it. That's why they're so good. If you're not following us on the Cigar Dudes on YouTube, please do that. Please like all the videos. That helps not only, like you said earlier, with the algorithm, helps push that in your feed when you're kind of on, or it'll notify you that way. Make sure that you like us if you're watching on Facebook. Make sure you just go right now, hit that like button, and make sure you're doing all the things right. That helps not only us, but it helps you guys be notified, because if you like the kind of stuff that we do, that's why we're here, because we like to have fun with it too. What did Randon said? I do John's coffee protein shake when I first get on my route. It gives me energy, protein, and keeps me from being hungry.
Yep.
Don said, "Man, y'all trying to beat Clint." And oh, how long were y'all on? Like 5 hours? Oh, by the way, do you have another thing you need to do right now, Clint, or is it a little bit?
Nope, I'm free now.
Okay. I
Yeah,
didn't want to think. Yeah, but y'all were on like you and Don for 5 hours, maybe?
5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it was but man, like I usually, like, y'all do streaming, or y'all do live streaming the right way, where y'all actually have a segment, y'all have a topic, y'all go into it with guests. Me, I say, you know what? I would like some company from some cool people while I'm doing what I'm doing anyway. Let me just hit live and see if anybody shows up.
That's that can be fun and organic, and sometimes it's the best. You just,
Were you there, Randy, when I had my friend Anthony on stream and he had his lapel mic on and went to the restroom and he was peeing?
The Amazon things.
We heard everything. Yeah, I heard everything.
What was
him
it? Amazon
flushing, washing his
called?
hands. It was fucking funny.
That was hilarious. God.
Yeah, I figured if we was on late enough that Ish would pop on at some point, or Panda might pop on at some point. Let's see. Yes, thank you, Josephus. Like it, share it, subscribe it to it, comment on it, rub it. He's always got to put something in there. What did y'all trying to get to the level of Whiskey Tube streams at 8? No kidding, they do 8 hours. That's got to be crazy.
That is crazy.
8 hours. They probably start early.
Wow.
Josephus, I was on an 8-hour debate about mules the other day. Really? That's crazy. My pastor did that one time, told the praise and worship leader to keep going and went to pee. Could hear it all, even at the end.
Wow.
I could definitely see that happening. Oh yeah, I've played music for years, but I played in church bands too, and we had our in ears, and you can hear people talking sometimes on an open mic in our in ears. And you're like, oh, hey, go tell them real quick. Nonchalant, you're up in front of everybody. Hey, go tell everybody. We think that everybody can hear them, but it was just us. They had the mains turned off or whatever. But yeah, that was not that they were doing anything bad, but it's just like, they might. You just don't want to, try to protect them, I guess. That's what Whiskey Law said. So I guess we could do the drawing and then see who else wants to hang out with it, because I'm good for a while. I know all these that cigar, but let's so if you haven't put hashtag Ironclad Cigars, do it now. Make sure, if you're on YouTube especially, I don't know how Facebook does, but make sure you refresh your feed to make sure that you are not lagging.
Yes.
That can happen. Just refresh it, let it open up. You can close it out, open it back up, and try that if you're worried that it may be a little lagging or whatever. But we'll do that in just a few minutes. Give you time to give you.
You know, it's crazy. I went into mine on my phone to put the hashtag in, and it was a good 30 seconds to a minute behind where we were live.
Wow.
Yeah, you just
and that's opening it fresh.
Yeah.
Over here, I saw it on the tablet, so it's about 7 seconds, 7 to 8 seconds.
Wow. About around 8, somewhere in there is typically what I've seen, and we have there's about, as far as I can see, about 40 something people watching at least. There's almost 50 entries. Let me see.
Wow. Nice.
Let's see. So as long as you're hashtagging from Rumble, Facebook, or YouTube, it will collect those. Yeah, we're at 50 right now. Just trying to go here. I know what y'all, if y'all haven't followed us on Rumble after the drawing, please go do that. Let me refresh it just to see if it's, there's some people, and we appreciate that. I see some newer followers on here. That just helps. Oh, I was looking at the Instagram and I saw Clint wave or something. I was like, who is he waving at? But that was waving. Yeah, we've had a lot of people in and out of Instagram, and unfortunately Instagram, just the comments will not come over here. And so I always tag something, let everybody know to come over here if you're going to comment for the drawing. Let me see here. Yeah, we're at 53 right now, so I'll give you just a few more minutes to get those entries in. Must be present to win, and it is a 10 count box of Ironclad Cigars, the Panda, with the brand new bands, the new band on there.
Show it again.
Can I enter into this? I want.
Yeah, all of y'all can enter in. That's what
I'm
doing.
Shoot.
Let me.
Okay, now how do I rig it?
Brand new box, 10 box press.
Ironclad Cigars. Does the capital letters matter or lowercase letters?
I don't think it matters.
No,
You spell
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just putting in one entry to be fair, y'all.
Wins, everybody's gonna be like, that's rigged.
Right? Yeah.
There's absolutely no way to rig it because, that's weird. Because it come up. So if Cigar Dudes podcast or Ironclad Cigar Company win, I'll have to redraw because you're as a seat, it popped up on all of them, right? So it'll have to be just Momento Cigars under the YouTube moniker that would win if it came up. But Cigar Dudes, the Facebook Cigar Dudes and the Facebook Ironclad, I'll redraw because that popped up too.
Oh, okay. I see. What I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, I do.
You're on the seat, and you were kind of posting as me, I guess, is how that would go. So dang, we got almost 60 entries. So let me post this up.
Guys, if y'all haven't had this cigar, y'all better get ready. It is phenomenal. phenomenal. And even if you don't win, go and buy it. Who has it? Toro Cigars?
Toro
Cigar
still
Company?
has them as Black Pearl. You can still get the 3-packs, the same cigars, but they're just named different. Fatboyscigars.com has them with the older bands, and I don't have, but yeah, with these bands right here, the those bands,
Mm-hmm.
the
So
newer
now you
bands.
got collector's editions.
Oh yeah,
So go and buy them so that you can say that you were the first to have them, because they're collectors now. One day this brand is going to blow up and you're going to regret not already purchasing it.
all right, we got 58. Oh, thanks, Brent. He said I just smoked it today and it was phenomenal. I appreciate that. Okay. Let me get that off of here. So we have 58 must be present to win, and we'll give you as much reasonable time as we can. So please hold all your comments until whoever the winner is says that they're here. And so here we go. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. This is for a 10-count box of Panda box press.
Here we go.
Greg!
Woo!
Oh my God.
Congratulations, Greg.
He just posted too. Oh my God.
Nice.
That dude, he wins all the time, don't he? Greg
He
just
found a way to rig it.
it's either him or Angel or no, I've seen it's just when you're on somebody that he's here. There he is. That was fast because he just posted right before.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Greg.
Nice. That was fast. I'm trying to think. Let's see. How do I get back? They changed this. There we go. I was trying to figure out how to get out of that thing. All right. Dang, that was so easy. I'm thinking.
You lucky MF.
I don't know yet. I might do another drawing here in a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it up, but
do it.
I might do another one here in a little bit because I know Aldi's almost done, but
I'm good.
Okay. Because I've had a lot of fun on this. I wish Ish or Panda was done. They said they would try to pop in, but I know they're having a great time out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are doing another drawing later.
Yeah, I'll say we'll do one.
Okay, so hang in there, guys.
So
the other drum will be at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, it won't be on there. Let me go back and find out. Let's see what I wrote the lyrics to Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen. A Sue. I had to hear that. I don't.
You're not gonna fucking. It's gonna be stuck in your head now.
I don't know why. I know it's not the song, but I was like, people see us everywhere. That's not the song, but I don't know why that. I know the Hallelujah song. Yeah, you're right. He keeps winning. He's a winner. He says, I think I was low on Greg. Congrats, Greg, you lucky MFer. Greg says, finally not Brent. Brent acts, but you get on a lot. I watch so many podcasts that all of us are on. We're all watching everybody, supporting them and everything. And so when you're doing it weekly or bi-weekly and you're just on, there's, I don't know, more than that, your chances are pretty good to win. Mm-hmm. Like I said, on Real Smoke, Greg didn't win this. He earned it. Congratulations, Papa G. Let's get the Sulus on the line. Well,
and phenomenal smoke.
Let me see. Let me look up here. Let me just look at something. I might do something. Hold on.
He's gonna do something, and he's gonna do something with the syllabus. I know.
What he should do is make a 3, 3, and 4. 3 syllabus, 3 Banda, 4 Sulu box.
Oh, that would be so cool.
What do you think, Randy?
What?
3, 3, and 4.
What's 3, 3, and 4?
3 syllabus, 3 Banda, 4 Sulu.
Oh, you're trying to break me. I was
Chef
thinking like
special.
a 3-pack or a 5-pack for sure. I'm thinking, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a 5-pack of your choice.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll do a 5-pack of your choice. And I do have Bandas in Toro size as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, Randy, do previous entries count towards the second time that you spin the wheel?
Mm-mm.
No, they have to be new entries.
Now, if you've entered from different parts, it's not fair to have the same person win, right? It just really. So if Greg was like, say, if he posted from Facebook, YouTube, and something else, it won't pull the same entry, but it might pull from somewhere else. But then that would just have to be a respin automatically. But because in the giveaway tool, it's just built into StreamYard. It's not something that I have control over other than spinning the reel or spinning it. And so it just pulls the hashtag out of the comments. That's why it's important to comment from those 3 from YouTube and all that. So, but yeah, it's just not fair. I don't think it's fair to let the same person win. You know what I mean?
No. But no, what I mean by previous entries is, let's say that I hopped on this stream at 7 o'clock and I entered in and you spinned at 9 o'clock. Does that erase all previous entries?
No. Everything stays there. It basically what it says is you have I don't want to do it. I can't see it because I have to leave that up where he just won. But it basically there's a check. Basically, it gives you the option to not let somebody else win again, right?
Oh, okay.
That way you can click it or not. So it depends on what kind of drawing you're doing,
right?
But most time you would have that click where that person is not able to win again. So now it's on you.
There we go.
Look at fucking Mason.
Hell, Joe, or who does the YouTube? Is that Joe or Ray?
It's all Ray.
Okay, so
IG,
if Ray's
it's all Ray.
Still on here, then maybe he would say something. That would be great.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
All right, Don. He said he's going to go get horizontal. He's going to hop back. He's going to go get horizontal and watch from the bay. Whatever works, bro. We appreciate you hanging out. But I am not seeing people liking, as far as what I can see here, I'm not seeing a lot of people. I know that, you know what? I bet that's just Facebook. That is Facebook.
Yeah, that's Facebook.
So I'm seeing Facebook likes and stuff, not YouTube likes. So that makes sense there. Okay. That makes a lot of sense for me. Yeah. So, okay. So everybody appreciate it. Everybody's doing a good job with that. All right, Gary, man. Good night, brother. It's Sunday night, but most of it is Labor Day. I'm up till the Miami versus Notre Dame game finishes.
I'm watching it right now.
What quarter are they in?
Fourth quarter is 9 minutes left.
So you got about 30 more minutes.
Yeah,
Now, Anthony is another guy. Is it you and your brother that always win on things? Like there's no rhyme or reason. It's just lucky or not lucky. I've been fortunate a few times, but I don't win. I mean, I have won, but I'm talking about over the last year or so. Like I've won a few nice drawings.
Lost a few too. Lost a few too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
that day.
That was the last time I think my name was drawn. I was on, and I had to get off because we had a podcast. Because Toro's always on Tuesdays right before us.
Yep.
And then within that last 5 minutes, if I'm not, I got off to do some things on here, and then, I lost.
Yep. You won the big one from Family by Loyalty.
Dude, that was a great friggin' drawing. I got a hoodie, a bunch of cigars. I still have this really cool ashtray front that I got, a hat. Like there was hundreds of dollars worth of prize there, and I didn't even know that I won.
Yep.
Like that was a different type of drawing back then. So that was really cool.
That ashtray alone is like a $300 ashtray.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that ashtray? Well, it's easy to get. Have you ever seen that, Clint?
No.
Let me
It's
show you.
amazing. It's handmade, epoxied in the bottom with the wolf. I've got one here as when I do the events form. If depending on how much people buy to get they can get the ashtray. It's absolutely beautiful.
The problem is it's so pretty, you can't ever use it, man. I'm gonna put it on the big screen because, but it's so like I want to figure out how to mount it. So this is the back of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, cigars. Yep.
Wow. And okay. Wow. So, that's what I was wondering. So that's like epoxy at the bottom.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or
And
resin.
That, what do they call that?
Purple heart.
Purple heart.
Purple heart.
Wow. Yeah, I would be afraid to use that. It
That
looks
thing is
too
a
nice.
weapon. It probably weighs 20 pounds.
7.2.
I'm sure.
Really? I thought it was more than that.
7.2 pounds. I weighed it. I have one. It's all Purple Heart, and I have that here, and I would have to carry that around with me. It was 7.2 pounds in my backpack.
Let's see. Oh, Sal said 334 would be dope. Well, raise up. You could text him. I'm just saying.
What are we gonna do Tuesday then? If I start giving shit away today?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got to tune in Tuesdays.
That's true.
What do you want to throw in, Mo? That's pretty cool. I'd love it when people do that. That's how people used to do that all the time because it's like we would get in. We had what was the most drawings that one time 9 or
Easter.
10 drawings?
I mean Halloween. That Halloween we went 5 hours.
Yeah, it was so.
We gave away thousands.
Yeah.
We all gave away stuff.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
It was a lot.
Yep.
Let me know what you want to give away, Mo, and we'll do a drawing, bro.
I know he's loaded on Banff because I was there.
And he don't give away any around the world.
I can't wait for Clint to smoke that. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. That video is gonna be next level. I'm gonna have Ish in the video too. As like an interview segment.
To clear that up, no. If you haven't won your name and you did the hashtag correctly, you're still on the wheel. It doesn't erase anything. That's why I leave it up. So like if I share the screen, here and I'll show you, it's always has the last winner. Like I haven't done anything. And right here to the top right, you see where it says draw again. That's all I do is hit that draw again button. Let's see. Who won the Barn Smoker swag? Greg?
No idea.
Oh, boutiques. Is that? No, I don't know what BTCG is. Oh, okay. He says he'll do a honeybee 5-pack assorted. Nice. You just let me know. You say when you're ready to do the drawing, and we'll do the drawing.
Misfit Mo is from what brand?
Misfit Mo is in the Misfits.
Honeybee Cigars.
Yeah, but he's also with Honeybee.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Cigars.
Okay,
yeah.
I knew Jesse
was. Wow.
I got to meet Mo in Jacksonville. He's one of us, without question. Fucking great dude.
Yeah, he's really cool. Until Ish kills him. Pepper stuff. Let's see. All right.
And that could be sooner than later.
Mason has an around the world. He said,
wow.
Amazing, all he can say.
Wow. I can't wait.
What? whoever wins, have them DM me, and I'll throw a custom cutting board in. That would be a great addition in the kitchen. I have to send Greg P more shit paper anyway, so I'll be at the post office. What the hell? Oh, Bob the cigar guy. Okay, I got what you're saying. I love all the questions coming in. I don't know why y'all stopped asking. That was great. I loved it. Love it. Let me see what's happening over here. What in the world? Do y'all ever try to log in? Of course, I don't know if any of y'all are getting on Rumble, but if you try to log in, it always wants you to do the premium.
Nice.
But I know I've noticed one thing: just barely having followers on the few videos, like I've made 5, or the account has made 5 cents. That's more than I can say for YouTube. You know what I mean? And it's only been open for a few months. You know what I mean? Like we just started kind of making sure that has that backup. So evidently they pay. I mean, that 5 cents, what will it even get you a piece of gum nowadays?
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a start.
Well, Joseph said he's serious about the cutting board. Okay.
Nice.
That's freaking nice. Gabe, you hitting that hollow point yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, I don't like. Oh, they'll pop up. So when you're watching live on Rumble, the ads pop up.
That's crazy.
I wonder if that has to do with the host not having a premium, because that would tick me off.
Yep, it's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do a live, especially you're doing a draw. Here we go. We're doing the drawing. Try this new tampon.
Right.
Oh man. Ed says I have 5-pack around the world. Can't wait to try. Can it be a morning smoke? Well,
you could. I did not find that full bodied. I mean, I like a medium plus. That's where it sits. But it's whatever you do, make it your first smoke of the day. Only because you're gonna want to taste all the craziness in it.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
You know, it's not the around the world I'm thinking about. It's the pure African that I'm thinking about. You want to make sure you're sitting down, I think, is the one. It's one of the cigars that will
stick to it, but it's not. The around the world is not that full.
Yeah. Oh, good question.
I would say the Intercontinental is a little bit stronger than that one.
That is a good cigar.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh.
That's a great question.
How do you think cigar culture has changed in the last 10 years, Aldi? Cigar culture.
I think I think the biggest thing that we've seen is the amount of ladies that are getting involved on the manufacturing side, on the sales side, and mostly on the smoking side. And I'm here for it. I think it's fantastic. And you know, my favorite thing I always say is working a humidor. And the biggest disservice you can do to a lady is treat her as if she's never smoked a cigar before. Let her tell you she never smoked a cigar before, and work that way. But just treat her like anybody else. Like when a guy comes in and you start talking to him, assuming that they've already smoked before or whatever. And I've seen some ladies coming in and hitting the heavy stuff, and it's fucking. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What do you think, Gabe? You've been smoking what, 20-something years, 30 years, somewhere in there?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's true. I'm with Aldi, and I would say it's being geeked out in a lot of accessories. It's been like the trending part of it is like everybody wants to up on travel humidors or 5-in-1 lighters, cutters, different designs, events.
Yeah,
there's more events now. You know, you hear more about people from different places. Now that we have social media, you see people doing reviews.
Social media is absolutely. Huge
Yeah.
change. Yep, absolutely
Yeah.
agree.
The revolution has been, yeah.
Well, it's like what we're in 25, so
Evolutionized, I would say.
the last 5 years with COVID sparked the first year sparked huge things with
Yep.
Oh
social media,
yeah.
boards,
It's like
more.
a lot. A lot. Yeah.
And I think the important thing, because I'll get to that. Alex down there said the consumer's definitely more educated with different shows. And I think you have a responsibility, but I could kind of I could look at my own self for that. When I started doing the podcast, when I was going to start the podcast, it was going to be Cigar Dude or whatever. And that I didn't know how I was going to do it. I just was going to do something, right?
Yeah.
Based on my very, very limited, pretty much very limited at that time. I've learned tons in the last year and a half, but I've learned things from being on podcasts with people, with other things, starting your own brand, you name it, everybody. And I think it's very important when you're watching folks, just because somebody says something doesn't necessarily mean that that is the exact 100% take it to the bank truth. I think you should also do if you like what you said, Gabe, about geeking out about things. I think I'm a cigar geek. I could talk cigars just like right now. I can talk about it all the time. And so I think, but it's very important that you do your own research and have your own experiences with it.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a lot of things that you'll take away from some podcasts or somebody talking about a cigar or whatever. And then you're going to have your own experience and be like, you know what? That's not how I did that. And it's okay to have that difference of opinion and difference because it is your experience, blah, blah, blah. I guess I'm just trying to say, do your own research, do your own geeking out about it and learn things and talk to other people because you're going to learn. You're always going to learn from other people, and don't just because somebody might be a little cocky or a little bit, kind of maybe they might be a person that, I don't like listening to this guy. He's kind of that kind of person, but maybe he's still telling you the truth, and just do that. What do you think, Clint?
Yeah, well, one thing I wanted to say was that because you have had the privilege of speaking with so many people that are really in the industry,
Yeah.
and I mean like really in the industry, whether that means being growing the tobacco, selecting the tobacco, blending the tobacco, working with the blender, whatever capacity it is that they're involved. I think that that's helped you speed run your education process.
Yeah.
Whereas most people that have been smoking the amount of time that you have, they don't have a drop in the bucket of knowledge that you've been able to gain because you've been putting yourself in the right room where you're the dumbest person in the room. And that's not an insult.
No,
like
no,
it's just, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's such an immense benefit to you. And especially Ish. I mean, you've got somebody right next to you that has 35 years of experience, approximately, in blending, growing, rolling, literally the entire process, the whole supply chain of the cigar, even selling, marketing. I mean, everything. You have somebody as a counterpart in your company that you can rely on for asking any, like that's ChatGPT right there for you.
Yeah. Ish
How crazy, I think that's
case
freaking
in
amazing.
point is even when Ish and I have conversations privately or we have stuff on here, Ish makes fun of me sometimes. You don't believe me, you want to challenge me or do this. And it's not that. That's just how I'm built. We're both stubborn. And I want to make sure, and there have been most of the time, I would just say 98% of the time, he's 100% on the dot per my experience. There's something that, okay, I get what you're saying, but I just want to do it my way. You know what I mean? That stubbornness thing, but that's also because it's my company and I want to do things a certain way. That's a whole other topic. But yeah, that we've and getting to see people like Aldi work the humidor, like just kind of stand back and there's 8 people in this humidor and they're all asking a question. He's just rapid fire. Not only does he got a good personality with it, but he's very knowledgeable. And what are you looking for? Like he doesn't, you know, what are you looking to smoke? Well, I want a dark Maduro. I want something powerful. Well, but you know, and that education part of that, just without going too deep in that, you just talk to that person for a minute. What do you like? What do you like it? Well, I don't know what I like. That's a tough thing to do, but then turn them on to a cigar, and I've seen it a few times in person where they're like, dude, man, this cigar is friggin' excellent. You know, like turn them on to the right. Same thing you do with you know, for folks that don't know that, you know, you do that. That's your side gig, right? That you're a tobacconist.
Yeah,
And that's
right.
what you do. And being around those kind of people, being in cigar lounges, you encounter anybody from the very brand new first cigar. This is their first cigar that you're. Matter of fact, I want to ask you about that in a minute. Have you ever had that happen where it was their very first cigar they smoked? But you're gonna have that from a very experienced smoker. It doesn't matter sometimes if they've been smoking 40 years. Sometimes they've smoked the same cigars every day for 40 years, and turning them to something different that might blow their world, you know, or
Yeah.
some kind of
Yeah.
something
My
that
father-in-law is one of them.
right.
Yeah.
You know, that's have you ever had that experience? What have you've been doing the tobacconist thing, what, 9 years? 10 years?
No.
8?
I've been working for 6 or 7 years as a tobacconist.
Right. Yeah. But you're also what, 30, early 30, 34.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and for somebody at your age, you know, to have the knowledge that you do, because and that, I think that's what's so cool, like with all the Discord, all the stuff that we did before in the TikTok lives and all that stuff. Everybody come from a different background, number one, different years of how long they've been smoking, different types of cigars, different knowledge bases, and everybody came together and bounced off of each other, and we all learned from everybody. But have you had that experience where you gave a first time cigar to somebody that's never smoked, come in the lounge?
Oh,
Not
all
on
the
lounge,
time.
but okay. So you were
Sorry,
talking
I
about.
didn't know who that question was for. I apologize.
I
Sorry.
don't know. The question is for me.
Either one. I don't care. I'm
Oh,
curious.
no, all I'm saying, it's like my father-in-law. He was like, "How the hell can you pick up some flavors and blah blah blah?" I said, "Well, the only
Oh,
thing I see you smoking all the time is padrones, and that's the only thing he smokes."
hey, I
So
wouldn't
that,
knock him though. I mean, if I could smoke them all the time, I might would.
yeah, it is true. But I mean, he got the packet for it. But that was like, at that time, I didn't have any, like, a lot of varieties on hand. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a cigar. I'm not gonna say it's the same thing, but it could be maybe closer. Maybe you can pick up something. You know what? The cigar I put him to smoke, the Druid State Black and M81,
Hmm.
and
And
he
that
loved
changed
it.
him. Nice.
That changed him. He
Wow.
was like, "What? How much is this cigar?" He got me looking for it. I said, "Order me 2 boxes. Send them to this address." I'm like, "What the hell?" Yeah.
Can I get one?
Yeah.
And did he smoke any other forms of nicotine, or like did he have any other forms of nicotine in his body like that he was used to?
Swishers.
Oh, he would smoke those, huh? Just
Mm-hmm.
as
Yeah.
swishers or as cut open and filled with something else?
No, the Swisher Reds. That's it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah.
Before that, he was smoking maybe I don't know, something like ish. We'll say I think it was Winston's Red or
Yeah.
Marlboro, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, Marlboro Reds are pretty strong. That's strong
Mm-hmm.
for a cigarette.
There are some good there are some good questions. Let's see. Mo says, "Do you guys think there's a shift from people smoking legacy to boutique and craft?" And we had talked about that not too long ago, and pretty in depth. What do you think, Aldi, about that shift from
I
legacy
think
now
so.
going to boutique and craft?
It depends on the age group. I've been to
Mhm.
lounges with
Mm-hmm.
more of an older crowd that are going to just stay with their legacy stuff, where the younger guys and girls are more apt to try the newer stuff. they'll try to find something else. But every once in a while, they catch some of those older guys that are very happy with trying new things. But for the most part, you catch that age group that the 60s and up. They're just staying with what they know, and that's it. They're not changing. And they're like, yeah, I'll smoke it, but it's just not. It's not my Padron. It's not my Perdomo, whatever it is. And so, and I also think that a huge part of this, with the change and the shift that we're seeing, is the fact that the consumer has so much more access to the owners than they did ever before.
Yeah.
And that's a big piece for the buy-in, and there's a connection to the company that they didn't have before.
Yep, goes back to what Gabe was saying about the events and the different things that people can go to. And
absolutely.
Where'd he go? Steve said, I think the advent of social media has really influenced cigar culture and makes it more mainstream. And that is so true. Could you imagine if social media was tobacco or cigar friendly? How much better it would be? Would be friggin' huge. Everybody would be. Any influencer, anybody, any podcast, any mainstream, because you just get so much pushback.
Yeah.
You post this picture, and all of a sudden, say Instagram, you post a picture of like one of your highest viewing or whatever, and then you go check your account status, and they're like, "Hey, this one, because of this one, violates our community. We're not pushing you out."
Yeah.
So you got to delete it.
So you can check to see what posts you have issues with, and I checked it one day, and I had an issue with one post, and in that post, at the end of it, I just wrote "get some." That was it. Those 2 words flagged for promoting tobacco.
Okay, and that's on Instagram. So I can't ever see why. It just does it tell you what community guideline that you violated? You just assume that
it said promoting tobacco. So when I went through the post, the only thing that I could see that would have even brought that on was the fact that I said "get some."
And that's just AI really doing that to us anyway.
Yeah. Right. It is.
Yeah, it's not a person checking that. That's an algorithm checking that.
Yeah. I think that in the next 10 years, I think that this industry is actually going to have another boom. I think that the reason is because they've been doing so many more studies on the positive effects of nicotine.
Yeah.
And I think that it's going to change the way that people look at tobacco, and that they're going to be able to put tobacco into the proper categories that it should have always been in, where cigarette tobacco that has all of these added chemicals versus cigar tobacco, which is just pure leaf and maybe like a vegetable or fruit pectin. I think that people are going to start that. I mean, they've already had colleges do these studies on nicotine and found neurological benefits and physical benefits. So I think it's just a matter of time. I think that the truth always comes to the surface. And I think that a lot of interests have been blocking this from coming to light, and eventually it's going to get out like anything else does, especially because social media can't really stop anything.
Right.
Yeah, Kenny says the industry changed extremely in the mid 90s compared to when I started in the 70s. So yeah, the 90s, the mid 90s, the boom for several years, and then a lot of those are now what we smoke now. Perdermo, some other that were leftovers from that boom that stayed in business. And I think what you just said, it could change. I think the craft thing, I don't see it in my circle, but we're all in the same circle, right? We're not outside. So we see the same things day in and day out as far as in our circle. And there's a bunch of people, and there's a lot of new people that join our circle. And just like in the podcast, they're getting into it. They're geeking out over it like we do, and really getting to what's fun about smoking cigars and why we enjoy it so much. Because I'll admit, growing up, I was like, a cigar looks cool. I smoke cigars, swishers, and it's a boy or it's a girl and different things like that. But it wasn't until about 8 years ago that I really kind of started getting into it more. And then the last 3 years really started really getting into it, and then it's like, wow, why do you smoke cigars? That's that you're gonna get a lot of different answers from people I just like to smoke them. I've smoked for 40 years. I just like maybe your father-in-law, or your dad or your father-in-law, Gabe.
My father-in-law.
And like he smoked the same thing. Did he smoke it just because it was Padron, the name, and then of course they're
He
good
liked
cigars.
them.
Yeah.
He liked those, and he stick with those. Yeah.
But it's I saw another question down here. Let me see, where did it go?
While you're looking for that, what you were talking about, Clint, I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious. I don't get sick. And I'm convinced, and I only got COVID once, and I got it last year, and it was like having a bad sinus infection. I felt like shit, but it was a sinus infection thing. And I truly believe it's from the amount of cigars that I smoke.
Yeah. Well, that's what the studies have shown as of late, is that people that were in the smoking demographic were least affected by that virus. And those that have long-term symptoms as a result of it, if they consume nicotine for 6 days, all of their symptoms will be eradicated completely. Now, this study was done with nicotine patches, right? It wasn't done with cigars, but it didn't seem like cigar shops were as affected as other businesses when it came to their clientele.
Right.
It seemed like we still had a lot of people coming in.
I'll tell you, I got it. I wasn't feeling good for a few days. This is why we were on a cruise for a day or two. And then we came into port on Thursday, and we were supposed to go to Miami for the weekend. But I said, we just need to go back home. And so we drove. And on the way home, I took a test, and I was positive. I didn't smoke that day because we were in the car the whole day. I took off Friday, and I woke up Saturday and started smoking again on Saturday. And it was just I don't know. There's something to it, and I'm going with that.
And have you heard of the effects when it comes to Parkinson's and when it comes to dementia?
I heard.
No.
Well, I've heard that comes into, and I asked Doc Oscar with GTO about that, about being prescribed stuff for cholesterol, things like that, because I've heard that your body needs the cholesterol. That's your brain needs the cholesterol, not your body. Your brain needs the cholesterol. And when you start taking, I guess, statins or whatever they're called to deplete that, that has a play. You know, think about it. It just seems like it's, I don't know if there's just more people per capita, or if it's a more thing like a per capita thing because there's more people, but, or did they not know what it was, 75 years ago or whatever? Like, I don't know, but nicotine is definitely a thing that has to do with that. Vima says, are any of you guys a tobacconist? And that a must to push a brand? So Clint's a tobacconist. Aldi is not, but go ahead.
Push a brand? Is that a must to push a brand? Oh, so yes, it is. It is a must, quote unquote, right? Like they do want you to push certain products on customers, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I just accept the fact that I'll be fired. I just don't do it. I don't push, even if you look at my YouTube reviews, right? Like when it came to Randy, I reviewed his cigar and I told him, I was like, look, if I don't like it, I will say that I don't like it, because if I compromise my integrity this time, then what about next time? And then what about next time? And then I'm not going to have any conviction with anything I ever say, because my subconscious is going to say, you are a liar. You will sell out for any reason that is beneficial for you momentarily and in the short term. So yeah, no, I just don't do it. I feel sleazy, and I keep my customers coming back to me based on credibility. I know their palate. I see what they bring to the cashier, and I recommend based on what they set down on the counter. And they trust me, and I will upsell them, right? But I will upsell them in a way that maintains my integrity. I'll be like, hey, man, like if I really believe in a product that is more expensive, I'm like, look, when you want to treat yourself, this cigar is something that you're going to absolutely love. And the reason I know that is because these cigars that you put on the counter are in that same profile, but this is just elevated. And I can sleep good at night, so that's all that matters. But yes, a lot of tobacconists are sleazy, to be honest with you. They're just used car salesmen. And that's not all. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying that there are a lot, and I've worked with a lot. But there's a lot of ones that have integrity too. So you kind of have to build a relationship with the people that work at particular shops.
Yeah, and he's saying our interview guys tobacconists, and is that a must to push a brand? And also, I was kind of taking that as, is that a must that you? I think it's a must that you're educated.
Yeah.
I think the tobacconist is more educated because of what they're going through when you call yourself a tobacconist. But Aldi's not a tobacconist to my knowledge, but he has a lot of knowledge and he's able to convey to the customer.
I actually think that by definition, we would all be considered tobacconists by its actual definition, even though like it's typically associated with a particular like industry. If you look at the definition, it really is just somebody that is passionate and seeking an education in that particular product of tobacco itself, right? So I think that it's kind of like defining anything, craft, boutique, heritage, legacy. Like there's all of these blurred lines, and I think that that's just a term that can also just be. I don't have a problem with anybody saying that they're a tobacconist as long as they're putting in the work of learning about it.
This
For
question, go ahead.
For me, I'm not a tobacconist yet. That is my goal, is to get that piece of paper and truly, it's having much more of an education, but you can't, anybody can do it, but if you're not in it every single day and you don't have the passion for it, it's just a piece of paper.
This is a great book, by the way.
Yep.
It's the same one that you'll get when you take the online tobacconist.
Yep.
It tells you a lot of history.
And for me, it's just if you see me repping the brand, it's because I love the brand and because I love everything about it. So I try to learn, and I need to know everything about that brand. When I took on, it was great. When I took on Silent Hero, I said, Bryce, I need to give you a phone call, and let's have a chat. And so we called, and I had my little notebook, and I was writing down. I said, I need your story. Tell me your story. And he gave me the background and all that, because that's important. And knowing the brands, I said, I don't need to know where you blend them and all that shit. I just need to know I just need to know the brand. I need to know the Habano, where the name came from, the Maduro, where the name came from, the Candela, where the name came from, and what's your story. So for me, I've smoked there's not a cigar out there from a brand I had that I have not smoked and can talk about.
And I think not being biased is a really good thing for you to be as a tobacconist or somebody what you're doing in the humidor all day. Like when you're laying out a buffet table for them, basically is what you do. You're not saying you got to try this one, or if you said that if you really like this one will really hit your palate. Yep. But here's some options for you that I think you'll really like, and let them pick.
I've had guys look at me like I was nuts when I said to them one day, I said, if you like the Padrones, I said, I will save you a lot of money. Smoke this one. And I'll give them a family by loyalty. And they'll be like, they'll look at me and I said, if you don't like this, if this isn't in the profile and exactly what I'm telling you, I'll fucking buy you another cigar. And they come back and you're like, no, you were dead on. And because I know what I'm smoking, and I have that much faith in the brand that I'm promoting. Mm-hmm. And but if they're going to stay with it, I have that whole wall in this place in the tobacco merchant here in South Carolina. I have a whole wall of all the stuff that I brought in. And when I'm doing an event, we'll talk. You want to try something different, completely out of the box, something that you're not used to? You don't want to? Well, what do you normally smoke? And I will find something for you to smoke in that humidor. It doesn't necessarily have to be something that I have. I'll find you something else.
There's a question right here from MTS Cigars that I've been waiting to get to. What's a piece of cigar history or tradition that fascinates you? Who wants to tackle that one first? What is a piece of cigar history or tradition that fascinates you?
You know what I find fascinating is the spiritual aspect of it. Even though I personally don't believe in it, like when it comes to like the spiritual practices about smoking unto their gods and stuff like that, I find that type of stuff really interesting. And it makes me think that, don't get me wrong, sometimes I wonder, okay, what is it that caused them to believe that this had some sort of spirituality behind it? Because it doesn't give you some sort of hallucinogenic property like peyote, which would make sense for you to say, oh, this is from the gods, right? And we're going to light this up unto the gods. Or like Joanna, it's like, what is it about this product?
Mary Jane.
Yeah, I don't want to say the full word because who knows, the stream may end.
The stream guys will fuck us over on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny you went to that kind of time era, because that's kind of where I think what fascinates me is trying to figure out, like, what were they thinking? Like, did they just pick out the leaves because they looked pretty, or did something happened that
Right.
they saw those leaves that or chewed on them or tried it, used it with something? Maybe they cooked with them because they're big leaves, or what did they do that made them like?
What
And then
clicked back? Yeah, what
yeah,
kind of kick in their heads to make them
it,
start doing that things as a curiosity?
and what did the first cigars taste like? When they just rolled them up, just twisted them up, and because I
Hmm.
would think that they would have known you can't smoke it green, or did they burn it? Maybe they burned the trees or something, or the plants, and it had, like, for clearing something out, and they cleared it out and they put it on a fire or something, and it had this aroma or something. Something had to give them a clue,
Hmm.
or the
Randy,
aliens landed. Go ahead.
you've seen those Mayan cigars, right? The ones that
Yeah,
were
that's what
preserved in clay pots.
oh no, I have
I
not.
mean, oh, you haven't? They
Mm-mm.
Yeah, dude.
sold for like $300,000. Okay,
Oh,
there was maybe like 8 or 10 that were preserved in some sort of cave in clay pots. That I may be wrong about the cave part, but it doesn't matter. What matters is these
Oh,
people these people thought of making
n-
a torpedo. They didn't make just your regular Parejo with a rounded cap. They made torpedoes as well. I'm like, how brilliant. Like, they weren't appealing to a consumer to where it's like, hey, we need to stand out. Let's come up with something unique to stand out. So what was the motivation? It's crazy to me. I'm like, that's genius.
Yeah, for me, it's the history behind it. When you talk about where like the bands came from, and then the cello comes in, and just that piece of it, I love the history of it. But to think that the tradition behind it is what gets me. Is like the tradition of what we do today is what they were doing thousands of years ago. Nothing has changed. The basics are still there. The leaves are rolled with a binder and a wrapper and are smoked. And we're
Mhm.
doing stuff that our ancestors have done, and it is really not changed in thousands of years. You know what I mean? That to me is just
Yeah.
that it blows my mind. I love that shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
so
is there
true.
pictures of that somewhere? I'm trying to find that. Like,
Hmm.
they show the cigars.
Yeah, they show the cigars.
A little out of our price range, Randy.
Is
Well,
that
Type
the
in
one,
Mayan cigars.
Clinton? Is that the one that they have like some vase, like broken vase, close to them too?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go to Google. It's been years since I looked this up. Mayan cigars.
You're gonna get the actual Mayan blend that came out.
Yeah, and I also see them like on a table. Now where is? I want to say. Hold on.
So JC Newman has some cigars that are really old, but I thought they found them. Yeah, they were from 1857. They found them, I think, buried or in the water or something off a shore.
Yeah.
Huh.
They have an area in the cigar factory in JC Newman that is called the Vault. Nobody's allowed to go in there. You can see it from the outside. They have like, it looks prehistoric, bro. It's so interesting and amazing to see like everything, like back in the day, what the cigar used to be. It used to look like the boxes and everything. It's crazy. Interesting,
Dang,
bro.
even
It's really
Randon's
interesting.
getting in on the whether you want to do one last big giveaway or separate ones. I'm willing to throw in a mixed 5-pack of limited edition short run cigar. Look at Randon.
Wow.
Hurry up because my fucking iPad's about to die.
Okay, so this was 20 minutes ago. Mo, are you still there? I'll do your drawing, buddy. I forgot. I was trying to catch up because such great questions, man. They're deep, like they make you think, and then I feel like let me make sure he's still here. Yep, he said he's here. So let's do this is for a 5-pack of honeybee cigars.
Oh, I thought it was 5 packs of clown.
Let me get the here. So let's do this. This is for a 5-pack of honeybee cigars from Mo, the Misfit. All right. Here we go. This is for the 5-pack of honeybee cigars. There's 62 entries. Must be present to win. Here we go. And round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Let's see who will win these cigars.
Oh my god!
If they're here. Get
the fuck out of here. He won his own shit.
He won his own shit.
He won his own shit.
Right? We have to draw, right?
That's a fix.
Oh my god.
Mo, do we draw again? I don't want to make the rules up. I mean, let me know if we draw again, Mo. Tell me, hurry. He said he'll. Sal said, "Bruh."
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he said, go again. All right, here we go. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Who will win the 5-pack of? The Doctor 414. That's somebody new. Let us know you're here, the Doctor. Let us know you're here.
Hold on.
The Doctor 414.
Who is the Doctor 414?
That's not Dr. O, right? That's not Dr. O. Oscar Rodriguez, right?
I don't think so. Oh, so that's Brent. That's his Rumble. It is Rumble. Well, look at there. So Brent hit up.
Brent won.
Brent.
That's funny.
That's
funny.
Mo on probably either Discord or on his Instagram or somehow. If you can't get a hold of him, we'll get you in touch with him. So and send him your address.
Is Brent in Cigar Dudes Discord?
Brent and Mo are both in the Cigar Dudes Discord, so they could probably just message him through there, and then that'll work. Look at that. That's odd. Roll that.
Is it?
But I guess we could do a drawing for if Randon still wants to do something, we could do his drawing real quick, and then we'll get ours out pretty soon.
Yeah,
Brandon, let me know if you want to. Huh?
Brandon's about to go to sleep.
Well, he don't work on the holiday, I don't think. Brandon, let me know if you want to do your drawing. We'll do your drawing real quick. Let me get back up here to where he said that. Man, MTS got some good questions. We'll get to that one too. Josefa said the Mayan also decapitated the winners of their Super Bowl. I think Tim Swanson has one, either of that. or an Egyptian cigar. Huh. Look at that. Let's see if it Brandon said spin that wheel. So this is for, did he say
mystery 5-pack?
Mystery 5-pack of short run. So let me hide. I'm trying to figure out how to hide this. There we go. All right, so
That's gonna be a good one.
Let me put that one back up here. All right, so this is for Randon's Mystery 5-pack. Here we go. We're gonna spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Who will it be? Watch it come up, Randon. Would that be something?
That'll be 2 for 2.
Oh, is that Jake or is that Ethan?
I don't know.
Neither one.
Who is the Grain and Vein? I know
Grain and Vein, are you here?
That's not Ethan.
Let us know you're here. Grain and Vein. Grain and Vein. Are you shitting me? That's Randon. Are you freaking kidding me?
Seriously?
That I think it is him.
It is him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
So he says
spin again.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Who would, oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, Cigars.
Seriously.
Let us know you're here.
Okay.
And thank you guys for the Rumble follows. Let us know you're here, Christy.
That's funny, bro.
Angel's running over there right now going, get up, get up, get up.
There she is. She's here.
Nice.
All right. So just send me a message, Angel, however, get it here and give me that message and I'll get your address to Randon. Nice. Let me go back up here. Golly, MTS got some good questions here. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss any. Alex was probably saying, yeah, when we were talking about the Mayan stuff and they were trying, he would say, I would say there was an extensive trial and error period with lots of green faces.
True story.
You know what's crazy is the Egyptians were the ones that created spermicide. And so you know how like certain, I don't know if I can say the word condom, but whatever, condoms will have that spermicide in it, right? Well, what that chemical derived from was crocodile feces. The ancient Egyptians would take this dried crocodile feces and prior to intercourse would put that crocodile feces inside of her hoo-hoo and then partake in the act, and that would be, I'm like, how many things had to go in there in order for that to be found out?
Well, they didn't have goats in Egypt, right? Maybe that's why. Country boy, you know what I'm saying? that whole trial and everything. That is wild, though. How did they know that? Something happened.
Right.
But, you know, if you think about it with farm animals and stuff, like, you know, breeding chickens and things like that, maybe they tried different things with animals to see if it would, you know. I don't know.
There's got to be an infection coming off of that.
What'd you say?
There's got to be an infection coming off of that.
Oh, I know, right? Alligator feces. Yeah. I mean, who would thunk that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay said because tobacco has been used in occult rituals, maybe. I am trying to catch up because there is some good stuff. Interesting take, Clint, on the spiritual aspect. There is something about the ritual of taking time out to smoke, contemplate, etc. Absolutely. Josephus, the existential crisis of consuming dead things to live, invigorating.
Mm-hmm.
Mason said the mental health aspect of smoking a cigar, the ritual process from selecting a cigar to cutting it, and then the process of closing off the outside noise and enjoying what the cigar gives. But the mental health aspect is definitely a huge.
Yeah.
You know, what do y'all think the percentage of first responders, military, things like that smoke like that. It seems like that is a huge. There's so many law enforcement, veteran-owned lounges,
Yep.
brands, all the above. I mean, that is, and a lot of those guys, that I think it goes back, from smoking their first maybe cigar while they were away from home, overseas, and something about that just it was a good thing. Angel, do you think when these legacy brands start seeing a big decline in sales due to the boutique and craft push, they will look to start competing with them and making blends outside their profiles? That is a whole huge.
They're already doing it.
Yeah.
They already understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
So MPS again, I have a lot of questions. What do you look for in a cigar lounge that makes you keep coming back?
If they keep fucking buying my cigars. No, it's the atmosphere. I want community. I want to be able to walk in and sit down and just sit there. And if I want to chill out. If I want to get into a conversation, I look in to see if there's TVs. If the TVs are on and they're loud, I don't want to be there. I want to walk in and see seats in circles. And
definitely comfortable chairs.
Yeah, comfortable chairs are a must.
You're gonna sit there for a while. You gotta. What do you think?
My number one thing is, I don't give a fuck who you are. If I'm in that humidor, allow me to say no. I'm all set. Someone better come into that humidor and say, "Hey, what can I help you with?" Let me be the one to say I'm all set, or "Hey, what do you have that's new?" When I walk in, I look at Justin. I mean, we've been friends for a long time, so I don't even ask him what's new. What do you got that's gonna fit? What do you got that I'm gonna like? Because he knows my profile. Like when Jonah's gonna buy me gifts for Christmas or birthday or whatever, my son, my youngest, he will literally just send money over there and say, "Can you get some cigars for my father?" And Justin knows my profile and just grabs stuff. And so I want the opportunity. I've been to lounges where I've stood in there purposely walking around, and it was like 10, 15 minutes. Not a soul walked into that humidor. Not a soul. That's you need to work your humidors. And that's going to tell you how your cigars will move in there. If they're not willing to come in and talk to you and push a boutique or push, and say, "Hey, we've got this new stuff in here," and just give you a rundown of what's new. No, that's what we call ringers, where they're just waiting for the sale. They're not trying to make sales.
It takes a lot of time, doesn't it? Clint, working a humidor, like to not be pushy.
Exhausting.
Yeah, but it is because you're not. It's not a high pressure, or it shouldn't be a high pressure thing at all. And you got to really listen, take your time, and to listen to make that experience good for them, especially if it's the first time, or even long time smoker. To keep coming back.
Yeah,
something about it will.
You can ruin it. You can ruin it for them if you fuck up. They'll never smoke again.
I've worked in probably like 5 different lounges at this point, right? And it's crazy working in all of these lounges. I've seen the different culture of the lounge will affect how I have to work, and also like what it is that they smoke in that particular area, generally speaking, will also change what I have available to me in order to recommend. Because there's some lounges where they're like big ring gauges only, and they're also value first. Like, how much cigar can I get for my money? Because I'm going to be sitting here for about 4 hours with these guys, and I want one cigar to last me the whole time, right? And they don't really care about dissecting notes and stuff like that. And then some lounges are so fast paced, and you have so much foot traffic, you don't even get time to find out what it is that they're going to really enjoy, truly, because you've got a line out the door of people that are waiting to be helped, and it's like, okay, well, I have to be cashier, but then I also have to be in the humidor helping somebody. And that's one thing that I'm grateful about the lounge I'm at right now, is I can actually have a personable conversation with the client, quote unquote, and find what it is that I think that they're going to really enjoy. And I'm grateful for that because I've been in some chaotic lounges, and I don't mean chaos in a bad way. It's good for their business, but I mean chaos for me because I'm the only tobacconist that'll work at that time. And I just can't really assist them the way that I would like to be assisted if I was the customer, you know?
You ever had a
If I
bad
got-
experience?
I got to dress up like fucking Clint every time I'm out.
Gabe?
I can't
You
do
ever
it.
had a bad experience, Gabe, in a lounge, or just something just rubbed you raw?
Well, he scares them, so they just fucking.
Well, yeah, I don't have any bad. Well, let me see. Well, actually, it was one bartender in a specific, and he was on the side of the humidor 1 week, so I know he worked on all areas. And for some reason, I was just asking him for stuff, and he didn't want to like serve me. And I
Oh,
was like, this is freaking weird. Yeah,
that is weird.
yeah, and that was kind of weird.
It's got to be tough.
I wanted to pull him out of the freaking counter, but I was like, I'm probably going to jail.
What about going into a cigar lounge where maybe the guy's been smoking a couple years and he's, it's hard to find really good people a lot of times, to work for to staff a lounge, and you go in there and they just don't, they don't know anything. Like you're asking them certain questions, or if you're just looking, if I
There's
go
been
in, I
times like
know
that.
what I'm going for. I usually know what I'm going for, but like Aldi said, like, what do you got new or what's new? And I'll listen to that sometimes, or they'll tell me, and that's their selling points. Like, a big place, I would say like CI or something, where there's so many things you could look for, and they're trying to, hey, over here, because they face these certain cigars, right? And sometimes where they're trying to sell them, but it's not always. I would think it does change. Well, I don't know. I guess that one place I go, everything's always in the same spot.
You got to move your humidor around.
Yeah,
you got to move your humidor around. That is one of the best things you could possibly do, because if I go to the same cigar every time, I'm not looking at anything else. As well as I know this humidor here, he changes it up all the time. I got to look and I find new things. As many times as I've been in there, I'll find something different because he moves shit around.
Yeah, it's not fair at all. It's kind of hard, especially that kind of big. But that's even a whole different category, really, something like that. But you got a mom and pop or something, or say something like the Vault or Fat Boys or somebody like that. You gotta have it where you can see everything. Like just walk around in that little deal and you can see it. But I guess when you get too big, if you get too big, then you're like, is it too big? Almost like kind of, is it too complex? Now, is the cigar too complex? Like where does it get too big where you can't? I don't know kind of where I was going with that, but
yeah.
It can be overwhelming, especially like for me with my ADD. I could walk in and I got a lounge here down in Greenville that is just got everything, and I could be in that humidor for 45 minutes before I can make a decision about what I'm going to grab that day.
Yeah.
Because if you got a smaller humidor versus a medium size versus a large, and you're still selling the crap out of cigars,
Yep.
You know what I mean? Where is that cutoff? I guess.
I like a medium size.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Not too little, not too much.
What size cigar do you enjoy the most, and what's your favorite drink to pair with it?
Corona, Corona size, root beer, or a whiskey.
Toro coffee.
Toro, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toro.
And you know why? Is because a lot of these large manufacturers, because Robusto and Toro sell the best, they will blend the Toro first and base the rest of the blend off of that. So because of it, I've pretty much made it a habit of just going straight to Toro to see what the blender intended, and then I'll dial it up and then dial it down just to see what it tastes like and which is the best size for my palate.
I like that Corona because I think it's a little more intense in
Yeah.
flavor,
Mm-hmm.
and I can also smoke more cigars.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that too. I like coffee pretty much on everything, but sometimes, like I would not say 50-50 on bourbon and cigars against coffee, but I would say 70-30 coffee first. And the size of the cigar, I would say, yeah, Toro, because of the time that you get to smoke the cigar, if you have the time. But if you let me choose, even if I had the time of the world, I would say either Corona Gorda, or maybe Robusto.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes, but it depends on who's making the cigars, because you could have a 5x50 of one brand, and then on the same brand, the same cigar, you grab it 6x50, even though it's the same ring gauge. For some reason, it tastes different
Yeah, you're right.
because that extra inch is just adding more flavors towards the end of the cigar. So when you wanted to cut off, that it was your sweet spot. Now you have an extra inch that probably is not as enjoyable as you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Not all the time, but there's some cases.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. And like with Tom and some of those guys, I just don't understand the big. I guess it's maybe it could be with price. We've talked about that before. We just get more cigar for the price. But I tried to smoke a 660 earlier, and
Oh
I
yeah.
just put it down. I couldn't puff on it 3 or 4 times to get enough smoke, and I think that's where the Toro. Uh, like I'm excited because I haven't had the Toro Sulus in a long time, and they're coming, and they've all been Robustos, and so which I love the Robusto, but the Toro is the original blend. That's where the original flavors that I wanted, and so I'm excited about that. But I think Toro me, and if I'm smoking something pretty earthy, pungent, I think whiskey, but a lot lighter. I think for my palate, those types of cigars taste better to me with
Yeah.
whiskey. It's me.
I mean, even at nighttime, I would drink coffee with cigars,
Mm-hmm.
because for me, like, it's just me. It's different people are the same. They're not that sensitive on the caffeine level, so they're used to that. So some people just can drink coffee at 10 o'clock at night and half hour later go to sleep.
Yeah, that's not me. Okay,
Well, uh, it's like Sal said, if they're only offer one size, I go with that being the best blend in that particular size. But like, say the blue, my father. What do you think about that, Clint?
Absolutely, the Toro Gordo drastically better than the other sizes to me. To me, and I think it's because in that Toro Gordo size, I get sweetness from it that I don't get out of that Robusto. Or they also have like a short Robusto or a petite Robusto. I don't know what they call it, but it tastes drastically different. And I I freaking love that my father blue in that size. The Toro's good too, but that Toro Gordo is just like it's one of
Well,
my
it'd be
favorite cigars
interesting
right now.
to know the blend and why. What's extra? Because typically it's just um, more. It's more filler, right? Like, what are they putting in there that's making uh, that come out? You know, there's a cigar I'm working on right now that Lonsdale, but I'm like, man, what would that taste like in a Toro? Like, you just start thinking about these things. It's probably not going to taste the same. It might not even taste near as good at all. You
Right.
know, because what I'm tasting is I'm tasting more wrapper. I'm tasting more of the binder and the wrapper. Where bigger, just not going to have those
Hmm.
same things.
Mm-hmm.
Randy, I got to cut out. I'm at 1% right now in this omelet.
Hey, you made it though. You
Yeah,
made it.
I didn't even bust out a fucking drumstick.
I know, man. It's
Uh,
3:40. Did you do a record tonight, Aldi?
yeah. No, I
You
hung.
did.
Halloween, I hung for the whole thing.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah,
long
that's true.
That was a 5 hour one, yeah.
one. Well, we won't keep them up much longer anyway. Probably we'll just get the. Well, Yeah, y'all make sure whoever's listening, make sure tune in Tuesday because Aldi will be coming on the podcast as a clown, not as a dude.
Mm-hmm.
That sounded funny, didn't it? So we'll be looking for that, and I'm sure there'll be some giveaways. I would imagine. I mean,
I would imagine.
I'm sure. So y'all make sure to check us out Tuesday night too, because Aldi and Joe will be on from the clowns. That's going to be fun. It's going to be. So we'll see you on.
All right.
I'll see you sometime tomorrow.
Pleasure seeing you, Aldi.
Good night,
buddy. Let's see. Angel said, I'm still up in the air about the My Father Blue. I'm going to revisit tomorrow. What size did you smoke, Angel? Because I haven't had it yet, and I've been kind of looking for it. I kind of briefly searched for it, but I'm not geeking out about it yet. But only because there's a lot of cigars that I've tried on Clint's recommendation, and he's not wrong.
I mean, he's wrong sometimes.
Amanda said, yeah, I'm going to do it. We'll do it. I tell you, we'll probably cut out of here in 20 minutes, so we'll get it done before.
That's what you said at 9 o'clock.
Well, we already gave the. I like that hanging in for the Ironclad, though.
Love it. Oh, you're going to do it? I thought you were going to leave it for Tuesday.
No, that's Aldi. That's the clown cigars. Yeah, I'll do a 5-pack of your choice for the Ironclads here shortly.
Okay.
If you like earthy mineral, I recommend the Brazilian by CAO. I don't care that myself, but it's dominant. And see, for me, I don't like those notes unless it's well balanced. If it's too pungent, it's just not me. I think I'm a Dominican.
Yeah.
Fan. I think I prefer that unless the cigar is very well balanced, and then I love it. Like, it's just crazy. I just don't like it when it's all too pungent.
There's Dominicans that are kind of earthy up front. Like,
yeah.
Like earthy. I don't want to say that's fuck, but I already did. Yeah.
But it's kind of I think
it's not normal.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, because usually Dominican is like woody and with like some cream and possibly some florals. But there's some Dominican tobacco, like I think the Pilotico is kind of earthy. It has like this weird earthiness to it.
So you smoked the same one you did, Clint. Toro Gordo.
I smoked the Toro Gordo. Oh, okay, nice.
I've got a whole box of Brasilia that I actually had them in here, but I stuck them in one of my other humidors. But
they have one with the Cameroon wrapper. There's just some words in Brazil, like l'anniversaire or something like that. There's something anniversary.
I wonder if when
that the band look kind of weird shape. It's green too. I think I don't know if it's box press or not, but I know that one is really freaking good.
That out too. South says DR can be a little earthy when they try the bolder profiles. I wonder if putting, because to make it stronger, they just put more Ligero in there, and so I wonder if that. So I know from experience, like when you have like Criollo 98, I've learned that is the referee in the tobacco. So it depends on. I'm trying to think one of my blends. Maybe the Sulu. Yeah, I was going to say the Sulu. You will get that, but where I call it balance, and that's where the Criollo, the 98 comes in, and says the referee between, like, okay, you a little too much here, but you're going to mellow out.
Yeah, it makes it salivate. Yeah,
and it just has that nice, and that's why it's so important. Like with the friggin' AI shit, how's that going to tell you that? How does that know? It might know that, but is it going to blend it right? Is it? I have no idea.
Shoot, a good example of earthy Dominican is actually LFD. They make a lot of earthy Dominican cigars, whereas Fuente doesn't really do that. A lot of Fuentes aren't leaning toward earth.
What about the Davidoff? Have you smoked any of those that remind you like that, or they just They're just different, I guess. I've only smoked
Well,
those few.
Mm.
I mean, that late hour that has a lot of different countries in it.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
you have to disregard that one.
Yeah, but and then same thing with the Millennium that also has like a little bit of like a Earth profile in it, but I don't remember what's in that. But the rest of Davidoff's, I mean, they're like mild to medium, and they don't even give you that Earth profile like the Signature, the Grand Cru, the Nicaragua,
Rosario.
Anniversario. Yeah.
What is he saying? Doctors used to use premium cigars to administer smoke rectally with no real benefits. That's where the term came from. Oh, blowing smoke up your. Okay. I
Oh wow.
didn't know that. He just
Wow.
blowing smoke up your butt.
That's crazy.
I didn't.
I didn't know that either.
Does he use? Do you think Josie? I don't. I think he. This is all out of his brain. This is not like he doesn't Google. This is everything because he's very
Josephus is just
quick-witted.
an encyclopedia. Yeah.
Mhm. I wonder if
Wow.
Josephus has tried the what you call. He said, "I am." I wonder if he's tried the hollow point yet. The more you know. That's right, Sal.
I don't know.
Has Josephus?
I mean,
Here's a
I tried it
question.
before. It's really good. It's
Josephus
really
tried.
good with broccoli.
Do you put cheese on that broccoli? He said not yet.
No,
No cheddar.
no cheddar in that broccoli, brother. Mm-mm. Straight up oregano.
Oh, I see ROCF Cigars on Instagram. You know what that means.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
He
No
said,
way.
yeah, ROCF Cigars. He said evening. I don't see him in the YouTube chats yet or the Facebook chats.
He's probably driving.
It's what it's 11:50 his time.
So Ape Herf said sprinkle a little hashish. Does that bullet one that y'all are talking about have that in it?
It's nothing but
That's
tobacco.
what. It's nothing but
Okay.
tobacco. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
You
Yeah.
put your own grain. You can put
exactly.
pipe
can put
tobacco,
pipe.
whatever.
Mm-hmm. Broccoli, oregano, doesn't matter.
I would love to try the hollow point, but I don't have an oregano supplier.
I know about. I know a guy.
Yeah, that's very. I think that's going. I told Ish first part of the year, probably January. I was like, I have these, not a premonition thing, but like I just have.
Tiffany?
I don't even know if it's a vision. It's just something that comes over me that's so. Like I don't have an issue saying it sometimes to somebody. I'm like, you know what? This is how I feel. This is what something. I'm just going to share it with you. I feel like this is going to be, and I told him, I said, I feel like this is your year for some reason. Like there's something powerful that feels like that's like something's going to happen really good for you. And none of us knew anything about the cigar until just a few months ago when the patent and all that took several years. Like Ish talks a lot of stuff, but he kept that. I don't know how he kept that under wraps, but, but I just feel like that's the thing that's really going to do well for him. Really well, really extremely well for him.
Ish could be so mainstream if he wanted to be so mainstream. I think that, I mean, he said it himself that that's not his goal. He's not trying to have a large brand because that would take away from the brands that he blends for.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he has the ability to be right there with, especially like the West Tampas and the brands on that level. I think that Ish he has the capability and capacity to blow up, but he just doesn't want to. I think it's inevitable, though. I think that
it's coming.
Yeah, it's going to come regardless because you just can't hide good stuff. Good stuff is going to spread by word of mouth.
Too many irons in the fire. A lot of things he's done. All the things that he still does. It's like it's just you can't just. But that's just he just likes to be busy, and that keeps everything going, keeps everything afloat.
And if he wanted to, he could be on these like really mainstream podcasts and be like he's like your blender's favorite blender. He's like your favorite cigar that you didn't know that was blended by him. It's crazy. Like if he just spoke about those type of things, the blends that he himself has blended for these massive companies.
Yeah, people don't even know, right?
They don't even know. They have no clue.
And he can't take credit for it. I mean, someday.
Blend for 120 what right now? 127?
123, I think, fixing to be
123
soon. Yeah.
What's that?
That's how many
brands.
Different brands.
All different sizes, And as long as I've known him and as close as we are, and to hear him talk and day in and day out, there's only very few that who he blends for. And I think when if you was to smoke there's some cigars that you'll smoke from and you're like Aldi was talking about the other night, there's a signature there, something with that blend. I think that's the difference between the blend that he might develop and a blend that comes out of his factory. So like there's a blend. So it depends on the tobacco. I think what's so prominent with Ish is brands that he represents or blends for is the types of tobacco that he has. And that's where that signature is at. That it's like a food chain or something like that. That's the kind of tobacco you're working with. And that's why another reason why I'm kind of like why we're on here tonight talking about the pre-show. That's why I'm so excited about this AI cigar and going to the, we get to smoke 3 cigars.
Can't wait to try that challenge. I'm waiting.
That at least one's going to be the bomb, maybe 2, and maybe
it's
even
gonna be
3.
It's going to be so interesting. I hope it's 3 because it's going to make it.
This is going to be a historical event.
Yes,
nobody's ever done this.
Man, can't wait.
I can't wait for my subscribers because I'm gonna make sure that I really promote this stream, and hopefully we have a lot of people watching because I really think that this is probably some of the best cigar content online that's ever came out because nobody's ever done it.
Of the year,
of the year for sure, at the bare minimum of the year. Yeah.
I think so. I don't know for sure. I want to answer Kenny's. Kenny asked, is there an under the radar Cameroon cigar to try? Absolutely. Ish's BAMF, BAMF cigars.com has the Puro, the Cameroon Puro.
Wow.
That is the cigar.
That's
the Puro though, right? That's the Puro.
That's the Pure African, and they have the Cameroon.
Pure African. So remind me, the Pure African is the Puro, right?
They're both Pure African, but the smaller one is the one that is a Pure Cameroon.
So the one that has the red and green foot.
The one at the bottom, exactly.
Yeah, that's the Puro, or
that's
the one. They're both good. But that's the one that'll be like, wow.
Yeah.
What's up, Tom? Look at here. It's okay, bro. It's okay. You didn't miss nothing. We've only been on for almost 4 hours. Aldi just left about 5 or 10 minutes ago. I was going to say.
I thought he was driving.
So Ish is going in the next few weeks, either next week or the week after. He's going to the DR, and that's where he's going to roll the cigars. He said he's going to try to do a video to show. He's going to do a video at least to show that he's rolling the cigars. Like this is what this one is. This is what this one like to. So if anybody was to try to negate it or say we cheated or something like that, he could just all this proof, right? Like, no, this is how serious he's taking it. This is what this is. But we were also thinking about possibly doing an episode maybe where we have him on his phone and he's rolling cigars while we're on the episode, just talking trash or whatever, but he's rolling the cigar. So we don't know if we're going to do that yet. Well, I think we were going to do that, but there was one tobacco that he doesn't have in the States that has to be, so it has to be done there. So that maybe I forget.
I don't think that anybody doubts that he's doing this. I mean, it just takes a quick Google search to look at his Instagram and see him rolling cigars. You know, like, I don't think anybody's going to doubt that he's the one actually blending these things. He has too much of a reputation.
Yeah, so the Robusto is the 50x5 is the pure African, and the 660 is African Cameroon that has 4 African countries on it, and they're both good. But I would personally, I like I don't know, man, that's kind of hard. I like them both, but the pure African I think is the one that you got to be sitting down for, or you should sit down, not get up too fast, take it easy because it can build up toward the end. Tom said he was napping. You better get your hashtags in there because giving a 5-pack of your choice of Ironclad really very soon.
Oh my gosh. Those of you that are from my channel, you have to drop the hashtag that is below into this chat. Thank me later if you end up getting selected on this drawing, because this 5-pack of cigars is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. This guy right here, his brand is amazing, and it is so it's a hidden gem because nobody knows about it, but they're gonna know about it.
See, even Ish says the Cameron Puro is the 50x5 is what he would have. Yeah, that's
all done. Yeah, that's the one.
That's good, man. Damn, I don't want it to end. I know everybody else like, dude, I'm tired, man. Do the drawing. Well, I mean, we could do the drawing and still hang.
And they can jump on Discord.
Let me see. Granda said Ish may be considered an asshole, but he's not a liar or otherwise deceptive. I didn't say it, Ish. I went all. I didn't even say it in 4 hours. I never said anything about it, Ish. It was all.
Thank you, RJ. I read it. RJ, thank you, RJ.
Yeah, RJ gave we did a drawing and RJ gave away 5 of some short runs of stuff. He said end. I just came up. Okay, we'll hang out. Do you know what that means?
No, we go on the Discord. No, we jump on Discord.
It just came home. You know what that means, right?
You're gonna have at some point. You're gonna have one person watching.
Well, but Ish is finna get on. You know, there's probably going to be another drawing. I would imagine.
No, it's gonna be like 3 more hours.
No, it won't be that long. But you know, everybody's been on here hanging out. Everybody's been in and out.
I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm just saying because a lot of people might just leave.
Yeah.
What does he say? All right, guys, the next drawing, I'm going to give away a free mouth hug.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't know what that.
Yeah, nobody needs to enter that drawing.
Let's see. When are you telling it you are having AI?
No, thank you.
Pepper recipe and Aldi is sending it to him. Angel and Chris say we're hanging, buddy. It's just fun, man. He said always another giveaway with me. Oh hell! So let me do the Ironclad giveaway.
Good. What we may have, do that, I'm gonna go drink some water. Hold on a second.
Go ahead. What we might have to do is I'll change the hashtag, and then everybody that's in here, because you got to be present. So everybody that's in here, if Ish wants to do a giveaway, then we'll change it to Bamp Cigars and do it that way, and it'll be a fresh start.
Nice.
Right now,
let me put
there's 60 entries, and we've already done 3 giveaways. 3 giveaways already.
You're changing the hashtag
not
for
yet,
your cigars or no?
Not yet. No. I will do this drawing, and then if Ish wants to do another drawing, and that's how he does stuff like that, then we can change. If he wants to, we'll change the hashtag. If not, we'll leave it the same. We'll just see how he wants to do it. So
Okay.
let me do
Hold
the
on.
5-pack of your choice. You're in there for that one, but you could do it again.
Yeah.
But you messed it up. You
Oh man.
put
Hold on.
so
I'm gonna do it the right way. Hold on.
message Hotbox Cigars. Message me on Instagram. You could do it through Cigar Dudes Podcast, Ironclad, or Randy.Ironclad Cigars, and I will send you the link to join the Cigar Dudes Discord. He said, okay, so we'll keep it the same. He said, if we get to 80, which is 20 more, he'll do a 5-pack of Marine Corps cigars.
Instagram disconnected the stream.
Yeah, it does that. Usually about 4 hours. It rarely does that, but it did do it. But Instagram doesn't matter as far as the.
Do I click on remove or do I click on edit?
Let me see. Let me just hit remove and save channel. So it fixed it for you, right?
Yeah, it fixed it for me.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Put your hashtags in the chat.
All right, let me get back here.
Put your hashtags in the chat.
All right.
There we go.
Josephus. All right, let me pull this up and we'll get this this drawing done. And Ish will be popping on here soon. Let's see. All right, must be present.
Here we go.
Win. Let's get this drawing going. This is for a 5-pack of Ironclad of your choice. Here we go. Who will it be? Must be present to win. Let us know you're here. As soon as you see your name. Get your hands up. I just saw you post. Put your I saw him post 3 minutes ago, so I know he's in here. Let us know you're here. Type I'm here. Yes. Look at there. See how fast that was? He said, I'm so here. All right. So and he did it a couple of times. Look at this. Look at and you know what? And to his credit, there was a while back where he won, but he didn't get it in.
Yeah.
Didn't get it in time, and unfortunately we went to a different. So send me through any of them. Just do it through Cigar Dudes on Instagram, and unless there's another way you can get it to me, but just message me, private message me, John, and give me your address stuff. In the you can tell me on here, or no, tell me in the message which cigars you want. There's 3. You got Celibus, Sulu, and the Banda, and tell me which ones you want. Any 5, any combination, 5-pack. Heck yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Yeah, it's about time. You got a nice win, and I hate that, but I think it's that refresh thing. When you refresh it, it helps to make sure that you're on, like it's in the live. Like, yeah, 5-pack. Well, you can have a mix pack, or you can have 5 of the same cigars, or mix it up, however you want to do it. I'll do it that way. You can have 2 of one, 1 of another, 3 of another. 2 of another. Yeah, Joseph's got it. 2 Sulus, 2 Celibus, and a Banda. Now with the Banda, I got box press and Toros. So let me know. Just in the message, when you message me your address and your name, make sure you tell me which 5 cigars you want. At the Celibus, the Banda comes in box press or Toro, and then you have the Robusto. Sulu.
Is that what is put in there?
That's right, Chris. He wasn't going to miss it this time. I'm glad, man. Congrats. I'm excited for you.
You're offering the box pressed and the non-box pressed for the Banda
in this drawing. So the box press is very limited right now. There's
Nice.
not many left. For now, I'm going to cut them out of the core line to concentrate more on the 3 main original blends to get them out. And at some point, I got to bring it back out because the box press is really good. It just it really it was a hard choice. The only thing that I'll have that's 2 sizes is the Toro Sulu and the Robusto Sulu, and that was a hard choice I just made. So because I want to be able to concentrate more on it, right? Like I said early on, that was just kind of one of those things where I moved a little too fast, and plus a lot of changes and stuff that's been going on, you know, with the branding, the rebranding, and stuff like that. What is he? At Cigar, do you want to keep the 5-pack a mystery or know what you're getting? I would like to know what Christy's getting, Randon. That's pretty cool.
And I know why he says mystery pack. And now this guy is.
All I know is I got to go pee. Once he pops on, I'll go pee for a minute. You guys have already went and peed a couple times. I heard Clint.
Not me. I just wanted to get water.
Yeah, Christy said, grab your box of wine. We're here for it. And there's no telling what we're fixing to get, right? He's been out on the town. He's been having a great time. I want to know what he ate because I know they were with a bunch of friends. I know they probably ate some really good food.
It was royalty.
Thanks, Brent. Yeah, man, that thing just, I think it hits different. And I'm so torn. I know Clint's getting some stuff very soon as well. And I'm nervous about it because I was nervous about the other cigar. I think Clint was more nervous than I was with the Celibus. And that was back in the Black Pearl days. It's still the same cigar, but it's like Clint was like, bro, what if I don't like it? And then then we're not friends anymore. I said, bro,
Right.
do what you got to do, man. It's up to you. If you don't like it, tell me. But I know where you live.
Each wants to do the impossible now.
Damn, 100 entries and I will give away 5 cigar hand rolled on the spot. Dang.
Wow.
So at 80, he's giving what was it? Man, he's feeling it.
How many
tonight.
entries do we have right now?
Well, right now it shows 59, but we've done 4 giveaways. 1, 2, 3, 4 giveaways. So that's minus. So it's I think we got to add that to it, right? Like, so we're not that far away. We're like 17 away from 80.
Wow. So I just need to drop my hashtag in there 20 more times and we'll get there.
Maybe.
I think that's the way it works. Get you ends up as far as that drawing, unless we change the hashtag. We might have to explain to Ish that, you know, we've constantly kept 30 to 40 people, and so some obviously have went to bed and stuff like that. A lot of them's told us good night, but we may have to tell Ish kind of what's going on, and he may say, okay, well, let's do it this way, and then everybody can possibly re-enter for BAMP stuff.
That's going to be amazing. I hope that we get to 100 entries because having 5 hand-rolled cigars by him, that's going to be crazy.
Fresh
That's going to be crazy.
God, it's so good. And I can't wait for the time, Clint, that you get to come to the event with us and maybe like we go to Ish's house or wherever we're at, or he's set up to roll or whatever. And you really get to just have that just deliciousness.
Yeah.
And guys, y'all watching, if y'all have never had, I don't even know if I could say from anybody fresh rolled, right? I think a fresh rolled is the best, but from Ish, a fresh rolled, oh my gosh, all those flavors that you get are just so much more in your face. What did he say? Anyone can play, even if they won before. I just came home, but let's do it. So we might have to reset it. So we might have to drop those numbers. It's just saying. So we'll talk. We'll see. Because I can't go back and I can't go back and reset it that way. I mean, he's been home like 15 minutes. What is he doing?
Getting his wine ready. What do you think?
The Rumpelstiltskin of roller tobacco takes on an even more golden hue in his end. That is great, Josephus. I bet Josephus is somebody I need to get on Discord with later on and at some point and be like, okay, this is an idea I have for a song. Here's the melody. Here, let's just write this shit. Because I bet that's probably
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably got songs of his own or poems or something.
But you have to give him a hollow point first.
Indeed, Gabe. Just got my glass full.
There you go.
Man, I don't know if I may need to get another cigar. This was cigar number 3 back to back. Now I gotta get cigar number
Mine
4.
too.
Well, I'm on my third one.
This is my third one.
Actually,
Bishop blend.
my fourth one.
Delicious.
My fourth one. I had to
I
look
need to
over.
go get number 4. Because if Ish is gonna be on here, I know.
Well, we're gonna be here till 5 o'clock. I'm telling you right now.
I might have one on the deck too. One and plus one. Maybe get a Robusto or a couple Robusto.
Nah, I have a bag here, right here, full. I have like 7 or 8 more here.
What is that? Where do you get that from?
What?
That bag.
This bag?
Yeah.
Hey, Christy,
Look at
Angel's
it.
on our Discord. He can hit.
And it has aluminum inside too.
What shop offers that?
No, this is just a bag from my wife when she had some medication that needed to be refrigerated. So,
Okay.
so yeah, I put mine in here with some Bovita bags when I'm out here in the garage.
Okay. I was like, man, that looks like a protein powder bag or something like that. I was like, what cigar shop has those type of bags?
No,
That's funny.
it works really good.
I'm sure it does. It looks nice.
Yeah, it works really well.
Let me go get another cigar because if Ish is hopping on, I need to have another cigar. Jeez, here we go.
Wow, this is 3 Toro cigars back to back.
So, Christy, if you didn't hear me, I know Angel is on our Discord and he can message Randon on there if that's what you're asking as far as getting your information to him.
Oh shit! 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what, Randy? This is my cigar number 7 today.
Dang, bro.
Well, it's my first cigar of the day because it's 12:15 in here. So.
You said big day today. I had lunch with Mike Johnson, Buccaneers, and the president of American China Chamber of Commerce. So I am ready. He's ready.
Oh, he'd been ready. I told you he was dining with royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Told you.
Absolutely. Let's see. Did he post something I missed? Oh, this is what whiskey Randon's getting. Blackbird Crackle, excellent cigar. A Festivus 24.
What?
Phantom Fury, Stolen Throne, Crook of the Crown, and 5-year anniversary. God dang, bro.
Damn, bro.
That's a nice 5-pack.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, man. That is a nice
Wow. That's the 5-pack of the year right there. Blackbird, Cigar Crown, Festivus.
That's nice.
Southern Throne.
Dang. I need to tell Brandon that I'll do some trading too. Shoot. Have cigars will travel. I've been enjoying. I don't know that I've only had a few Pastania, but what did I say this one was?
Which one you have? The broadleaf?
Catastrophic something. I'm trying to find I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 bands here, so I know I've had 4 cigars since I've been. Catastrophic failure. It's a Sumatra. And I like it. Yeah, that's exactly right, Joseph. It's a problem with that 5-pack is you only have one of each. But that's the thing when you stick it in your humidor or whatever, and you're like, which one am I gonna smoke? That'd be gone in a day for me. Oh Lord.
Finally. The man, the myth, the legend.
Going on.
It's about time we got a celebrity appearance on this podcast.
Hey, Aldi made it to about 30 minutes ago. He was fine.
Mm-hmm.
He hung out with us. Uh-oh. We couldn't hear you.
Give me all the shit that I have.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
Uh-oh. I can see it in his eyes.
You were just like a ping, 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 ping. So I just came home about 20 minutes ago, and I was in the car driving. My wife, what are you doing? I said, stop the fucking music. I listen to the guys. You with the guys. Stop the music. Like I said, I'm going to bed. I say, okay. So that's what it took me a while to show up.
It's all right. Better late than never. Josephus said, I heard that all Cameroon tobacco is really just a Sumatra seed grown there or is derived from Sumatra-ish? ?
Cameroon tobacco has no Sumatra whatsoever. Sorry, Josephus. I know that you're a comedian, but you cannot make jokes
What's up, man?
Sumatra. Sumatra is Indonesia. Africa is different country. Just let you know, it's different country.
That's right, Hot Box. He said, I had 3 in a row last night and 4 total for the day. I've been trying to chill out all day, but I'm going to go ahead and fire one up now. Absolutely.
Nesca, stop.
He said, well, maybe it was San Andres.
Well, San Andres, Mexico. So
no, I think what Josephus means is that the seed, before it became African tobacco, it derived from that other tobacco. I think that's what he means.
I heard that all Cameroon tobacco is really just a Sumatra seed grown there, or it derived from Sumatra.
Nothing in Africa, it comes from Indonesia at all.
Wow.
Nothing at all. African tobacco is their own tobacco, first of all. The only thing that they can have, like all countries around, it will be, of course, Cuban seed or whatever, because it's the one with the seeds. But they have Dominican seeds, they have Nicaraguan seeds, they have Belarus seeds, they have Spanish seeds, Italian seeds, whatever. But Indonesian is only one thing, and that people will use. It's called Sumatra, obviously. It's Indonesia, and you use just like the butter flavor that you guys call. I don't know what I say you guys call. It's like the buttery thing, and that's the only thing that Sumatra will give you. But in Africa, absolutely not. No, it's no Indonesian in Sumatra, in Africa at all.
So you had a meeting tonight. Anything you can talk about, or is it all hush hush still? Or
no. It was Mike Johnson is the guy that used to play for the Buccaneers. He owns a restaurant about 35 minutes from my house, and my friend, the Chinese guy, the president for the Chamber of Commerce, American China, he bought it. And he bought 90%, and he still have the 10%. So we'll be drinking and smoking cigars until 20 minutes ago. So, but yeah, we're making new cigars for those guys. It's called the Majestic Place, whatever. So it's full place involved. It was, I was for once the smallest and the skinniest guy, except for my Chinese friend, in the whole thing. Those guys, they're like fucking massive, you know, like what the fuck? But yeah.
Dang, man. It's been a night, bro. We've had some good conversations. We started off just kind of pre-show talking about different things, and so many good questions.
You guys were on. Not even new. So I came over here driving. I said, stop, honey, stop.
Yeah, you didn't think we'd be on this late, huh?
What the fuck are these guys doing? I said, no. I said, that's bullshit. So I went to YouTube. Honey, type YouTube. Put Cigar Dudes. They live. I said, they live. No. Let me see. Blue. I said, you know what, honey? She told me, fuck you. I go to bed. I'm tired. We'll stay. I said, good.
Ish is not tipsy. That's just an advanced party mode.
I know tipsy. I know him. Nesca. No, you're not going to say. No.
I would say I think he's got allergies. I think that's what you're hearing. I think you just have some allergies. That's what I'm hearing, that nasal stuff. You're not.
I it never happened to me before. So I forgot to take my allergy pill in the morning, and Kerry told me, you know what? Probably you and Ken, the Chinese guy, and Mike Johnson, you're going to be drinking more, so let me drive. Okay. So normally when I go to my car, I always start remote, and I put the windows down, so the whole thing goes out. Okay, perfect. I took her car. I said, first of all, I was like this. I said, what? Who the fuck is over here? So I had to put everything back and down. And she asked me a question. I went, yeah. And when I said, yeah, the AC just came in my fucking mouth. It was like a dry. Like I was like a choking there for the AC.
Oh, dang.
To the place. You guys know that I don't drink beer often, but I have a beer like 2 glasses of water.
Good.
And now it starts to go away. But yeah, it's there. Yeah, kind of right. That it is.
Josephus said, "Does Ish have the stuff to roll a blood of Vlad tonight?" Before Ish is cursing me in Spanish again, remember there are no stupid questions.
Josephus. Mira, que te den por el culo, maricón. Me tires hasta los cojones, me tiro los huevos
What are you smoking, Clint? That looks pretty big, actually.
It is. It's a 6x60. What is it called? It's one of those factory smoked Maduros from Drew Estate. Because my palate's burnt out anyway. After the last 3 cigars that I had, I was like, I don't need to smoke anything great right now, and I just need to just smoke something.
Momento, that's not Maduro.
That's what they call it.
Oh,
now,
let me see here.
That's a Havana Oscuro HPA. 100%. Look where you put your lips. Is darker than the rest.
It is.
When you put your lips, it's darker.
Yeah.
In a Maduro, you will not see that.
Wow.
I was just keeping him on the solo for a minute to see.
Yes, he comes. He wants to say, "What's up, motherfuckers?"
Let's see. What did you say it was? I'm just curious to see what it says.
That's a Havana Oscuro HBA.
HB as in boy, A?
Yeah,
HBA. Okay.
that's not Maduro right in there. Again, I didn't put my chiles. If I put my chiles, it will be even worse. No, it's a Habano Maduro, Habano Oscuro HBA.
Wow.
Yeah. But again, they can call it, they can call it whatever they want. But maybe easy for people to know, but it's not.
So Angel said Ish needs to drink beer more often because I understand him clearly. No subtitles needed.
Hey, Angel, let me tell you something.
That's fucked up.
To this country, it was about 26 years ago.
Brandon said, not sure if I'm tipsy or not. All I know is that I'm 120
beer.
proof smoked old fashions and 2 Churchill size cigars in with this podcast. That's pretty nice. And we appreciate that. What happened? We can hear you? Where did you go?
He want to take a shit?
To my fridge.
We can hear
Grab
you.
a beer?
Why?
Yeah,
that's weird that the screen went off.
Please just floss and wash your hands, man.
Close my camera.
Oh, I got you. He said, I'm going to have a beer.
What you want?
Let me see what kind of sounds we got on here. Let me just see because we got
look at that. Look at that.
Blue Moon.
Blue Moon of Kentucky.
You know what Blue Moon is made? Gabe, you know what Blue Moon is made?
No.
Here, Florida, Riviera Beach. About 35 minutes from my house.
Okay, well, grab me a couple of 6-packs.
I'm
so I can go over there. Cheers.
Cheers.
What the crap?
What happened?
What's going on?
What you want? I didn't know all these. I'm just I trying to add some more sounds. I didn't know all these sounds were on here till just now. I didn't mean to play that. Let's see. I'm almost done. That's pretty crazy. They offer you more sounds. I wonder if that one sounds like peeing or something. Okay, I'm almost done.
I thought he was googling the wrapper on the cigar the Clinton is smoking, but no.
I did, but it did it. You said Drew Estate factory throwout. What is it?
Factory smoke.
Oh, this is the factory smoke Maduro.
But it's a Drew Estate?
Yeah, Drew Estate. And Josephus, no, I don't have any of the factory throwouts from JC Newman.
What?
I've had them before, but it's been years since I've had them.
Yeah.
So it says the wrappers are dark, oily Nicaraguan Maduro, binder Indonesian, filler Indonesian.
Oh, hold on. Go back again. The wrapper
Dark,
says what?
Oily Nicaraguan Maduro.
Momento. So please. So does it dark?
Dark, oily Nicaraguan Maduro.
That's not dark, right? I believe that you pick up something different from your humidor. Does it happen at 2000 Oscuro?
Yeah, it doesn't give you much information online.
It's oily, for sure. It is.
Let's see what we got to play with here. I like it.
Oh, that's really good whenever you're doing a drawing.
Yeah,
It's like a little drum roll.
Yeah,
So-
so these are it's new. I don't know what,
How long you been guys over here? How long?
4 hours and 29 minutes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We're going for the world record of cigar streams.
He wants to go for the record.
You already got it. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. I feel bad for my audience, whoever tunes in.
So much fun.
Last one. Oh, that was stupid. That says that was a GUN shot. That didn't even make sense.
You good.
Randa says, I got to say that Rojas Factory overrun from cigar
Hello?
page punch way above the price point.
What's
Nice.
up? What's up? What's up?
Oh, I missed some.
What's up, guys?
The dark tip. The CEO came by to do a cell check. Let's see. Oh, Factory Smoke Israel State. You'll probably get about 200 or 300 hours logged in for this show. 200 or 300 hours. No, we've had a good time. It's really been a lot of fun. Lot of great questions from everybody. Everybody's been hanging out with us, which we
So, I'm sorry, guys, but I just came. So, can you recap everything like in 2 minutes? What happened?
Yeah, okay.
so kind of what Christy says, whatever human put in is what AI pulls out for information. So we've been talking about the pre-show, right? About what's coming with what you're going to do. Now you're going to the DR in a week or two, and that's when you're going to roll the 3 different cigars.
Yeah, but it will be filmed. It will be just
Right.
so nobody, nobody can say, oh, blah, 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 blah. No,
Right.
Be,
If anybody wants to try to debunk it or anything. And so I know that, we talked about how you're going to number them different. So we're not smoking. If I'm smoking 1 and Clint's smoking 3, or if we're all smoking number 1, we all have cigars. They're not the same cigars. It's just what our numbers are,
Think
which you
about
have
it.
that.
What I do 1, 2, 3. You know how many combinations are in 3 different numbers?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, blah, blah, blah. So you will not smoke the same cigar at the same time at all. Yes, I love you. Can you just, there you go. So yeah.
Let's see.
I don't like people smoking the same cigar because it will be per se.
Influential.
So, Ish, can you take a second and go through your rap sheet and credentials? Because it's 4:33. That's the time of how long we've been on here. And I'm going to cut out your square and use this as promotional material for my page so that whenever we end up actually doing this live stream, they can hear it directly from the master blender of what it is that he's done historically and what he's going to do on this stream.
Well,
take us through kind of
what I do, and when I was driving, I hear you. When I was driving, I hear I blend cigars for 123 different brands. Well, to today's day, today, call it Monday, you want to call Monday or Sunday still, is 125 brands. Each brand has between 3 to 12 cigars each. Never copy one brand to the other. So what we're going to be doing in 1 or 2 weeks, when I go back to the factory, because I need Pelo de Oro, which is a cigar, excuse me, tobacco I don't have over here at the house. So I will be blending what AI said.
Hold on, Gabe, you need some fuel?
3 freaking pages like what is in it with everything, with percentage and everything, and how it tastes. The more important thing is how it tastes. So I'm gonna do the same thing that AI says, but with the same tobaccos, but try to make it better. And then I'm gonna switch all to the tobaccos to make what AI says is gonna taste. It's gonna taste like. For instance, say nutty, and it has leather, it has pepper, it has blah 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 blah. So I will blend the cigar exactly like AI said. Then with the same tobacco, what I think it will be better, and then with different tobacco, what I think that it will be way better that for the description of AI say, if it makes any sense.
Yeah.
So that's
tell us a little bit about like how long have you been blending or involved in the cigar industry in the capacity that you have?
I've been smoking cigars for 37 years, blending for over 25, 26 years, factory for 11, 12 years now, 4 factories, 3 in the DR, 1 in Africa, in Zimbabwe. And I blend for big companies. I mean, not just the 125 blends. It's like when the big companies, they need, hey, help, I'm not up to here, and we have to make 3 million cigars, and we only can produce 1.5 million. Can you do something else, whatever? So they give me the recipe. Of course, I cannot change that, and roll 500 cigars, or excuse me, 500,000 cigars or 1,000 cigars for whatever the company is. So I've been doing this for many years, a lot, many years.
Nice. Nice. That's going to be great. That's going to be really good. Thank you.
You got it.
Brandon said, where did I see that? Brandon said, I paused my video game to hang out on this podcast. So instead of killing bad guys, I'm killing liquor and cigars. Josephus said, which is a lie. Josephus is a liar. Said Randy told us his idea for the name of the new cigar is Transdiction.
You know what? You see us? Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me think about it. Fuck
Hotbox says that he thinks we're going to bust a record. I think our record is 5 hours. I'd have to go back in the podcast. What he said is Halloween. I can figure. I'm gonna go back and just see.
It's been a while.
I'm gonna go see while we're talking. I'm gonna see when that was. I know it was around Halloween. So I can go to live. I can go down.
Fish. I saw a picture of a cigar with a Dr. Pepper band on it. Is that gonna be a new blend? I'm just asking for a friend.
No, it's gonna be.
That's for Mo.
It's gonna be but 38 in somebody's fucking head. Oh, up in the
4 hours, 55 minutes, and 30 seconds is the longest stream I've had, and we're almost there. 4 hours, 55 minutes, and 30 seconds was the longest stream.
You don't have to break it, you know.
I mean, we're almost there.
The obligation. You don't have to feel in the obligation to do it.
And I'm just kind of going back just to double check.
You just warming up.
Well, when Clint was on episode 2, that would have been back in February, probably. Well, when is National Cigar Day?
Every day.
I'm trying to remember, but that was when, and that was 3 hours and 15 minutes. So it must be a Clinton thing. But yeah, they've I don't think this happens like we don't set out to do it. I think it just happens, and it just happens. We've had so many. What did he say? You got that taco meat out? What? He's got that taco meat out.
His hairs from his chest.
Brent said, "Let's go beat that record." Hell yeah, we're gonna have to get Brent to cook for us one day. A 23 countries blend in honor of the 23 flavors and Dr. Pepper. He just keeps on.
You know what, Josephus? I thought that you were funny, but let me tell you something right now. You say Dr. Pepper in 23 countries. You block me. You block, sir.
We was
Yeah, so February 27th was our first podcast, the Dudes podcast, and then the second podcast, which would have been a few days to a week later, is when Clint was on. And I'd love to. Oh man, hell yeah!
nice. Yeah.
What questions y'all got for Ish? Like, we need to pick Ish's brain a little bit. But yeah, that we talked a lot about that, the different blends and how we were going to try to figure out how to, before the podcast, Aldi and I were in the Discord. I think Gabe might have been there. I'm not sure, but a couple of the guys in there from Honor and Ash, and they were talking about, man, you need to. What if this cigar comes out good? It's like, the first. It's not the first AI cigar blend because there's at least 3 that I saw in the last since 22.
Wow.
There's been a couple out, but what if this one rocks?
It's
really rocks.
I told you that blend that you sent me is about, I'll tell you before, about 70% correct. Correct. On the mix, on the flavors is totally off. But on how to make it, is correct.
That's what I thought. I thought the flavors were off. When I was reading those tobaccos, I was like, I don't think that that's how this is going to happen.
No.
And you can't really tell us what it should be because then we'll
no
kind of know.
That's what
right?
I said. That's what I said. When they give you flavors, they give you hot tobacco, right? The portions and everything, but they give you flavors. So I said, okay, AI is over here. Now, me with the same tobacco, I'm gonna try to make the flavors, which is the most important part of the whole comment over there, to be a little better. And then I will do with totally different tobacco to match the flavors that AI say for that cigar. And that you will say, what the fuck? And most probably people will think, oh, taste nutty, taste this, taste leathery, taste this, blah, 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 blah. Well, that will not be AI. That will be my blend because I know what you want to taste and I will make taste the cigar like that. So AI is amazing. Artificial intelligence is amazing. But it's us at the end of the day who teach AI.
Yeah, right.
So if an asshole go and say, Coca-Cola and Pepsi means a fucking amazing mojito. People go, oh, Coca-Cola and Pepsi makes an amazing mojito. Well, that's not how a mojito is made. So it's just when people put information the whole day. But in reality,
I agree.
AI, you cannot compete with us.
Yeah, Josephus said the one that matches the flavor AI gives is going to be a banger. The others are up in there, and that's the thing, right? We know without a doubt that the cigar you blend with the flavor it's supposed to have is going to be great, and the other one that you blend with the same tobacco could still be good.
Watch out. I'm going to do by the tea, by the fucking tea.
And I'm talking about the one that you're not.
We might be surprised.
Right.
We might surprise.
Right.
Maybe with AI says, all of a sudden, it takes like it says it will.
That would be crazy, right?
Me, personally, I don't think so. But it could be. You don't know until you make. When you see a freaking Ferrari and a Honda Civic, quarter mile, fuck the Honda Civic, the Ferrari, but you don't know what is inside the engine.
Right.
And so you don't know. So it might be correct. Me, personally, after reading fucking 3 fucking pages or whatever, I don't think it's going to happen. But it could. I never blended.
Yeah, and that's kind of to Clint's couple points that were made earlier. Somebody like, what if it actually works and it's just a bad to the bone cigar? You know, like holy hell. But what I meant by that. So talking about that. Oh dang it! I lost that thought again. I'll come back to it. I was going somewhere with what you were saying about the blend. Let me think on it for a minute. I looked down at a comment and I squirreled on you. So Hotbox says, what are some of the biggest trends or changes, positive or negative, in the industry that Ish has noticed in as many years as a producer, farmer, blender?
Great question, Hotbox.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as a matter of fact, is not in the many years. In yes, today, I have this thing today. Just happened today. Okay, so it's a doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter who you blend, doesn't matter who's your export or your import or whatever. Every day the industry changes. It just happened. It changed. So, what is it? Positive or negative in the industry that Ish has noticed in his many years as a producer, farmer, blender? I three of them, as a matter of fact, and roller. But the main thing it changed, it happened with the pandemic, when everybody became a fucking expert. Everybody knew a cigar. Everybody knows what is in the cigar. Well, bullshit. They didn't know, and they still don't know. You know, to produce, well, to form, to produce, to blend, and to roll. You have 4 stages over there that has nothing to do with the pandemic area, like the tobacco police or cigar police or whatever. So it's but again, in changes is weather is number one. It changed a lot. In these 5 years, the weather changed a lot. For to be hot, to be hotter and hotter and hotter. So the tobacco, it dries way faster. It fermented way faster. Everything is way faster. So what it used to be 2 years, it can be probably 21 months. So it's been 3 months. It's still a little 24 years and hard-headed. 24 months is 24 months. But now you can do it 21 months. A harvest so used to be, before the pandemic, once every 9 months, so once a year. Now it's twice a year, every 6 months. So that's what it changed a lot. Flavoring tobacco, absolutely. Now you have, and everybody knows, so I can put the name over there, Plasencia. They put potatoes and they go on the land, or strawberries and they go, after the harvest, and they just go and do the we call surcos, and they go and put whatever flavor they want. Is gonna do a difference on the tobacco? Absolutely not. Maybe 1-2%. But if you induce and you put that in somebody's brain, like I always say, sorry, messages, it tastes like a strawberry. Well, it's not. It can't. It's on the land. It's on the whatever. But it will not be like that. So that's the major changes that it happened in the past 5 years, to be honest. Other than that, it's still the same.
So are you saying that as a result of the pandemic and the quicker harvest times, that's negatively affecting product?
100%. 100%, because since the pandemic, people remember when it used to be Nesca, what the fuck are you doing? She's like this on the other couch over there. That was it was my t-shirt. It's no more t-shirt anymore. It's destroyed. But okay, enjoy. Yes, well, destroy it, but oh well. So before the pandemic, a cigar smoker was a cigar smoker. It was not pages, it was not Facebook, it was not Instagram. Nothing. You go to the lounge, you smoke cigars on your house, friends come, you smoke cigars. During the pandemic, nobody has nothing else to do, so they start to open Facebook pages, whatever, and people smoke, became friends or whatever. But think about it. Before the pandemic, anyone was in Instagram smoking? Absolutely not. Or TikTok or whatever it's called, or Facebook. It's not. So it changed a lot? Absolutely did. To the worst. To the worst. Because now every thing that they know they're talking about, in reality, they had no clue what we're talking about. They just listen for these guys, to the guys, but not listening to the farmers, not listening to the blenders, not listening to the rollers. It's just like, this is like this because I say so, and this because I say so. That's not how it works. So yeah.
And basically, factories pushing more product, and maybe I see the point of Clinton saying, for the worst, because they have probably more people smoking cigars because they discover a new hobby. So now the demand on the factories and the brands are more. So, and they weren't expecting. They probably were comfortable doing 1.5 million cigars a year. Now they're pushing 3. And that affects.
Now you see what Joseph said is totally right. So I can make a cigar that it will taste like leather and butter in your brain. It will not taste nothing like butter, nothing like leather, but in your brain. But is a cigar taste like leather? No. Tastes like oak? No. The cigar is made of what? Honey, water, and nicotine. So you have the sweet. You have people believe the spiciness is not, it's the strength because of the nicotine and then the water. That's all in the tobacco. That's it. It's 3 things. That's it. Everything else is up to your imagination. Tell me somebody in 1995 or 2010 or 2015 smoking a cigar and say, leathery. Yeah, like you go and, excuse me, sir, that's leather your jacket? Yeah, let me lick it. Yeah. Oh, what is that tree? It's oak. Oh, excuse me. It's oak. No fucking body knows how the fucking oak tastes on the leather. You know how it smells, but let's be honest, you don't know how that. And still people telling you, okay, that's the funny part in the United States. Well, but I used to play, baseball, and I have my glove and chewing in my blood, in my glove, so I know how the leather tastes. You fucking stupid. You know how you call it the thread. You know how the thread tastes, but not how the leather tastes. First of all, it's totally different in leather. Okay, it's totally different leather in a glove, that the leather in the jacket, that the leather in the bag, that the leather in your bags, in the saddle bags, in the bike. Totally different thing. But the smell, so to remind you to the smell, but it don't tell me it tastes like leather. That's the most retardation thing of it ever. But yeah, and all of that happens during the pandemic. Or it tastes like leather. It tastes like a white, green, red, black, fucking purple, fucking whatever, pepper. I said, well, how do you know the difference between the white, the green, the black, the purple, and the red? You put it in the steak that you're eating, and you cannot even notice, but you notice in the fucking cigar. It's fucking bullshit. So it was just content. People getting more and more and more. So it makes sense. So more people come to say and say and say and say. But it's people that they never smoke cigars in their fucking life. Now you smoke cigars for many years. You can tell. Like Clinton over here, Momento Cigars. He said, okay, this cigar, it can be a little like a hippery. But he don't want to say it's white pepper from the Himalayas, and the salt pepper from, I don't know, Honolulu. Get the fuck out of there. You cannot say that. It's impossible. But yeah,
What tobacco has the highest fructose content? Do you think a mash could be made out of tobacco for distilling?
No, it's not. No, it will not. It will not.
That would be weird because of the nicotine, I think.
Yeah. Fructose is more like a going like a again like a fruit and lactose together, and it's none of the other in the tobacco. Tobacco has two things: body and strength. That's it. That's the only thing in tobacco. You cannot find nothing else. Now, Plasencia is trying to do that when they put bananas, strawberries, or whatever they put in the ground, and now they put the tobacco. It's gonna take that taste. Absolutely not. But it's good for you to say, "Oh, I put bananas, I put this, I put potatoes." Ain't gonna do nothing. But who knows? Maybe in 5, 10, 20 years, it might do. But right now, it does not.
Yeah, Angels are actually. I thought that was Angel, but that's Crespin said Ish can roll a tortilla and you will buy it, or you will. Hot Rock, what cigar profile or maybe individual flavor note is the most complicated or hardest to blend and get into the final product? For example, is there a flavor that takes 3 different tobaccos to get?
Ooh, good question.
Well, as a matter of fact, hot box is to have a flavor in a cigar. Only takes one leaf, but you have to smoke that leaf by himself. Like Randy, when he came to this house, this patio over here, he smoked it. One leaf is one flavor. As a matter of fact, Gabe did it as well. So it's one leaf, one flavor. 2 leaves is one flavor, but it changed the flavor. Not 2 flavors. People think 2 leaves is 2 flavors. It's not. Now it's combined. Now 3 leaves is still one flavor, but it changed. So that's when you can say this leaf per se is not. It is not. But say one. Oh, this is parity. Tastes like butter per se. Now you put this one with this one. Now it's salty butter, like peanuts, nutty. That's where the nutty things come, the salty and whatever. And then you put the third one and you say, it tastes like a oaky, leather. Well, it's because you combine the 3 ones together. But this one, it was salty. The other one, it was salty as well. And the other one, it was salty as well. But when you put all together, it changed the flavor. So tobacco is tobacco. It's nicotine, period. So you cannot change the tobacco flavors at all. Now, when you mix the tobacco, you can do whatever your imagination tell you to do. So I can do a butter. I can do a freaking upside down pineapple cake with whatever you want me to. I will do it. I will make it happen. No, that's how it's absolutely not.
Ish. So I'm smoking this short filler cigar right now, right?
Yeah.
Is short filler always going to burn hot, or no?
It shouldn't. Because short filler is only the filler. You still have a long binder and a long wrapper. And again, that wrapper is no Maduro. That wrapper is Habano HBA Oscuro. Guarantee you that.
Wow.
On that brand in specific, I don't know, the factory smokes, they kind of smoke hot. I mean, they burn kind of hot.
Okay. This is what happened. When it's a long filler, you smoke and you satisfy your lungs. Not your lungs because you put in your lungs. Yes, but you have to use your lungs to put in your mouth. Okay, and then you just let it go. You satisfy. The long filler, you don't have to go. You have to like a cigarette, so you know as much satisfied.
Yeah, you don't put too much of it.
The tobacco is absolutely the same thing. You make the best cigar ever made, and you cut it twice. You cut it on the punch. You cut it when you're gonna just put it to the band. So it's 2 inches right there. That 2 inches, it goes to the cigar. It's still premium tobacco. No long leaf, but premium tobacco. It's not flavor. It's not nothing. It's the same tobacco over there. But it will take you less time to absorb because it's little pieces. It's not the whole long leaf. It makes any sense. So,
yeah.
Brandon said, I want a cigar that tastes like broken dreams and despair, like a fishing boat caught in a squall, tossed against a riprap and left battered and broken. The Red Dot, maybe? I don't know.
No, but it is from Cohiba, the one I'm thinking of.
I want to win next Monday fucking lotto, but ain't gonna happen.
Josefa said, whatever you put in the barbed wire gave me notes of puppy dog with blueberry, bear fat, and a powdered raspberry fairy farts. A beautiful experience.
Absolutely.
Hey, whatever. I'm game, man. Whatever you get, whatever your experience is with a cigar, that's your experience. And I would share it too, because I've had weird stuff.
But absolutely, what he said with the fairy force, absolutely. Normally, when I do power wire, I get up 6 o'clock in the morning, have my coffee, smoke a cigarette, nicotine, and I just fart. I just fart in the leaves. To make experience. It's more
oh my God.
It's just a Spaniard fart, but yeah, you get it.
You know, talking about different notes, I wished, and I'll ask you which cigar you were smoking at Ish's house. It was one of mine. I want to think it might have been the Sulu, but it could have been the Panda. But you and two other people, Gabe,
it was the Sulu Toro, and it was fantastic.
Y'all,
and I told Ish to not bother me when I was smoking it. Am I right, Ish? I wanted to be because I want to find so many shit wrong with the cigar, right, Ish?
I let you know. I went inside, do whatever. Yeah.
Do you remember the specific notes? I do. I remember the specific notes that you were getting out of that, and it's not bull crap because Veronica Crespin's wife got those same notes. My wife has got those same notes. Somebody else was getting those same types of notes, and y'all didn't even know it. I know you said you were getting like a banana peel. You got citrus.
I got some hint of it. It reminds me of a banana. I got some citrusy type reminiscent flavors.
Yeah.
That I remember, like off top of my head. There was some sweetness for real, like some like honey type sweetness. I would not say sugar cane because it wasn't like that sweet, but the type of and the ginger, it was on point because I found ginger, dude. And I told Ish, it was ginger.
Like
and he said,
straight up ginger, which is what
like the spice. Yeah, it was so, and the saltiness. I found the saltiness, and he said, yeah.
Okay.
He didn't have to tell me. I told him.
So people watching this, ginger, people confused with cinnamon or whatever you fucking call it, and salty, Nesca. What the fuck? and salty, people confused with pepper. Actually, it's cinnamon and salt in the cigar. Excuse me, the ginger and salt in the cigar is not cinnamon, is not nothing else.
Nah. But I could see the pardon the interruption. It's not like I just want to go on top of you, but when I could see, like when people say cinnamon, right? It's not like you get that type of, because you put you can touch the cinnamon powder and put it in your mouth. It's not gonna taste like the cigar. Absolutely not. But that tingling sensation that sometimes you feel, it reminds me. It's not like I'm getting cinnamon, but I will feel like if like it's like my mind playing games on me, like if I'm getting cinnamon.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it, though.
But again,
That's the beauty of it. Yeah.
if you do an actual review of a cigar, let's be honest, an actual review of the cigar, you will go and say, okay, the cold draw is good. Except if it's, you have a footer on it or whatever. So you're smoke, man. It was a little tight. Well, it's a closed food, so it's a closed food. You cannot go like that. If it's not closed food, the thing that you are gonna see in the cigar in the cold draw mostly is gonna be just like a how you say in English avena, like the cereal.
Oats.
That's what you're gonna have. A little hay on it. That's what you're gonna have in the cold draw. Period. You cannot have more than that. You will not have nicotine because nicotine starts when you light the cigar. No, when you just go like this. It's when you light it, then it comes. Then you have obviously saltiness because it is honey. But again, honey. This is United States of America. When you put honey in your toast in the morning, it can be with whatever you eat. Honey with this, different honeys. So that's when your brain starts to play tricks on you. It's only honey. Period. It's honey. It's honey, water, salt, and nicotine in the cigar. That's what it is. But all of a sudden, it starts to go more and more. And when the flavors change, and they mix together, you say, oh, it tastes like leather. Well, nothing tastes like leather. Period. To remind you of. Or it tastes like this, or just like that.
One thing that I found out that I have done it plenty of times for myself. And when I'm saying that I get like leathery notes, it's not like I'm getting leathery notes. It reminds me kind of leather, but it's because it's getting sour. That's when I notice that cigar is burning kind of hot. So what I do to get rid of that note is like I perch through the cigar, ash the cigar, perch through it, let it cool off for like 30 seconds, and try it again. And pretty much that type of flavor kind of goes off. If it starts picking up again, it will pick up again, maybe down the road, but I will do the same thing until I don't get it anymore. And if I keep on getting it, I just finish with the cigar because I'm not enjoying the cigar anymore at that point.
I think about it. A cigar depends how you, first of all, how you feel. You're angry, sad, you're mad, you're happy. It's like drinking a wine.
Yeah.
If I'm mad, give me 2 bottles. God damn it, I want to drink it. I'm happy. I would. People don't believe, but the same thing. When you're mad or you're happy, and you're drinking, you're not drinking like a motherfucker. I'm happy, I'm drinking, but you will get drunk with a glass or 2. When you're mad, sad, it's the same thing as being happy. People don't get it. And being happy and being sad it stimulates the whole fucking thing in your brain. But it takes you a little longer because you're mad. Whatever. I'm gonna drink 3 glasses. Whatever. But it's the same thing. Happy and mad in your brain. It's fucking thing. Period. It is. But people don't get it, So then relax. Yeah. When you're relaxing, it's a different thing. When you're tired, it's a different thing. When you overheat, different thing. When you cold, it's a different thing. But
even cigar, when you're hungry.
When you're hungry, it's a different thing. When you're thirsty, different thing. But the cigar doesn't change the flavor. It's you in your mind. The cigar is telling you it tastes like this, and like this. Depends your mood and how you are. The cigar doesn't change. Period. The cigar is a cigar. It just lives. It's like telling me, oh, I'm so happy and I want to eat salad. And you put the lettuce, the tomatoes, the onions, whatever. and then you're so sad and it's the same fucking thing. Tastes like lettuce, tomatoes, and fucking onions. They're the same. But for cigars, for some reason, I'm so sad. You know, I want to smoke the cigar too. Fuck you. Tastes bitter. It tastes harsh. And all of a sudden, the same cigar, you just relax.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice cigar. Well,
Yeah.
it's your fucking mood. It's not a cigar.
Yeah. It's a mood that you're in. Yeah. That's why you smoke the cigar a couple of times just to get a feel for it. Because I've noticed too, yeah, not everybody's perfect. So sometimes you get to smoke the same cigar and it's not the same. And be like, what the hell? This is not the same. But then you smoke a couple of days down and you're feeling better. It's, you know, you getting to chill out. In the evening, you smoke it again and you enjoy that freaking cigar like there was no tomorrow. You'll be like, damn.
I can't call what you know, careful.
My heart is right.
Okay, I found the one right now. Please,
Somebody said they needed a sound.
Go ahead.
No, somebody said they needed a sound from his but I wanted, so Hotbox says, oh, you have broken the record for the longest cigar podcast episode, at least that I personally know of. So for Cigar Dudes, we have by about 15 minutes. And so there is a couple of questions I want to get to in a minute, but let's do this because everybody, we've had at least 25 to 40 on here in and out for 5 friggin' hours. This is unbelievable.
Yes,
I've had so much fun. I'm not ready to stop either. I'll go as long as y'all want to go. But let's do this. Everybody in the comments, y'all sound off. Let us know who's watching because we can see how many's on, but we don't know if you're not commenting. We don't know you're watching. Just let us know who's watching. Give us a hell yeah, kiss my butt, whatever. You know, let us know, man. Let us know. Hell yeah.
Hey,
right.
All you have to do is change the hashtag. Change the hashtag.
That's up to Ish.
You'll see how many people
and start over like hashtags BAMP cigars or something, you know, who knows?
That's up what I was saying before. You see, I just came for brunch, lunch, and dinner. The same 3 couples and 4 other people.
Nice.
Just whatever, 10 people, with one. I came home and have my wine. Okay, so I'm drinking my wine.
Nice, Brent.
Perfect. I have about 3 cigars today. Okay, I might have another one before I go to bed or now, whatever. But this is gonna change your cigar. So when people say, "Oh, let me have 2 cigars to see maybe the first one I was not ready. Let me see the second one." Well, unless that you drink the same thing, you're in the same ambience, you're in the same weather, that cigar is going to change. Not the cigar. Your mind is going to change. If I was pissed off right now, like whatever you smoke, it would taste like shit. I would say, this mother cigar, blah, blah, it's the truth. I don't care if I'm smoking in the bath, Iron Clan, whatever. I was tastes like shit. Not the cigar. It's me. It's what people don't get. It depends how you are. You know, it tastes better or worse. What you say?
So, real quick, because I saw a lot of people, since you Randy had asked for them to let us know that they're here. I see a lot of people from my channel, and I want to inform them of who this guy is here. This is Ishmael Olivan, owner of BAMP Cigars. And before he even owned this company, he was a blender and still is a blender. He has 125 brands. He's considered a master blender. So everything that this man says, listen to it and take it to heart because you're really listening to an expert in the field. I mean, people watch other people like Tim from Cigars Daily and people like Anthony Mazzola from Holmes, but these are the people right here that you don't get to hear that actually have the real experience. This is not secondhand information. This is firsthand information. He's been in the field. He's rolled. He's worked with all of the different tobaccos, and one of his specialties is exotic tobaccos. If you look at this guy's portfolio, he has some of the most exotic tobaccos on the planet. I'm talking about Irish tobacco, Transylvanian tobacco, different African tobaccos, and Brazilian tobaccos that you've never even heard of. So I just want you to know why I'm on this stream and why you may not hear me talk as much. I'm going to let him talk because he's really what you could be here for.
And yes, Kenny Ish is the maker of the Cameron Puro and the Pure African.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cigar Jesus, one of the names, the Rumpelstiltskin of Rollers, the Blender King, just to name a few.
I'll tell you something.
And you'd be surprised, guys, how many of your favorite blends have secretly been blended by him, but he's not able to disclose that because of other legal reasons. But he's had his hands on some of the largest blends in history. So, just so you know.
Yep.
From Legacy and Boutique.
Yep.
Both. Yep.
He also passed a 3-pound kidney stone.
The funny thing, I had today, like I was at dinner and my phone went pling. Somebody want to be a friend of you or follow you or whatever. And I had one guy called Cigar Jesus. I said, well, they call me Cigar Jesus. Who the fuck is this guy? And it's one guy with glasses, with long hair or whatever. I like it. 500 followers. I said, okay, man. Yeah, you're good. You're Cigar Jesus. You are. It's okay. Yes.
Still there. Yes, sir.
It's funny.
Yeah, guys, if y'all have questions, I mean random questions,
Yes,
throw it out here because this is your time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, I will start to charge $25 a question. Today is for free. No, in fact, when you think of the questions, I want to refill, but no worries, right here.
Al says, what is everybody smoking tonight? Which time? Because I think we're all on our 4th or 5th cigar.
Yeah.
I'm on my 4th cigar right now.
I'm already. I don't.
I had 2 ironclad cigars. I had a Banda and a Sulu. Then I had a Pastania. What was that? What's that? Catastrophic something. And
Man,
then I had a piece of something. Now I'm smoking this Perdermo Texas Edition 660, which I typically don't like, but I had it sitting behind me from earlier.
You're finally gonna finish it, huh?
I'm gonna try to finish
it. Let's see how good you guys know me. So I want brunch, lunch, and dinner with the same people. It was so long that I was okay. They had to leave the door in the house, the guy in the house. We came over here, took another shower.
Uh-oh, he froze.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You were like this. What the fuck just happened? So, but anyways, so it was the same people, 10 of us, 3 couples and 4 more people. And since probably 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, no, 1 o'clock, to until 2 hours ago. So I smoked 4 cigars. 3 is cigars that I made for somebody else, not my cigars. The 4th cigar, I was in the lounge, so I had to buy a cigar. What cigar I bought? All of you guys know. Or you should.
Camacho Triple Maduro Robusto.
Yep.
There you go.
That's exactly which one it was. I have one that I keep in my humidor for him.
And all of a sudden, I go over there. Start to look at me, but like I'm like, what the fuck is this guy drunk or what? Like,
why are they smoking?
With my t-shirt, with nothing, just with my fucking ponytail and whatever, and the guy like, I say, can I help you? Are you Ish? Ishmael Olivan. I said, yeah, I am. Can I help you? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Man, the guy was fucking drunk to fucking. So I was right. He was drunk. Drunk to the fucking tea. Blah. Another guy. And then like 20 guys, I say, can I help? Yeah. So what do you recommend? I say, fuck. I'm smoking somebody else's fucking cigar. I'm not gonna recommend my cigar ever. You can go and get it or whatever. I say, guys, I'm smoking this one. Everyone went inside. They pick out the whole box. Buy the whole box. Give me an extra one. I say, what's next? I say, well, you know what I make? Yeah, pump cigars. I say, go inside then. And
Hey, I would too, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
But and why you don't smoke your own one? I say, because I want you to smoke that one. And they all were like, it makes sense. I said, yeah, I want you to smoke that one. And man, it was phenomenal. I have a blast today. A blast. But yeah, 4 cigars.
Angel says, I'm on my 6th cigar and it's a BAMP. Put some smoke in there, trying to figure out who the blender is.
Oh, yeah. That's a
Angel
good
has
one.
a good question, and you'll have to read it.
I had no fucking clue, Angel.
You have to read this one.
Blender, to be honest, and don't take it personal, but I believe that the blender of that cigar, for what I heard,
An asshole.
Please, it's a fucking asshole. It's a fucking man.
Read this question, Ish. I don't know how to pronounce that tobacco. He says, what is this?
Angel, you're gonna have to get this one though.
Oh, that thing, that's
Intercontinental is good.
Continental.
What type of tobacco is he asking about, Ish?
Cilcagre. That's misspelled. Cilcagre is no tobacco.
He said, what is this blank tobacco everyone is talking about?
Cilcagre, but Cilcagre is no tobacco.
Is there something similar to what he's saying? Let's see.
Is it
Not really.
Oh.
Cilcagre, as a matter of fact, is a grape from Chile for the wine. Cilcagre, but
see, you learn even stuff outside of cigars. You learn on here, right? What is it, Angel? What are you trying to say?
Cilcagre.
Joseph said, I want that Bolivar that Gabe smoked out of Ish's humidor.
So, Ish, let me ask you, what's the difference between añejo and anejado?
Yeah, añejado is different. It's totally different thing.
Delicious.
So he's saying
that was delicious.
Northern Cigars say they're using it from Ometepe.
Yeah, but Ometepe cigar, it has no.
No, he's that other.
I was blank for a second, so
yeah,
it was like
trying to figure out what that tobacco is called. That's interesting.
Could it be that region? Could it be the sector where that part of Ometepe tobacco come from?
Oh, Chimpape.
Okay.
You're talking about Chimpape. Two little letters, it changed a lot. Yeah, Chimpape. He's looking at Chimpape.
So his question was, where'd it go? What is it? And everyone is talking about, and do you use it?
I don't use much of Ometepe tobacco because Ometepe, okay, Nicaragua is very well known for volcanic soil. The peppery, it's actually salty, but the peppery. Ometepe is the sweetest of all of them. My factories are in the DR, so we already have sweet tobacco per se. So I don't need to introduce more Ometepe or Jalapa. You know, tobacco over there. So, okay, you have Esteli, you have Condega and Esteli. That's like this. And you have Omatepe and Jalapa, which are the more sweetest one.
And Somoto.
Say that again?
And Somoto, the other region.
But,
Not too much
yeah,
tobacco from it, but Somoto is a little bit.
But Somoto is very close to Jalapa, so it's still sweet. So it's sweet tobacco, and Nicaraguan tobacco goes for sweet all the way to spicy and salty. So I don't use it at all because we can have the same thing with African, with Dominican, with Cuban, or whatever, and it will give the same taste with different tobacco. So actually, I don't use much at all. I use it. I use Omatepe. I use Condega. I use Esteli for sure. I use, but Zimbabwe, that is the one that you tried to say over there. I don't use it. Simply sweet tobacco.
Okay, so Francis says this is what Google is saying. Refers to a type of black tobacco, whatever she's saying, that was cultivated. Okay.
Yeah, it's Nicaraguan tobacco, yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
Cigar.
Okay. So he just had an extra L or something. I'm trying to see what he said.
So Ish is Can you explain what is? I'm assuming that every tobacco has its own preferred humidity. Is that true?
That's true. Yes.
And what is the humidity that you think is an all-purpose humidity for all tobaccos?
All tobacco, it should be 68. That will be
68.
68.
Okay.
60. So 68 humidity, 68 temperature. Now, is the rule, if people Google it, they will Google the rule 135. Actually, the rule is not 135. The rule is 140. 140. No going up and down more by 5 degrees. So you have 75 and 65 still.
Lost him.
It happens this time of night with it.
Oh, there we go. So for instance, 65 and 75 is still 140. But doesn't mean that because it's 140 is good. You can have 40 and 100. Oh, it's 140. I'm good. Woohoo. No. You just fucked up. So it's 70. It was just the maximum that people give to the whole thing. It's supposed to be 68. And that's what it was, 135, and that's 140. So as long as you don't pass 5 degrees of the 70, up or down, either or temperature or humidity, you will be okay. You pass 1 degree more, like a mildew, it will be in your cigar. Beetles, it will help in your cigar. Here's down. So it will happen. It can take a day, 2 days, or 3 months, but it will happen. So the temperature and the humidity used to be, I have it anyway, 68. 70 is okay. 72, you're pushing it, but you can have it at 72. If it's 1 more degree, expect your cigars to, oh my God, I just bought this cigar 2 weeks ago and look, it cracked on me. Well, it was what you bought it. Yeah, it was good. You look at it and you pay the money that you pay because it was good. Yeah. Whose fault it is? It's your own fault because you put in your humidor and it's too low, too high. But that's when people don't think about it. Oh my God, I bought this cigar 3 years ago. And all of a sudden, look at it. It's dry. Well, you bought it 3 years ago. You cannot tell the guy that you bought it from, it's dry or it's humid. It's your own fault. So you maintain, like I said, 140, 70. That's the maximum.
You know,
68, 68, it will be good, but 70, 70. That's
to kind of go off of what he's saying there, like how in the beginning or in the beginnings of cigar smoking, not back Mayan or prior or whatever, but when people started rolling cigars, the cigars, I wouldn't imagine that cigars were ever meant to be rolled and then stored at some point. They were meant to be rolled and smoked fresh, right?
Yeah.
I mean, would you agree or not?
I agree, but it was more to that. So the old guys, the chiefs or the tribes per se, they had the tobacco, they dry it, and they dry it, making a hole on the dirt, and put the tobacco on the dirt and leave it over there. 3 or 4 months later, they just dig the hole and they see the leaf. They just go like this, was it whatever, and it was dry. And that's what it started to, it was already fermenting by mistake.
Mhm.
They didn't know, but they fermented it, they dry it, and they did the whole fucking evolution of the fucking leaf in 3 months with not knowing. And that's when they start to put all together and smoke, because you cannot pick up a leaf that is just right in the plant and light.
Right.
It's not gonna work. So that's what the guys want doing. They want to dry it, and they know how to. So they make it thick in the hole, a hole thick in the hole, a hole in the dirt. God damn it! But and that's how they did it. Yeah.
But I mean, like at some point, right? They wanted to start something happen where they would. I don't know if you can hear me. I'll wait. Can you still hear me?
No. Yes.
Okay, so like at some point, it's like they started aging at some point to make, and somebody just maybe tried it by. I would think it was by mistake, maybe, or more instead of intentional, where it, just and they tried it and it was better, or the cigar got happier or whatever. But like,
Well, actually, it was not by mistake. It was because the guys, they was well, I like this, but it's too fresh. It doesn't burn. It doesn't burn.
Mm.
Everybody knows when you're gonna do a fire, you're gonna just put fucking
you
lettuce,
need seasoned wood, yeah.
something that is dry. So the guy, the chief or whatever it was, or the tribe or whatever, they dry it and they smoke it, but one leaf at a time, and that's how it came. Simple as that. So it's.
That'd be interesting to go back in time to see, like to be able to know exactly, because I don't think we know. I wanted to go back to this when we were talking about that tobacco. I think we skipped over a part. I thought you might want to chime in on this. Francis says, this is what Google says about that tobacco that we were talking about, chigagre, or however you say it. Refers to a type of black tobacco that was cultivated in Nicaragua by the local natives long before Spanish conquistadors arrived in 1519. And that's what Google says about it. And I know how you feel about tobacco. Basically, you say it came from Spain, right? The conquistadors.
No.
Or the cigar was first rolled.
A cigar, as we know
it. Yeah, as we know it. Yeah.
Know it. It was made in Seville, Spain, in 1676 period. And I don't care, Google, Wikipedia, or whatever, it will tell you. 1676, it was a cigar done in Seville, Spain. What happened that when Cristobal Colon, by mistake, really by mistake, came and conquered America, it wasn't fucking Cristobal Colon, okay? It was Magallanes 1,000 years prior. Okay, but anyways, he conquered. The first thing that he conquered, it was La Española, which is Santo Domingo, today Dominican Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went to Puerto Rico, conquered that, or conquered, put some people over there anyways, and then he went to Cuba. So Cuba was not even a thought at all. But if you think about it, it's Puerto Rico over here, Dominican Republic, Haiti, you keep going, is Cuba. So that's how they went. And then he came back to Florida and conquered Florida. And Florida is still one of the states that owe many fucking millions to Spain since then. So put it that way. And that with the Spaniards, to have a green card or have a whatever visa, whatever, is very easy because they still, to this day, 2025, owe money to Spain. So, but talking about tobacco, it was just in Cuba, they were the vejique, which is the chief. That's what it's called, vejique now. And just smoking those things. And they didn't smoke it just like rolling smoke. They roll smoke and they put in the pipe. And the pipe, they pass the pipe or whatever. That was the vejique. That was called cohiba vejique. Cohiba means tobacco. That's what it means. Cohiba, the only thing that it means, cohiba, is tobacco. That's it. In the old language, cohiba is tobacco, vejique is the chief. So the chief, he was smoking cohiba. So now, because the chief was smoking that, the cohiba is the most precious, per se, which is not, but most precious, to say, Cuban tobacco. And vejique, the more expensive because it was the chief. If it makes sense to you. But that's how it came. It's not secret about that. So.
Well, let's get to this one more question. And let's think about getting off here. We have outdone our by about 40 to 45 minutes. I saw Clint getting sleepy out up there. I know Clint's nicotined out. Hotbox says, and I know this is interesting for you, Ish, is there a region or country in the world that doesn't currently produce tobacco, but you think would produce a tobacco that has a new or interesting flavor, i.e. the Fertile Crescent or an island?
Absolutely. I'll tell you which one. I know I never think about it. Just think Antarctica. Antarctica has tobacco. Siberia is greenhouses to this day doing tobacco in fucking Siberia. And I want to have that tobacco so bad that you cannot fucking believe me.
What's the one up north?
It's like this big. The whole leaf is like this. Ain't gonna grow.
Right.
Because of the weather. Like this. But it's this thick. So I want to put that motherfucker, just probably I need a saucer to cut it. Ain't gonna be chaveta. That thing is like this big. To put the lid on it. But Siberia is the only, well, in Russia, of course, but it's the only place that tobacco cannot grow. Antarctica, the North and the South Pole, they grow tobacco. 2 or 3 farms, whatever, but Siberia is the only one that they don't. And now they make a greenhouse to grow tobacco. So put it that way.
I think there was the Netherlands, I think, was one, and then what's up, Sweden or somewhere over there was something. I remember talking to somebody about a year or so, about 2 years ago, that they've got some friends over there that got some stuff.
Zealand?
No, north in the colder. But yeah, like real quick, like the Blood of Vlad, Transylvanian tobacco.
Transylvania. Yeah.
And how you share that story, how you found that tobacco real quick, and then we'll get around to.
I was just going to the Dracula castle, and within 10 kilometers, which is about 7.5 miles, something like that, I'm driving and I see fucking tobacco farm. I said, what the fuck is that? I went, what are you doing? I said, don't forget about it. I get out of the car, people looking like, we are going to be, I don't know, killed, raped, whatever. I said, don't worry about it. Go. I said, who owns this? And the old guy said, my son and I, we own this. I said, but that's tobacco. Yeah. I said, how much you have? we only have like 2.5 acres. I say, I can buy it from you. I said, what do you mean? So I open the wallet and I put the money out, euros. You say, you can buy the whole thing. You want the house? I say, no. I just want the tobacco. so I bought tobacco, and I'm the only one having transgenic tobacco right now in the whole world. It's me, and you can Google it. You can say, who is the only guy having tobacco in from Transylvania? Me, which is Romania to this day. But yeah, that was by mistake. So I was going to the castle to see. I love Dracula and horror movies and all that shit. So I was going to the castle, and within 10 kilometers, I'm driving, rent a car, and
But did they have some that was already fermented a little bit that you got to smell and all that?
Oh, they have it. They have the house probably was, to be honest, their house about 300 square feet. It was just a bedroom, a little kitchen, and it wasn't even living room, nothing. And they have another 700 square feet where they have the barn to put the tobacco on it. And I said, what do you do with this? Over here, tobacco is unheard it. I said, well, but people buy tobacco and this. But that's tobacco for cigars. What are you doing? I said, what do you mean? I said, yeah, what are you doing? Only the part on top, the flower, the corona, is what's for pipe tobacco. Everything is. So I said, can I try it? I said, yeah. I try it. I said, I buy it. Oh, the guy say, it changed. For the whole thing, I'm going to give you a good price. I know that I'm going to rape you, but I'm going to give you a good price. I'm going to ask for $350. I say, here's $500. I take every fucking thing.
Damn, bro.
And to this day, I'm the only one getting nothing. Yeah.
Dang. All right. I appreciate everybody. There are even more questions, but we just can't get to them. Hotbox said they were thinking like Easter Island or North Sentinel Island could produce some interesting tobaccos. It'd be logistically ridiculous or even impossible to get, but would be cool AF. Now, that's like you're saying Antarctica. I mean, that's same type of thing. I mean, that's like the most logistically ridiculous thing I would think of.
I tell you something. My wife and I, we're going on October 1st to the 16th. We're going to Argentina. For people that they don't know, but you can Google the end of the war. The end. Or theoretically, it's no more. You cannot see more ocean. You cannot see more whatever. It's in Patagonia, which is Ushuaia, as a matter of fact. We're going over there to Ushuaia. Guess why we go over there? It's icebergs, glaciers, whatever. Guess what is over there? The 3 families own tobacco. And that's where I'm going.
Nice.
I said to my wife, let's do it. They said, you're so happy to go over there. I said, don't worry about it.
She don't even know.
Don't worry about it. Yes, I want to go there.
Always an alternative motive. Any final words, Clint?
No, I'm good. I'm wore out. We're almost at 6 hours on the stream. So
I know, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How much am I getting for this? Because I feel like I worked at a shift at work today.
I know, right? It was a lot of fun, man.
It was a great time.
And there's so many great comments in there, man. That end question that it was just really nice. We unfortunately didn't meet the extra for Ish to give a giveaway, but we'll have more comment. We'll have more. We got
just
stuff.
10%.
Hey, y'all make sure to check out tpa.rocks. Y'all will love that. Make sure you follow us if you haven't already. We appreciate all of you hanging out because it's made my night for sure. And as always, peace out. Y'all love one another.